No, we hear you, but you're too. It's too loud.
My headphones, I know my headphones are on, and I
Oh, so
keep my
you want him
volume
to be
loud so I
louder or
can be
something
heard.
too? You want him
No,
get
no,
loud as you can, man.
no, no, because
Oh,
then I can't.
Sure.
Never mind. Never
He
mind.
said,
Never mind.
"Sure."
Never mind.
yeah, you
I
want
don't
this nigga
know.
to
Yeah, who
speak?
is more than ever? Who,
Oh wait.
who is more than ever? I want you more than ever.
Oh my God. You too. Oh
I,
my God.
Hey,
What is?
yo.
What is? Yo, can we get the
Oh
back?
yeah,
It can't
the
come
back
fast
cave
enough,
is set
bro.
up,
Please,
BJ.
back. Please. Okay. Please.
Yeah,
Get the damn
yeah.
thing
We
Shut
set
it
got
up,
down,
Craig.
man. Shut it
Yeah,
down before they ban
yeah.
DJ
It's
channel, man.
back.
Shut it.
It's definitely
yeah,
that cave time. I don't know what the heck is going on
yeah.
right now.
We had
It's
no,
to
no, keep it
AG's
live.
fault.
This is
That's what it
good.
is.
Keep it
It's
live.
AG's fault.
yeah. You gotta blame AG.
Yeah,
Oh
AG,
my
yeah.
God.
The
No,
bandwagon
let's
gonna blame AG's ass because he
no, no,
just
no.
yeah.
Let's talk basketball. Let's talk basketball. You
No, no,
Oh,
no.
know,
it's too late for that now.
LeBron
We almost in the
James,
We
back
done
man.
now. We
cave.
done now.
Basketball over with.
We done now. Basketball. The
It's too late
basketball
for
has been
that. Nah,
deflated, sir.
Basketball over with now.
The basketball has been
hey,
deflated, sir.
once you pulled up and talk about souls getting sold or something like that, hey, it's back cave time
Yeah,
now.
it's over. It's over now, bro.
Your soul is
Basketball time
mine.
is over.
Yeah, so
Your
we can
soul
talk
is
we
mine.
can talk whatever you want to talk about in the back there. And that's where we're gonna go. So shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Major for the super chat. Shout out to Laker Girl for sending the super chats. If you don't know, they do got channels. The links are in the description below. We are about to go live on the Batcave. The Batcave link is also in the description below. If you can't find it, just look up Batcave Conversations and we will pop up in your YouTube search. Shout out to you, the YouTube chat, man. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to the Twitch chat, man, the Twitch viewers, and shout out to the X viewers. Man, we're about to go ahead to the back cave, y'all. Peace.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, look, hold on, and to let everybody know, we about to take turns on this little nigga Austin's ass in this back
Oh
cave.
my
What the
god.
heck?
Oh my god.
No, man.
I couldn't
That's
speak
suspect.
Hey,
fast enough. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm
Whoa,
gonna show
that's
your ass
crazy.
us,
That's
nigga.
a crazy. Okay, now we in the back cave.
Oh
Oh my
wow.
God.
Now
No, I don't do that stuff.
explain, you
Holy
can
fuck.
explain you can explain this what you say? Sacrifice.
All right.
LeBron
All right.
wants
So
to
listen.
live.
Batcave.
Okay. LeBron James in high school sold his soul for fame, glory, and everything. And people who don't know this have to understand. A lot of major, big time people that are rich, famous, powerful have to sell their soul for something to sacrifice. Now, if you go look at this might sound crazy. You look at the All Star press conference. What the heck is that noise? Okay, so LeBron said he wants to just live, and he said it twice. And then when you look at other people's breakdowns, LeBron knows he has to make a sacrifice. Like Kobe Bryant, I don't think that he truly passed away. Honestly, personally, I think that that he left the world stage. But LeBron James was terrified when he said he wants to live. Go look at that clip in the All Star before the All Star game, the press conference interview, and watch other people's breakdowns. And there's this thing called gematria, where they're predicting everything about him to a T. My last thing. This sounds crazy. This pastor exposed LeBron. LeBron is a part of a lot of these people, men and women, are part of the dark fraternities in society. When you reach a certain level, Freemasonry, Illuminati stuff, all these things. And when LeBron's career is over, something's going to have to happen. Mark my words, because they let you get the scoring title, they let you do all these things. Now it's time to pay up. Y'all know about this stuff.
What? He's 6'8" and good at basketball.
Yeah, like what are we talking about?
No,
Wait,
no,
wait,
no,
wait,
no, no,
wait,
no,
wait, wait,
no,
hold on, wait,
no,
wait.
no, no.
hey, hold on. Wait, hey, JC.
They
Yeah.
He talking about that him movie.
Oh, the him movie.
Man, why don't we just sacrifice Austin Reeves' ass and call it a day, bro? God
Because
damn.
they don't want that nigga. They don't want to kill that nigga, Chris. There's no
wait.
enjoyment.
The him movie. Wait. What is that about?
Wait, you've
About
never
the
seen the
Wayne
him
brothers.
movie that's produced by LeBron James?
No, it was
No, no, no.
it was produced by the Wayne brother. It's basically how like famous
But it was
athletes have to
funded,
make
but
a
it was
deal
funded
with it.
by LeBron though. You know that,
Oh,
right?
if it was, I didn't know. I didn't know it was.
You
Yeah.
talking about the movie about the
Okay.
football
Yeah, it
dude?
was
Okay.
funded by
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
with the
gave his
Wayne
soul
brother,
up and all
with
that,
the
yeah.
Wayne brother in it.
Well, he didn't give his soul up. Well,
Yeah.
damn, it's ruining the movie. Well, goddamn. Oh, look.
Hey,
But they're giving. Okay, so I have to see it, so because that's probably a microcosm of what they do. I'm telling y'all that a lot of celebrities have to do evil stuff.
Bro, go watch that
JC,
movie, bro. That
All right,
movie
we
is
talked about this before, JC.
I'll watch it.
It caught a lot of
Yeah.
bad like publicity. I don't know why.
Yeah, we talked about this before a million times up here.
Yeah, we do. Okay, we talk about this all the time.
Yeah,
His
it's
tattoo,
not fake. What I'm saying, people don't. I mean, you know,
his
It
tattoos
takes-
say
Yeah,
it
but
takes
to
them
he's
say-
change
tattooed
the
with the boule.
But to say Kobe Bryant didn't die, like, come on, bro. Like, his daughter died, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
Hey,
like,
wait,
let's
I don't.
let's
No.
be
No,
realistic.
no. I'm telling. Well, there's a channel that Zachary Herbert I used to watch, and he kind of broke it down because you know, like Michael Jackson.
He's dead too. Nigga.
Hold on, like Michael Jackson.
I don't
No,
believe
no.
he's
I'm not-
I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you that same night when he allegedly passed away, because you know he made a song right before called "Escape." He made the remix version of it. They put these things subliminally about how he just wanted to leave the world population. I'm saying the popularity. And then that same night, later on, there was a clip. It had the date at the bottom. The same day he allegedly passed away, which he passed away in I think the early daytime allegedly. And there's a figure that's like Michael Jackson with the hair walking with security, and he leaves. Now, I think Whitney Houston, unfortunately, she's actually gone for real. And you should look into that. Clive Davis, and it's funny, his name spells evil reverse. Clive Davis was her executive label producer, whatever. And before she passed away, unfortunately, they sell their souls. And if you go look at the clip where she gave Brandy a note or whatever, Brandy was shook, and you could tell that Whitney was in disarray. And then Clive said, "We're gonna get ready for the big celebration." Well, what was the big celebration? Them celebrating and commemorating Whitney Houston's passing that same day later on. And what I'm saying is, this is a very evil business, man. And when you reach certain levels of fame and success, you have to give up something for it, whether it be your image,
Talk about this all the time.
your life.
Yeah.
Exactly. And there was a pastor, a black pastor. Look him up. He kind of exposed what's getting ready to happen with LeBron. Listen, I'm a LeBron fan, but all I'm saying, I think he's a good guy, but people get caught up. You know, LeBron, he probably sold his soul when he was young, and as a kid, most likely. And how do I know? Because he was getting propped up way back in high school before he even the chosen one. And then King James is also, I don't want to say blasphemous, but it's a reflection on the biblical scripture, King James. It's just a lot of things they do and stuff to kind of mimic God. I'm not saying LeBron per se. I'm saying that because it wasn't his idea. It was somebody higher than him. And LeBron has to answer to people like everybody, Tom Brady, everybody. That's all that I'm saying.
Okay, so one thing, right? Like, I get conspiracies and shit, but one thing I'm not gonna ever play with is the death of Gigi and the death of Kobe Bryant.
Yeah.
Okay, like, I get your conspiracy theories and shit like that, but bro, they really died, and that helicopter crash, all that shit really happened. Right now, could it have been avoided?
Yes.
Yes, I think it could have. Right, but what happened, and that's just what it is. It's life. People, and I'm gonna keep it a buck. People die every day. You don't hear nothing about no conspiracy theories about the girl at the office that had a heart attack. What, her boss put a hex on her and she sacrificed her life.
I'll respond when you're done. Go ahead.
So it's like I get like this whole thing of people got to make sacrifices and things like I get it, right?
Yeah.
But in a real sense, bro, people die every day. Like, and that's
okay. So let me respond.
I don't think
Kobe
was anything.
It
was
goes
like a sacrifice or anything like that. I just think he just.
I do. I'll break it down to you. I'll break it down to you.
There's nothing to break down because if you're not if you're working in the control room, if you're not a part of Kobe Bryant team, what information could you tell me that the mainstream media didn't tell you? Oh yeah, go ahead.
I'll just throw it out there. What the mainstream media is fraud, brother. You fake news all the time. Just like how 9/11 was an inside job. I'll break that down too. And how when one of the veterans called out George Bush for wasting doing that to gain resources from other countries in Iraq.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Uncle Major.
Bro, the world is fake.
Hey.
He broke it down. There you go.
Hey, look.
The world is fake.
We talked about this a billion. Listen, this type of thing, nobody would know more about this than I would. Trust me. Now, a lot of the stuff that you
Yeah.
said is on point. Now, here's the thing. Here's the
Everything
thing.
that happens in government, all that shit is scripted, bro. It's all
Right,
fake.
right. But here's the thing. Here's what I want y'all to.
I want to break down the Kobe thing when you're done, though. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, I'll be
Go
real
ahead.
quick. Here's the thing. In
Yeah.
the profession, in the professional world, you know what I'm saying? You got these different these high up groups we talk about all the time. You can't operate in a certain echelons of money without giving a sexual or blood sacrifice. That's a natural thing.
Facts.
I've been at parties where
That's what
I had
I'm
to
saying.
party with evil
Yep.
motherfuckers. So I'm telling you what I know. Now, they make you,
Mhm.
and it's mostly it's not even for sexual gratification or even money. It's about power, so that they can blackmail you. This
Yeah.
is why they have people laying in coffins, masturbating, telling sexual stories. Things something that can hold over your head later. They do it all the way from politicians all the way down to
Yeah, but
entertainers.
what if you're gay already though? That doesn't like.
Well, see, remember we had this conversation before. See, it's
Yeah.
because it's not about that. It's about the power of it. Because look at the Tyler Perry situation with the guy. That
Right.
guy was pretty much already gay or whatever the case may be. And then you know how
Right.
people feel about Tyler Perry. He's had that cloud over his head. But
Right.
the thing
People
is-
sort of suspected he was gay anyway.
right.
They didn't know.
So it's not about the sexual thing. It's about the power behind it. It's about what the world, the people may perceive they can lose money off of it because it's not just the act, it's the deviancy behind it. Like, okay, we know you're gay, but now we know that you fuck on children too. You know what I mean? So that can fuck up your reputation, fuck up your money. But what he's getting at, and I don't subscribe to all conspiracy theory. A lot of conspiracy theorists here they go off of hearsay. They go off of what somebody else has said. But
Yeah.
have you seen any of this stuff? Like, I've seen some of this stuff. So I'm only going to talk about the things that I've seen, witnessed, and heard from other people. From people
like as far as the government stuff,
Yeah.
I've seen stuff.
Seen it,
right?
Yes.
So I can attest to that, but I
Yes.
can't ever attest to stuff that somebody's telling me, and then they're telling me that they got the information because somebody told them. Like, niggas lie all the time.
Now look, check this out. Now there was a publicist. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna let Lil Boy finish. There was a publicist that used to run around with Puffy and Bad Boy or whatever. This is back in the late '90s, early 2000s, and it was Farnsworth Bentley. Now Farnsworth Bentley, he was a publicist. He was kind of feminine or whatever the case may be, gay, whatever you want to call him. He pretty much, usually when you leave the industry, whether you kicked out, blackballed, or whatever the case may be, then that's when they start writing memoirs and tell-alls and stuff like that. Because now it's like, okay, you know what I'm saying? I know I signed NDAs while I was in this life, but if y'all gonna destroy my life and I can't work anywhere, because he hasn't had another significant job since then. So now he's like, well, now I'm about to put everybody out. So he started talking or whatever and telling, and instead of killing him, because he had already made his sexual sacrifice, instead of killing him, they just blackballed him, made it hard for him to get a job anywhere. So he was going around saying,
basically.
Right. So he was basically exposing a bunch of these people. This, you know what I'm saying, the sports people coming over to different people's houses, different people that you thought wasn't gay is, and this dude mess with children, that one does. So if you have to make a blood or a sexual sacrifice, oftentimes if you're that homosexual person and they say, okay, it's easy for you to bend over and grab your ankles, now you have to make a blood sacrifice. Now, if you're the type of person that don't mind killing or mind seeing blood, or there's nobody that you can sacrifice, your mother gone, your father gone, yes, you don't want to sacrifice your children, you'd rather bend over and grab your ankles, you have to do that. Either way it goes, they're going to find something to hold over you so that they'll give you all the power in the world, but know that it's going to come with a receipt at the end of it. That's what he was trying to say, but he was saying it from he was saying it from a standpoint of something that he heard online, where he hasn't really lived that life. He ain't been out there to really hear people that was actually in it.
I mean, that happens, Unc. I mean, the whole
I got a question after.
the whole sexual thing, for like positions and stuff. I mean, that happens in our everyday life. I mean, how many times have you heard of someone doing this or having a relationship with someone higher up at the company? You know what I mean? I mean, it happens all the time.
That's true.
That's just
a more simpler level of it.
Yes.
And that's the question I was gonna ask. I wish Texas bounced. He left. Hopefully he pulls back up. But that's the question I was gonna ask when it comes down to sacrifice. Like, what I need to know what that means.
Let me answer it. In a sense of okay, let's take the music industry because this is politics, this is movies, this is sports. But let's just take the music industry for example. Say for instance, I want to sign JC. I'm a big record company. I want to sign JC to a record, to a deal. I say, okay, this is gonna be a 5-year contract. I want you to put out 7 albums. Okay. Now JC might not have the money. He got the talent, but not the money. So he come to me for the money. I give him the advance. The advance I give him is 500,000. Okay, take this 500,000. This is gonna be enough for you to fund your first album, whatever the case may be. It's a loan. Now, the truth of the matter is, in the industry, most of these record companies, most of these producers know you're not going to clear 500,000. Now, most people be like, "Oh, yeah, but he went platinum. Platinum is a million albums sold. That don't mean you're going to see $1 million. You're going to see about 50,000 of that. TLC will tell you that if you look up that story. So now it's like, okay, we fronted you this. We knew that we were setting you up to fail. We knew you weren't going to be able to pay the money back. So he says, okay, in order for you to be successful, we can buy your albums back. We can talk to our overseas people, overseas partners, whatever, to buy your music, whatever the case may be. So it can appear that you're going double platinum, triple platinum. You can appear to make this money. Now, we're doing this because we know we're gonna get the money back. It just makes you look good to the public. But you got to do something for us. Here's the thing. You got to give somebody up that you might love, family member, friend, anybody that's close to you. You can't just go pull some bum off the street and be like, "Hey, this is my cousin Joe. I don't really need him. Kill him." No, so you got to give up something. That's your blood sacrifice. Jennifer Hudson, cough, cough. You know what I mean? That's your blood sacrifice, or a sexual sacrifice, putting you in a position whereby you're doing something you would normally want to do. Hey, you're gonna fuck this little boy, or you're gonna fuck the executive at the studio, or whatever the case may be. The executive at the studio is gay, but you're not. They know you got a wife and kids. You ain't on that stuff, but they know that it's the most demeaning, degrading thing. But it holds you over a barrel because your fans may not know that about you, but they will know. They'll always have it over your head just in case they need you. It happens in politics too.
So that's just like what AG was saying, and that's where I was going to. What AG said is that that's just like the same thing when you talk about how, like, let's say a boss at a freaking law firm, and this girl wants to make partner, and the boss tells her, okay, well, hey, you know what you got to do to me, sexually, if you're trying to make partner.
Yep, that's what they say.
But the difference
that's what it sounds like.
Now the difference is this. Here's the difference. People climb the corporate ladder all the time. You know, you've heard about people going to, get higher. I've heard about men getting higher positions in certain situations. You're like, damn, how the hell we've both been at the company at the same time? Matter of fact, I trained this nigga. How the hell is he above me? Well, this nigga's on his knees.
He sucked the board off.
Now, here's the difference, though. Here's the difference. This is where it gets deadly at. Now, in the regular corporate world, the world that we work in, the regular 9-to-5 guys, the regular world, it's not as dangerous because it's like, okay, a boss or a CEO of a company is a boss or CEO of a company, but they're not running a global conglomerate such as the music industry, the movie industry, sports industry, and stuff like that, whereby people are in a public eye. So in other words, they're not celebrities, they're not famous. So it'll often be just a sexual sacrifice if it's coming from the corporate world, the regular corporate world. You know what I'm saying? But if you're going into the world where you're a celebrity and you're going to be in the lights, you're going to be a star to these people. These are people that make a certain echelons of money. There is no person that work in, or hardly anybody that work in corporate America that's going to make $10 million a year, $20 million a year, $30 million. So go ahead.
I know, and I just wanted to add on too, Major. It's not that everybody gets to go through that process too, by the way.
No, everybody
doesn't. And the reason why is because if that was the case, I mean you'd see a lot more of these people.
Right.
You only
it's
see
not everybody. It's not everybody.
You only see a certain number of people. And just from what I was told, right, is that in some cases, like, they're willing to, do
Yeah,
whatever
absolutely.
it is that they
Absolutely.
want to do.
Absolutely.
It's never like some pin me up against the wall and like force me to do it. It's
No,
like,
no.
so you want to like,
But
you
there
want to
are
go this
instances that-
level? Okay, well, all right. I mean, we could probably make X amount off you and da-da-da. Okay, cool. Oh, well, these are your options. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, and
Now there are some
even
people
like,
that don't have a choice. There are some people that don't have a choice, and the people that don't have a choice is these people that are in these higher up clubs, like the Baphomet. You know what I'm saying? The
well,
Boulay.
yeah. But I mean, if they're
These guys
already,
have, yeah,
but if
they
they're
don't have,
already in that club, they already know the layout of what
yes,
they already know.
yes.
You know what I'm saying?
They
It's
already
not
know
like, yeah.
because like if you quick,
And that,
let's say if you JC, you say, man, oh wait, hold on, I'm JC, man, hold on. Y'all know I'm down with this. I'm quick to grab my ankles. I'm cool with that. They say, yeah, we know JC, but I mean, JC, Jay Z, we know that.
Yeah, that was
But
crazy. I was like, whoa,
but what you're not willing to
hold
do
on.
is you're not willing to allow one of your kids to get taken. Yeah, that's true. I'm not willing to allow one of my kids to get taken. Okay, so you're not willing to allow the kid to get taken. You cool with grabbing your ankles. We need something else to roll over on you. Okay, how about that ex girl that you once loved? Oh, I don't really care about her. If that means she got to go instead of me sacrificing Blue Ivy or something like that, let her go. Hence, JC's one of his person that was a publicist to him, or Jay Z is one of his publicists, and the girl that he used to fuck with that he
The
was
one
in
I
love
tried to
with.
out him as remember,
Oh yeah,
was it that
yes,
same girl tried to out him and then she ended up dead? Yeah.
yes. Under mysterious circumstances. Same thing with Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy rolling down Sunset Boulevard, Mulholland Drive with the tranny lady. He said that he was just out at night. He decided to pick her up because he believes in in goodwill and stuff and charity and all that. So he thought he
Yeah.
was doing his civic
Sound
duty,
good.
taking her home. Taking her home. Came out that she was a trans. Everybody started saying Eddie Murphy's gay. 1997. What happens to that girl? Somehow, some way, she hoists herself off the third floor of a hotel, killing herself right after that whole thing to come out. So they
I
got
mean, she could
clean
have
with
jumped out
it.
the window though.
Yeah, but when it came up, it was foul play. They yeah,
Oh,
it turned out to be foul play. It looked
and
they
let me
tried to make it
guess,
look
they
like a
did their
suicide.
internal investigation and found no.
Yes, yes.
Yeah,
Now that only happened. That didn't happen before. Every any other time she would get picked up by people, whatever the case may be, regular people. Nobody ever
right.
it never happened to her. But because a high profile guy like Eddie Murphy, whose name couldn't afford to be dragged through the mud at that time, 1997. Something happened, and there was a lot of circumstances swirling around Eddie Murphy at that time about him.
Yeah.
Everybody knows if you in with the in crowd, Eddie Murphy. He got people around him that are goons. I'm talking about real serious, real life goons from the streets that'll do his bidding for him just to make sure that his image stays the way it is. Now I'm telling you that from the inside out. Like so when they started doing the investigation, I remember when they did the investigation, I was like, man, she was killed. Or it was. I'm not gonna say she, but it was killed. It wasn't. It didn't just fall out the window on accident because she was trying to swing. She was trying to take a sheet and swing from one window to the other window to get inside. She got out there on that ledge. She didn't just walk out there and she didn't have no drugs in her system. She was pushed.
Hmm.
Look up the story.
But
Yeah.
but
Really quick. So that's what I was gonna say. What JC just said earlier.
Yeah.
It's like it can't be everybody because if it was
It's not
everybody, bro,
everyone.
all these niggas that end up dead, bro, it wouldn't be no damn freaking hiding it no more.
It wouldn't be nobody. Right.
It's
It's not everybody.
It's
It's only
for weird reasons. You know what I mean?
right.
So,
Yeah.
Right.
yeah.
It's only
People
That's what I
die
was
every
gonna say.
day.
JC said earlier.
yeah. I
Yeah.
agree with JC on that. It's only the selected few people, the selected few people that are the most marketable people that they can make money. Because a lot of people got talent out there that you've never heard of.
But they can't make money off their ass.
Right. But see, you've heard the tale. You know, what I'm saying some people make more money off you dead than alive.
Well,
You
yeah,
know what I
that's
everybody.
but that's not. Well, no, I mean no, that's true. But I'm saying no, that wouldn't work for everybody though.
No,
Just-
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They pick and choose. They pick and choose who are in these high society groups. They pick and choose these people because they got an exceptional type of talent that's marketable to whatever their game plan
But
is.
I also think though, I honestly just think it's one of those things where these people sign up to join this secret club or whatever. Whatever it is, I feel like
that too.
They join it. Like they join it. I think that's what it is.
Can anybody hear me?
Stars do it.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Jordan's a part of it. Everybody.
But it's even like
okay.
even like. Go ahead. Well, go ahead.
So so now the majority of celebrities and those people are tied to those dark forces because they like he mentioned before. My thing, I don't know why my thing falls out only when I'm here. Like my thing doesn't want to cooperate. I don't know what's happening, but with my device. But no, yeah, it's power, but they want to make sure that you are committed to their evil doing because they gain like spiritual energy off of sacrificing, harvesting, and all these things because they're satanic. But the majority of the majority of your celebrities are in fact a part of this stuff. Now, like when you look at the NFL, now like some just average wide receiver, he's not probably a part of it, but they do get sacrificed. My thing with Kobe is this though. People speculate was it LeBron's sacrifice. What I find so interesting is that because I used to be into geometry and numbers and stuff, but it's interesting because right before the day before he died, he was flooding my Yahoo account. When I saw him in Gigi. But the funny thing is right when they played in Philly, Kobe's hometown, Kobe's number is reverse ordinal as it pertains to his alleged passing date. And then when you look at this on the court that same night, that Saturday night before he passed away or whatever that was, there was a snake like that they put on the court, not a literal snake. It was just like that they kind of painted or whatever they did on there on the court. And it's just funny because that snake is very high-ranking imagery as it pertains to Illuminati, whatever. I'm not specifically sure. Somebody covered this, and then Kobe ends up passing away when LeBron get whatever he did in breaking or whatever record he did, whatever he did, I forgot. And then LeBron gets 38,000 points. It's so sick because it ties into Kareem, when Kareem got it on 38 date numerology. And then Giannis I think he beat the Lakers to where it correlated to LeBron passing Kareem with 38,000 on the 38 day numerology, and Giannis scored 38 points. What I'm saying is this stuff is no secret. And if Kobe truly has passed away, what's so crazy? They're saying that Kobe is Miles Garrett. And they do kind of look alike. They're both 6'6", and then hold on, let me. I'm telling you what they're saying. I played against Miles Garrett in high school. He doesn't know who the heck I am though. Huh?
Bro, I don't.
It wasn't 38,000 though. He didn't pass up Kareem.
Yeah.
He passed up Kobe.
I mean, yeah, Kobe. Yeah, sorry, Kobe. But when I'm sorry. Yeah, I was wrong. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Kobe, because whatever record it was, that's what I was saying. I wasn't sure at the time when he passed it, so it was Kobe. But it's this pastor. If y'all look him up, I don't know. He's a black. You could type in black pastor or whatever, and then he kind of talks about the numbers. So I'm probably misquoting a few things. But yeah. So Lakers cleared it up for me because I knew it was a record he broke. That's what I said. I wasn't sure it was some record that he got with Kobe or somebody. But
he talked about the one with LeBron passed Kareem too. It's supposed to happen like
didn't LeBron get 38 days? That's what I'm saying. 38 means death. Like, I mean, that's like one of the big numbers that people die by, and 27, just a lot of weird things. But most celebrities, bro, definitely are down with the evil. Sorry, go ahead.
That day that right before Kobe passed, we played against the Philadelphia 76ers, right? And it was at Philly, I think. And he passed up Kobe Bryant's scoring at 34,000, whatever Kobe Bryant is at. I think that so it wasn't really a record per se. It was just more of him just moving up the ladder of the scoring ladder. And then the next day we played against Giannis.
But it's just they killed Kobe, so LeBron could score 38,000 points, nigga.
I'm not saying that, but no, I'm not saying. I don't really know Kobe was a sacrifice for LeBron. Go ahead, sorry.
I thought Kobe was alive. That's what he said, right?
Kobe was alive that Saturday night, in January 26th. All I'm saying is that, and I can't break this down. I'm a nobody when it comes to this stuff, but it just is fishy. All this stuff is fishy. How you do it in his hometown, and then they put the snake out there, right there, like has nothing to do with the 76ers on the court. And Kobe and Gigi were flooding when I had Yahoo. Like the night before, they just kept. I noticed it was him in the orange jet hoodie, and then it was her. And then they just kept flooding they were on my Yahoo thing before he even passed, and that was weird to me. Also, there was this guy on Twitter in 2012. Y'all can look this up. I'm not making this up. I mean, I know this sounds evil because I don't get down with that stuff, but there was a Twitter account named Noob Noo or Nobo whatever. I don't know. It was Noob or Nobo or whatever. And he said in 2012 that Kobe would pass away in a helicopter crash. Now you can look this up. I'm not making this up. And that was just creepy to me because that's how he passed. And Kobe passed away in Corona Del Mar. So, and what happened around 2019, 2020, Corona and all these things, and he passed away where they shot the show called MASH, in the opening credits. It's just kind of weird to me.
He passed away in Burbank. Burbank is where the crash happened at.
Oh, they say. Oh no, he was buried in Corona. I'm sorry, I'm getting my. He was buried, I think, in Corona Del Mar, whatever that was. Yeah.
Now we're about to get into some things.
Sorry.
I know. Now we're about to get into some things.
I'm sorry.
So
Now
wait,
look,
so,
Yeah.
so
Go
my
ahead,
question, really quick, my question is okay, I'm confused. Is Kobe alive right now? Because I thought that's what you were saying.
I believe he is.
Oh,
I still believe he is.
okay, so that's what I thought was going to be addressed. Like, how do you know that? Because I thought that was JC's
No, I don't.
question.
Oh no! I don't know. No! I never said I knew that. I just said I believe that Kobe's still alive. Just off of a few things that I've seen. Because I think that some people. Okay, so a guy named Zachary Hubbard was breaking down way back in 2021 about. It's kind of hard for me to really. I'm just going off of what I believe. I have no facts. I mean, I'm not even saying that I have facts. But what I would know, the thing I was talking about is how I was saying it was weird with the Kobe and LeBron kind of correlation with how LeBron does all this in his hometown, and then he's flooding my Yahoo account. No, I don't have any concrete just facts that Kobe's alive. No. I just said I don't believe. Yeah.
That's fine. I'm not
Don't
asking for the facts.
don't listen to me.
Right. No, I'm not asking for any facts. I'm just saying you believe it. I just want to know what makes you believe it. Like what you know what I'm saying? Like just give me the reason why you believe
Okay,
it.
so man. You know what? I'm kind of torn because I just there's nothing for me to point to it per se. I just
Tupac situation.
I think it's kind of like because Tupac's not dead to me. I don't believe it.
So is it a thing that you just don't want to you just don't want them dead basically my
spirit I told you Whitney Houston, she was an icon. I unfortunately think that I know that she's not here with us anymore. I mean, I don't want anybody to die. You're right. I hope that Kobe's death is fake because at least he's still alive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Kobe's
but
deceased.
he's dead, bro.
Okay.
Now look.
Okay. I mean, yeah.
Check this out.
I just want to know the reason. Go ahead.
Yeah. If you got a reason to explain why you feel like that, then you can explain it. But I'm gonna tell you that he's definitely deceased. This ain't one of those fake deaths or whatever that we've heard about before. Like where.
Can I say one last thing?
Go ahead.
Oh, just one last thing, because like I say, I'm not credible. I'm just going for because so two things. He was fighting Nike as well right before. He was very verbose and outspoken, and from what I understand, Kobe was getting his spiritual life right back with Christ or whatever, because he grew up as a believer and everything, and I think he compromised somewhere along the way, but he was trying to get. Y'all know he had the Nike battle, and right before he allegedly passed, he was coming. He left the church obviously to go to, I guess, AAU tournament. I think the Nike thing possibly could have played a role. Wasn't he suing Nike, and then it was going to probably go into his favor? That's all. I don't know though. I'm just saying.
Well, listen. There was if we're gonna go the route of he was murdered, which I do believe he was murdered. First of all,
okay, so I believe that too. Yeah, that's what I believe. If he's just dead,
I'm gonna think. Yeah, he's
dead.
He is deceased.
He is dead.
He's deceased.
There's no if.
I'll tell you why, JC. Calabasas Police Department. One of the sergeants over there, I know him. They're in charge of They were in charge of. He was a helicopter fatality expert, where they did an investigation to find the bodies, get the bones and stuff like that. Okay, with working directly with LA County Sheriff Department and the LA County Coroner Office, they found him. Was able to recognize him by a tattoo when one of his body parts was detached, a certain tattoo. That was him. That is in a public document of his,
Report published.
of his autopsy, which they cannot fake it. It is illegal to fake it and put it up online. You could try, you could post it up on pictures on Instagram and things like that on social media, but it's not it's very much illegal to put it up on LATimes.com, NewYorkTimes.com. So his autopsy report and Gigi in great detail autopsy report came out. There was other people that was injured so bad that they was beyond recognition, like the pilot himself. He was basically nearly beyond recognition. He was pretty much blown to smithereens. You know what I'm saying? For lack of a better way of saying it. But Kobe is most matter of factly dead. Now here's the thing. During the time before he died, he had his hands in a bunch of different things. Yes, he was going through the Nike thing. He was getting ready to kind of finalize that and get around that. The biggest thing that he had going at that time was they were saying, and I'm leaning more toward believing this. He was talking to Dr. Sebi. He was really talking to Dr. Sebi. This is before
Dr. Sebi, yeah.
So he's talking to him.
And they both died.
Yeah, about starting up a vitamin company, and this vitamin company was going to be based around Shilajit. Anybody know what Shilajit is? I'll give y'all time to look it up when you get a chance. But Shilajit was something that Dr. Sebi was pushing, especially for black men or whatever, to use to, it's pretty much something that's going to pretty much bankrupt the pharmaceutical industry, because you already know how big pharma is. They want to put you, they get paid to put you on medication, not necessarily heal you or cure you of anything, but put you on medication to keep you coming back for more other
Keep paying more.
I mean, so he was talking about that, and that was going to cost Big Pharma a lot of money. And as we all know, Big Pharma ain't there for your medical needs or whatever the case may be. They don't care about healing the people. They are some of the biggest pirates and killers and thieves on the planet, and they have no problem taking you out if you're standing in the way of their profit. Now, come to find out, well, this is what I heard. I heard that Big Pharma, heads of Big Pharma, people that that run the big pharmaceutical companies like Procter and Gamble and Pfizer and all of those guys, Moderna and stuff like that. They helped produce the commercial that Kanye West and Kobe Bryant was in. Did y'all remember that commercial from 2011? And the commercial where Kobe Bryant went.
Yeah, they were in a big classroom, right? Or no, I'm okay. Go ahead.
No.
Yep, that's what it was. Well, no, was it? Okay, go ahead.
No. Listen to me. They were in a helicopter. Kobe was in a helicopter, and Kanye West was on the ground. It was on a basketball court, and Kobe was going up in a helicopter, and Kanye threw a flaming basketball.
I remember that was 2012. Yeah, I saw it. That's when I saw it. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Flaming basketball at the helicopter, and he said, "Screw you" or "Damn you," Kobe Bryant or something. It was supposed to be a Nike commercial. Threw it, and the helicopter exploded. Now, here's why that's significant. In Burbank, I had a couple people tell me that live out there. People I know, Burbank, Calabasas, Hollywood area, Hollywood Hills. I know people that live and work in and around there because I live and work in and around. Well, not live, but work in and around that area. Said that the morning of when that happened, they they heard a crash, but before they heard a crash, they heard like a whistle, like a not an engine failing. Some people said they heard an engine failing, whatever, before they heard a crash. Some people said it sounded like a whistle, like something either descending or ascending. So it was like a zzz, and then they heard a crash. To me, that indicates that something could have shot down the helicopter, because when it hit the side of the, according to the autopsy report and according to the pictures, when it hit the side of the mountain, it didn't explode. It didn't explode when it hit the side of the mountain. It exploded before it hit the side of the mountain, and then hit the side of the mountain, and then it crashed down.
Yeah.
So what made it explode before it hit the side of the mountain? It then crashed down. And then there was wreckages of the helicopter that they couldn't even find. Now, if something crashes into the side of something, harder than its surface, it's going to be smashed. It's not going to be blown into smithereens.
Yeah.
So you're going to be able to find something at the base of the mountain. Nothing was found at the base of the mountain as if it was shot out the air, because where they hit the side of the mountain and where the crash site was, didn't match up in the reports. It was two different departments and 2 different reports. Well, we found helicopter pieces on the other side of the mountain. That's impossible because the helicopter didn't even fly nowhere near over the hill to go on the other side. So when it hit the side of the mountain, coming up on its side, it hit that side. It only hit that side and came down. But the report says that it hit the side of the mountain and then they found pieces more than 300 yards away. So how could that happen if it wasn't blown up? So you see what I'm saying? So I'm thinking something. I'm thinking from my standpoint. If I'm looking at it from my personal, if I'm looking at it, I'm believing that something shot the helicopter down.
Oh, Kobe was definitely murdered.
It wasn't smashed.
Yeah, because I was up on the fence if Kobe is truly dead or if he's alive, but no. But I've always said if he's truly died, then they deleted him because like what she said. But Chamberlain Heights also, his death was foreshadowed well over a decade ago before it happened. That all this stuff adds up to he was deleted. I mean, he's truly dead. If that's the case, okay, then I'll go with that. Okay, because because. Hold on. For the first 3 years, I said, man, because when it happened, I was like, man, he's gone for real or whatever. And then I started to like watch other Zachary Hubbard, and I'm like, And then, okay, so no, I can believe that he's dead. But so that's my second theory. Then, if he's dead, then he was sacrificed. That was not a disorientation by the pilot. It was foreshadowed way too much. Like you mentioned one instance, and I saw the commercial in 2012. Kobe was in the thing. He was talking. It was like they were kind of joking in the commercial, like in the helicopter, whatever. They were like landing somewhere, flying over LA or whatever. And then, I do recall the blowing up. I didn't know it was Kanye though, but and then the Chamberlain Heights kind of forecast. Go ahead.
No, just saying. Yeah, Kanye was. I think Bruce Willis might have been in that too, somehow. I think if I'm remember.
I heard you mention Jay-Z. Go ahead.
The commercial was literally Kobe Bryant and Kanye going one-on-one. Kobe beat Kanye, and then Kanye like blew up his helicopter or something like that.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that was that.
Kobe had another helicopter commercial too.
He threw like all that or something like that. I forgot. It's been a long time.
But my thing is this though. The reason why I don't listen to YouTubers because YouTubers are doing shit for content. You know what content does? Content brings money. And I think it's just nasty that people come up with these videos and shit to like talk about somebody's death. And it's like, bro, they don't do this shit about non-famous motherfuckers. I don't see niggas doing videos about Karen down the street who could have fucking died by a fucking whatever the fuck, or even not Karen down the street, nigga, another rich non-famous person. But it's just really odd to me that it's only famous people that get these fucking super duper conspiracies and they might be alive or they might be dead. But the regular people don't get none of that shit. I don't hear nobody doing that shit for regular people.
Because they're regular people. Well, hold on one second.
But you see how I don't know, bro. It's just to me, I just think it's I just think it's nasty that the YouTubers just making money off the deaths of people. I just think it's nasty because them YouTuber niggas don't know shit, bro. All these YouTubers are doing is pulling up pictures, pulling up videos, pulling up patterns. That's what humans are good at. We're good at finding patterns. So people will find patterns, try to add it up together and say, oh yeah, this must be this makes sense mathematically. So this must make sense. Now I'm not disagreeing with maybe somebody did want Kobe dead or whatever the case is, right? I'm just saying, I just think it's nasty that people do that shit and they only do it to famous people. They don't do it to regular people, right? But then
well, because hold on, famous people are within a certain realm, though. The average person don't.
Famous people is what brings in the clicks and the views. Because if that same nigga didn't do a video about Kobe, or if he did it about some random nigga down his street that he thought, his death is a little bit suspicious, he wouldn't get no fucking views. It's the simple fact that it's Kobe fucking Bryant, and now they're bringing LeBron to the mix because it brings in views. You know how many videos I've seen of LeBron James. They say LeBron James does all these kind of drugs and all these steroid stuff and all this stuff. And then when you think of logically, right? You think of logically like, well, if LeBron James is really on drugs, he just played in the Olympics. The Olympics has a very strict drug test, so they're not letting shit fly. They don't care who you are, right? So if LeBron James was playing the Olympics, then how can LeBron just play in the Olympics but he's on drugs? That shit doesn't make sense.
But Yeah, my thing is just because
Hey,
it's famous people. All right.
you know what's funny? Who got popped for drugs? Was that Tristan Thompson or something like that?
It was Tristan Thompson, and
and
it
Paul
was
George.
recently it was Paul George.
And
Yeah.
Paul George. Hey, you know what's funny? That shit died like the next day. But
Yep.
LeBron still gets criticized for taking drugs.
Yeah,
Nobody has no
exactly.
evidence.
Yep.
Exactly. And it's
Crazy.
because and see now that's I'm with JC when it comes to these small YouTube people just making a name off of stuff like that. That can be, anybody can say anything. The only credible people would be people who were once a part of that life and were able to get out of it, and then they decided to go do a channel. They
Thank
would have
you,
Yeah.
Major. Thank
Well,
you.
let me say this about.
I'm never.
Let me say this about
Hold on.
Zachary Hubbard.
Hold on, I don't care about Zachary Hubbard because one
no.
thing about this, right, is
But-
just like what Major just said, right?
Yeah.
What Major just said is really important
I gotta
because,
finish
like,
it up after
with the
you
stuff
finish.
that I know about the government,
Yeah.
right, it's only because of somebody I know that actually went through that stuff, was actually
All right.
there, and can
All right,
verify
so-
A, B, and C.
Yeah.
I'm not listening to
So-
niggas on YouTube who just
Okay, so can I say this? Yeah, can I please say this? Because you're going on an emotional tangent. Zachary
It's not-
Hubbard. The reason why I
it's not
reference it.
tangent, sir.
Well,
You're spewing.
well, you seem very
random
passionate.
shit.
No, I'm trying to tell you about. No, the reason why I look at Zachary Hubbard because he actually forecasts a lot of things that actually manifested within the government, and we don't know if Zachary Hubbard has probably been a part of the inner dealings. So that's what I'm saying. What? Hold on. So that trumps what you're saying. So I'm not just spewing random crap. I'm just saying. Let me finish, bro. Brother, I let you. I let you finish, brother. I clearly said I don't have any concrete. Let me finish, please. I just let you just go on. I let you go on, brother. I let you go on. I was amicable. Let you go on, sir.
I don't know if Zachary Hubbard or whatever his name is a part of the inner dealings. You just said you don't know, and off of what I just said, sir, is of people that were actually a part of, actually in the room, sir.
Can you listen to what I'm saying before you start getting emotional? I'm saying he could have or could not have been. So I can't rule that out because he's been very accurate with his future predictions about exactly what's happening within the government and these certain assassinations and things. That's what I'm saying. I'm only saying that we don't know because how do you know that he hasn't been in it? That's my whole point. And when I mentioned the Kobe thing, I just said I didn't think. There, at no point when you say I'm mentioning random stuff, I was just throwing things out there because I don't claim to know more than the knowledge that I have. So I'm not throwing random crap out there. Everything that we're talking about, this man on here also addressed the same kind of topic. He had probably more facts. Exactly. I don't claim to know the facts. All I was giving out was I was just saying it's very weird how the LeBron thing does this in Philly and some of the imagery and all that crap. So that's what I'm saying. And then with the whole Hubbard thing, I think that is that's kind of in relation because he has predicted a lot of things that has manifested years before it happened. Zachary Hubbard predicted Kobe was going to pass away. I'm not making that up. He predicted that.
Okay,
he predicted that. Okay. So that's not just.
That's not
no.
prediction.
Okay, sir. Okay, but he predicted it the year that it happened. That's my whole thing around the corona, the C-19 type of thing. That's all I'm saying. You don't believe me? Just go.
So hold on.
He predicted it. Yes, I'm telling you, he predicted it.
So if I go look up his video,
you have to find it on Patreon. You have to find it on before it happened. You have to find it on Patreon, sir. I'm trying to talk to you. You're just over talking me because you sound emotional. I'm telling you that what he predicted a lot of things that we see now. He predicted how Biden was going to drop down and Kamala would take over temporarily. And he said Trump would get back into office. I actually thought Trump would get back into office. We know World War III is going to happen. That's also biblical. These are principles. We live in the fig tree generation where the return of the Messiah is going to come back. When people are in the 80s and 90s, that's when the return is going to happen. We are in the fig tree generation. It's also in scripture context. But what I'm saying is
okay. Oh, no,
you know what? Don't argue with me. Just go look at Zachary Hubbard's all of the stuff.
Okay. So
sir.
So number one, okay. So I just asked you, could I find? Because what I was going to ask you was, can I
said it's Patreon. Patreon. Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Okay, but my thing about Patreon, sir, is did he upload the video to Patreon before the death of Kobe, or was it after the death of Kobe, sir?
No, okay. So no, I'm not on his Patreon anymore. I never said that. I used to watch him a long time ago. So let me explain. So he made the prediction on a YouTube account in like 2018. But then because they sniped down a lot of his channels, so he said you could find him on Patreon. This is in 2021 when he said it. I haven't watched Zachary Hubbard since 2022, so I don't still watch him. But all I'm saying is I mentioned. So you say you don't care about Hubbard, and I'm just telling you that he's been very accurate with a lot of his predictions year before it happened, especially within the government. So and I mentioned we don't know if Hubbard has been in the inner dealings. I said that to say we cannot count him as though he doesn't know what he's talking about when he's been accurate.
The reason why I tell you why he's not in the inner dealings, and this is why I'll tell you why, because the people in those positions ain't gonna let you have no damn YouTube channel where you're discussing all of their inner deal. Like what? That makes no sense. We have a
I'll respond to you.
Ball,
I'll respond to you.
Ball, and we're gonna let one
go
of our
ahead.
guys
I'll respond to you.
Have a
I'll respond to you. I'll respond to you. Okay, relax, bro. It's called okay. Can I tell you what they call those people? Because if you're gonna keep, can I tell you what they call those people? Because you're gonna keep spouting off. They call controlled opposition. You know what controlled opposition is when it comes to government dealings? Yes. Controlled opposition is okay. So that he could be a controlled opposition because you don't know because you haven't watched them. They have these rare people who pretend to be purveyors of intellectual enlightenment and freeing the people. But they could still be down with the get down. I don't know though. But they sniped down a lot of his channels and they booted him off of YouTube multiple times. So if someone is, so I can look at it and say, well, if a dude is giving real information that is actually played out. So my thing is this though: if a man is accurately highlighting future things that happen that manifest within the world and the government, which the government is evil, and he's so accurate about this stuff. I'm starting to look at a trend and I'm starting to say, wait a minute, he knows a lot of things that a lot of people, that even people you probably don't even know that you're talking about that are in those details, probably that don't even know. So my thing is, I look at your trend. All right, whatever, bro.
Oh, okay. So you just, bro, like
I'm laughing at you too.
What you're saying, so I'm responding to what you're saying. So you can't get upset that I'm responding to what you're saying. So
I'm not upset at all. You just ramble a lot, and I'm trying to tell you controlled opposition.
Oh, okay, I get the control opposition, but so you're saying that this guy probably knows more than the people that I know, or whatever the case is, right? The people
I didn't.
That's what you just said. That's what you just said.
Well, it's possible. Yes.
It's not possible, sir. It's not possible.
But okay, hold on. So how can you definitively know that he hasn't been inside the government operation? That's my whole point.
The reason why I know he's not.
That's an emotional take.
I know.
We don't know.
He's not in no government operation is because, sir, the people who are in government operations don't talk about what goes on in government operations. Those are on need to know basis on different clearances, sir.
You mean Dr. Hold on, Dr. Sebi gave out information. Dr. Dan Fauci gave out, and they ended up dead, right?
Sir. Let me say this. SEAL Team 6, sir. People who have been on operations, sir. Like, bro, they're not going to ever disclose what was talked about in those briefing rooms ever. Not for no damn Patreon.
Dan Fauci. So you're gonna keep talking. Dan Fauci didn't reveal any real information. Dan Fauci, hold on. What was the chick in 2020? Oh my God, come to me. Oh, hold on. I'll find it. Hold on 1 second. Keep going.
Well, let me say this right quick. Let me say this right quick. There is a such thing as people, because in biblical times they call them Pharisees and prophecies and Sadducees. Right.
Yes.
Pharisees and prophecies and Sadducees were people who pretty much foretold of something.
They didn't believe in Jesus.
No, you're right. Now, a lot of these people in upper government and in these high places or whatever the case may be, they will put a front man out there. They'll put a front man out there.
Controlled opposition. My point.
That's what controlled opposition is. They'll put a front man out there.
Thank you.
Put certain information up, and here's why they do that. Most people will be like, why would they be bold enough to do that? Why would they let people know their plans? You know why? Because people don't
talk to him.
That it's going to happen. That's why.
Exactly. That's my whole point. Thank you. You made it perfectly.
that people are going to go against it. They're going to. So, say for instance, it's like when the guy, what's his name, Anthony Russo came out and he talked about the RFID chips. They said, "Aren't you worried about getting killed?" He said, "Well, they're the ones. The Rockefeller family is the one who put me up on it to tell people because he knew people was going to deny it, fight against it, or
They'll call you crazy."
That's exactly. So,
and then it delegitimizes in people's mind even more. So all this is even more wackier. So then people are more away from it. That's the whole purpose.
So they will. So they're not above putting people out there. They're not above putting people out there to put it.
Thank you. Talk to them.
Yeah, but my thing is this though, Major. I understand that. I understand that 100%. Right. I understand that 100%.
But I don't want to lose my
what I'm trying to say, Major, is they're not going to. Like, bro, nobody is going to lay out the full-blown plan of you know what I'm trying to say?
Well,
like
nobody says full-blown plan.
They're not going to send somebody to tell you their full-blown plan. That's just
no.
Nobody said that. Nobody said that. Yeah.
But what they'll do, here's what they'll do. What they'll do is they'll put enough information out there, and then
that's all I said.
There'll be but it'll be just enough information out there for people who are inquisitive enough to say, hey, there's something foul going on. But just a little information out there for people to fight against it and say, oh no, that's nothing happening in the government. Everything is perfect. It's all
exactly.
Go look up a dude named Bill Cooper, who was at some point in time in the government, whatever. And then he decided to go against him. Go read his book called Behold a Pale Horse. He was
Behold a what?
Behold a Pale Horse.
Okay.
He was talking about all kind of government stuff because he had become disillusioned with what they were saying. They tried to they presented it to him like they were trying to help the people, you know what I'm saying, build a better country, build a better world. But once he realized, you know what I'm saying, that their Zionist approach was bad and it was going to be bad for the world, he turned against them. And then he barricaded himself up there in the woods. So, and then when they came up there looking for him, he went on a killing spree and started killing all those people who he deemed was going to, go against the threat of the American society, where people didn't have civil liberties to live. They didn't want people to be sacrificed. He didn't want people to go out there and go through the things that they have to go through now. Now, as far as this Zachary, real quick.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Zachary Hubbard. Now, I don't know much about his life, but I have heard of the guy because I've read one of his books. Books called The Number Game. That book right there, if you actually read the book, it foretells a whole bunch of different things. So
gematria.
I know him to be. I don't know him to be anything other than a school teacher. I know he was a school teacher because when September 11 happened, he started speaking on certain things, certain conspiracies, stuff like that. Now I know him to be a school teacher. Now I don't know what he did before that or what he did during that time or afterwards. But I know that.
Let me ask this question.
I read his book, yeah. So
Can I ask this question?
Yeah, go ahead.
So Big Major. So I look at things logically. If a man like Zachary Hubbard has his sports predictions are horrible. I mean, so he's not nobody's perfect. Oh, he's trash. But when it comes to what he's foretold or what he's predicted in advance, when the dude is so spot on with that stuff, I start to say, you clearly know some stuff that the average person wouldn't know. So now I'm looking at you with the sense of kind of skepticism, like you must know who are you involved with? Because that's the first thing anybody's going to ask when you're hitting things better than what these people who are part of the government that people claim don't even disseminate. That's all that I'm saying. Because no average man is going to know this just from studying things. Come on, bro. That's all that I'm saying.
You're going to be because if a guy did that and he didn't have any connections or ties to, somebody high up or whatever, they'll be just like Alex Jones. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that just speak, whatever the case may be. But now this Hubbard dude there has to be something more to him just being a professor. You know what I'm saying? A school teacher or whatever the case may be.
I think Alex. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was done. It's just.
I think Alex Jones is a lot of what he says is actually true. But see, like you said, they paint. I'm not saying. But see, they have to make you seem so unbelievable. So people when they start thinking logically, then they hear this dude talk, they say he's a clown. So then they start to delegitimize in their mind what he's saying. But what he's saying is actually 1,000% correct. It's just his delivery they're probably paying him to be a crazy radical guy from Texas to make him look non-credible.
The thing about Alex Jones, right? Because I followed Alex Jones, man, for
I don't follow him. Yeah,
for a long time.
I stopped following
Right.
him. Yeah.
And the one thing I can say about Alex Jones, right, is he is the kind of guy that will like actually like back then he would go into those places, like actually try to go into those places, get things on footage, right, get things on film, get, you know. So I mean that's why I sort of always give him sort of somewhat of respect, because I mean he is low. Like,
you're right. In the 2010s, yeah, he used to always.
Yeah, and I mean and then like the videos of him like going up to those actual politicians, bro, in real time, and like questioning them on documents and things like that, and you know those documents finally get released by the government, and then you see like, damn, okay, Alex Jones, okay, so he was right. So I mean I just think of it like this, right? This is my whole point. And this is the same thing with like Steven Crowder, like all these people who say like, you know, they're telling us this information for a reason, right? Well, Major, do you ever believe, like, realistically, like people are gonna take this information one day, start up a coalition, and like fight the government? Like, because I feel like that would be the only solution. Like, if people really wanted like something to really change, I mean, you'd have to get a coalition together and go fight the government.
I believe
like,
it because it's happened several times throughout history, and it didn't, and it failed. And here's the reason why it failed. I'll tell you why it failed real quick. Now I'll let you finish.
Okay.
It failed because just remember this: you can't beat a nation of people. You can't beat a consortium on its own soil. That's why the Black Panthers failed. That's why guys like Black Liberation Army, all these people failed because they tried to set up shop on these people's home turf.
Right.
We had our own base of operations, it'd be easier for us to fight these evil shadows from a distance instead of fighting them on their home field, their playing field. And
I honestly think, like, this is just my opinion, right? Just off of always like watching those videos, and it's just maybe it's just me of just having fatigue after all these years, Major, and I'm just like, I've just come to the point to where it's like you just said, we're on their home turf. We already lost right there. We're on their home turf. So anything that we try to do on their home turf, they're gonna stop it because they have control over this land. So if let's say for instance we set up shop in Nebraska somewhere in some undisclosed location, okay, what's gonna stop them from putting an informant in our camp, right, to figure out the location? They find out the location. They then send people with permits down or whatever the case is to come stop us. Now we don't have a base of operations. Okay, cool. We go take it to Texas. Okay, cool. Well, they got people in Texas. They go ahead and shut it down there in Texas. It's like a no-win. The only way to win really is honestly on some like, you just got to go in there and go take that bitch over like that and hopefully hope you make it out. Man, hope you're the ones that make it out.
There will be no revolution without bloodshed.
Thank you, and honestly, and that's my thing too. It's like, I wonder why don't people ever say that? Because that's like the honest way to ever really make a change, is to actually fully take it over. Because if you don't fully take it over, right, you're gonna have the, like how they call it, the swamp, right? You're gonna always have the swamp in there somewhere. If you don't, you know how they say drain the swamp, get all the all the bad actors out of the government, right? But it's like,
we can never do that.
You can never do that because if you don't fully take it over, take it over, I mean, you would have to like literally take over the entire U.S. government and fire everybody top to bottom, and then make sure the people you install, right, are gonna be the ones, right? But then on top of that, right, it's not even just like the federal people you got to worry about. The military, like, well, the military, that's a choice that you know the soldiers would have to decide, right? Like, am I going to really fire on American citizens, or am I going to join the coalition to take America back?
And a lot of them. I want to say something too. A lot of them, the soldiers and stuff. A lot of them will fall on the American side and not the radical side. A lot of those dudes are programmed. A lot of those dudes, especially they've been in the service for so long, they're programmed. So they're not gonna follow you. They're gonna follow, orders. Go ahead.
Right. Go ahead, DJ.
Well, I was gonna say this about the bloodshed part. I think that's facts, just because we've seen white Europeans come to this land, set up shop.
Yeah,
literally,
and it worked for them, didn't it?
Yeah, how did they do it, DJ?
But look, but I was gonna say, but look how they did it.
Yes.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Slaughtered the
And
Native
so
Americans.
that's the only way. If you try to set up shop on somebody else's land and you try to do it through the law,
You're
it's not
cooked.
gonna work, bro. It's not
You're
gonna work,
cooked.
man. So
You're
and-
cooked.
but
Yeah,
it,
they're
it,
just
I,
gonna.
but I
Yeah.
think I think now it's too much. It's too much like technology now. It's too much strategized. Like it's gonna be very, very difficult for anybody to set up shop
Yeah.
anywhere that is not a third world country and just take it over through, you know what I'm saying, like that. It's too much now, you know what I mean? But I do want to go back to that Hubbard. Hubbard, that his name?
Yeah.
Zachary
Hubbard
Hubbard.
guy?
His name is Zach Hubbard.
Was he? Because I heard somebody say he was making predictions and they came true. Was he doing this? Like, was he doing like like let's say he said something that was gonna happen before it happened. Was he doing that? Like, is that what your people saying?
So yeah, so I first saw him in 2016, and I forgot all about him. And he comes back. He was back in my feed in 2020 during the pandemic. Yeah, he called, like I said, the Kobe thing, and I really would hope that Kobe's still alive. But I mean, I think I'm believing that he's probably gone. Because but rest in peace for real. I just don't like. I just hated that. I hated that when I heard it. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, what the heck? I mean, really? But he predicted a lot of things that, like with the whole Trump. Hold on, I'm trying to think. He predicted certain people's passing, which is kind of evil because I don't like predicting death. But he predicted about certain like politicians, like McCain. He predicted the whole. I don't know, like some of the major things that recently happened with shootings and stuff. And he predicted Trump would get back into office. But this is before Trump took over. This was in 20. I saw him in 2016. He said Trump will get in and he'll lose. His second run, and then over the years he broke down. In 2020, he said that Biden, right when Biden got in, that he would have to quit early on. He said it's right when he got elected. He had to quit before his term.
That's when he made the book.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, that's when that's when he made the book. Yeah. After that.
And then he said Trump will get back in the office, but then he said Trump. I think he might have said Trump will be in his third term. Anybody who knows that is kind of fishy because in Scripture it kind of hints at once like a person is in office or in rulership or whatever, that's pretty much we're headed towards the end of this world as we know it in terms of that's Armageddon. That stuff is right down the road. And somebody I believe in Trump's camp, y'all can call me crazy. Somebody, if Trump gets into office, stays in the office for a third term, I'm not saying he is, but the Antichrist is near. And I'm just being honest because something's going to happen. Y'all can call me crazy though. That's fine.
No.
Nobody calling you crazy.
Man, ain't no goddamn woman
Hey, let me say this right quick.
So hold on. Oh, go ahead. DJ.
Shut up, Chris.
Go ahead, DJ.
No, I just wanted to know if he was making these predictions before they happened.
Yeah.
Some of
Mhm.
them.
I'm gonna look him up. I'm gonna look him up.
But the last
or was he doing predictions and connecting dots after they happened, and then they started connecting the dots, stuff like that.
Wait, hold on.
But even so, I'm just me playing devil's advocate here because I don't even know.
Damn,
who the guy
JC.
is, right?
it was both.
Wait, you say what?
It was both.
Nigga tapping the shit out them keys over there.
He typing the hell out of me.
Yeah.
So,
Hey, he was doing both.
Hey, look, I know about that Zachary guy, man. Texas. You might want to stop listening to that guy, man.
Yeah, but no,
hold on.
Really quick.
I stopped listening to him in 2021. No, 2022. I stopped listening to him. I mean, I just didn't care anymore. Go ahead.
Well, let me say this.
But wait, really quick. I didn't finish. Really quick.
No, go ahead.
So I will say this though. I have a feeling. Okay, so you're not saying that he's definitely like a prophet or anything like that.
No,
right?
no, hell no, hell no.
Okay, because and the reason why I asked that was because when you're heavily involved in, I'm gonna use the Lakers. When you're heavily involved in something, all of us may not be. All of us are not involved in the front office of the Lakers. None of us know Rob Pelinka like that when we're sitting in meetings.
Right.
None of us know Jeannie Buss like that when we're sitting in meetings and them having trade discussions, right? But
Right.
because we follow the Lakers so heavily, we can and because we read news articles and read things like that, we can probably see a direction where they're going to where we can make a prediction,
Yes.
and it could probably be right. And so
Yes.
going back to this
Yes.
Hubbard guy, he's probably so involved into this and where it's his passion, right? To where he
Yes.
can probably be like, you know what, I'm connecting dots here to where I can see this, I can see this, I can see this. I have a feeling this is gonna happen in the next 3 years because I'm connecting dots here. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
right. Right.
That's all.
Zachary Hubbard's big thing, though, as he mentioned, which his biggest thing I didn't even mention is gematria, killing by numbers and seeking things by numbers. So, and people don't believe in that stuff. They don't have to. It's but the higher ups believe in it, and that's what he goes by a lot to kind of tell him what is to play out. That's his big thing. So that's why I think there's something there, because he's been very dead on accurate with not just like I said, I hate the whole Kobe thing because he predicted that, and I hate that. Go ahead.
Go ahead, JC. Go.
So I'm going on a Reddit, right? I'm looking at Reddit, and I'm trying to get people's feedback on this guy. A lot of people say they don't fuck with him. A lot of people are saying they fuck with him. A lot of people say his sports predictions be wrong. He be scamming niggas on Patreon.
I've already said it. I've already said his sports thing is wrong. Yeah, but Reddit won't tell you anything.
And this is 5 years ago. No. Well, the reason why I like Reddit is because when you go to Reddit, right, you get a lot of stuff from just regular people.
Real people.
A lot of the time, just regular people that are asking questions that don't know shit or probably know shit. But yeah, so there was just people asking about, Zachary Hubbard or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway,
let me say this.
Go ahead.
Oh no, just real quick. Go
ahead.
Remember the book I was telling y'all about that he wrote. One of the books he wrote, several books, but one of the books he wrote, the only book that I read from him, The Numbers Game.
Numbers.
And according to from what I understand, he wrote that book before 9/11. I mean, not 9/11. Excuse me. Before the coronavirus incident. The book came out. He started writing the book before. He started writing the book in, I believe, in 2019 or 18 or something like that. And then the book came out later. It came out either early 21 or late 2020 or something like that. So he was putting things in there. He was putting about the food and stuff, how there would be a big food thing where people were going to go crazy for food, and then right after that there was going to be a big scare or some type of epidemic or something like that. And that ties into what DJ was saying. Like sometimes people could be so immersed in something, that they'll put the dots together and be like, oh man, this is this and that.
Yeah.
And then it happens to fall into play. So that's why I say it could be both ways. Because
that's fine.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah, there's been times there he's been wrong, but if you read that book was put out in 2020 or 2021, early 2021, and he had pretty much predicted, or it seems like he predicted the COVID virus and the things that happened thereafter before the book came out.
So he made that he initially made the prediction, because I was following, like I said, 2016 in part 2017, and I stopped. Then 2020, you got a lot of time on hands. He came back in my feed and started watching. He said in 2017 there was going to be some kind of pandemic, whatever that we dealt with, epidemic, whatever, pandemic, and then I mean, my thing is that he's wrong on sports. I said that. I said his sports is trash.
Sports. He wrote his 2 left shoes.
But I'll say this though. My only thing is that when he's and like I said, he predicted the Kobe thing around like during that season. He predicted this back initially in 2018. So, but my thing is how can you be so dead on right in that? And he said it's going to happen in that 2019 season when it happened, right? How are you so dead on accurate about some of these things? And then the Trump administration, certain things that were going to be levied and passed down. He predicted a lot of this stuff that in the late 2010s. That's all that I'm saying. And what DJ said is right. He's definitely obsessed with this stuff, no doubt.
Hell yeah.
But here's the only reason why I give Hubbard some credit is because he's been dead on accurate, and not just accurate. He's hit some things on the head as it pertains to the numerology and the dates. If people look at, I don't look at gematria. I don't F with that anymore. But I'm just saying. That's why I say, okay, way too much more than just some random person. And I understand, okay, Reddit is cool. If people don't F with Zachary Hubbard, which I don't watch him anymore. But even though some guys don't F with him, that doesn't still not make his assessments correct. Correct.
What I'm saying, but what I'm saying is this though, right? Like what I'm saying is this,
Yeah.
right? Like the Trump stuff, right? If you're tapped into what's going on in the government, right? Like if you're following what's going on, and I'm not talking about like the mainstream news stuff. Like if you look at like the pages that are released, you're keeping up with the conferences, you're keeping up with the conversations, you're looking at the trends that are going on in the political space as far as like Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, how regular people are responding to things. Anybody could have predicted Trump was going to win again, and that we knew this. Like I knew Trump was going to win.
I knew he was going to win too, but
just off of how when anytime Kamala Harris would do something, right? I would go watch what she did, right? And then I would go look at the reactions of people, right? The reactions on the comments on the videos, right? That were posted by the person who did the interview, right? I'm looking at the comments, right? I'm looking at what people are saying.
You're missing it though.
Hold on. I'm almost done. Hold on. Relax.
Yeah, you're missing it though.
I'm not missing anything, sir. So what I'm saying.
Okay, I'll tell you how you're missing it. Go ahead.
I'm not missing it. All I'm saying is this, right? So I was looking at, how people were responding to the Kamala Harris thing, right?
Yeah.
And then I'm seeing how when Trump's doing a rally, I'm seeing how all these people are coming out to that. I'm seeing her rallies. Yeah. Her rally is really not as big, but they're claiming that she has way more support than Trump. But I mean, if you're looking at it from a visual standpoint, who has more people at the rallies? Number two, who's having better reception amongst their own voter base? Right. And Trump was having way more better success amongst his voter base than Kamala Harris during, the conversation and stuff like that. So I already knew that, what, a lot of people were like, she's straight bullshit in these interviews. She don't know what the hell she'd be talking about. I mean, anybody could have predicted that. That's nothing like super crazy.
So I'll say how you missed it. No. He predicted this back in 2016. What you're failing to understand, that it's not about anybody can see the play manifest. Let me finish. No, you're right. But we were seeing this, like you said. Kamala ran win 2024. He made the prediction win 2016. He said that Trump would get into office, and you can probably find it on his Patreon because, like I said, I'm not lying. YouTube deleted a lot of his stuff, and I can attest. Oh my God, I'm trying to explain to you how that you missed it because all I said was
Patreon isn't like legitimate. You're telling me he predicted this in 2016. Right, but you're saying it's
I watched him.
You're saying it's deleted off of YouTube, but it's on his Patreon, and you could upload anything on Patreon any day. So how do I know that the video wasn't recently done?
No. Wait. Hey, my word, you have to take it or not. I mean, I watched him in 2016 when he said Trump when he's gonna run again. Obviously, right? We knew that, and he was gonna lose. He didn't know who the guy was gonna be. It turned to be Biden, and we saw that was fishy allegedly. And then he said that Trump will probably get back into office. That's what he prognosticated. Trump would get back into office for his second term when he would run again. He said this. My only thing is he was casting this out a decade almost before it happened. So my last thing, when you say that when you're talking about Kamala in 2024, that's irrelevant because he predicted this back in 2016. Is all I'm saying.
But you just said he didn't know the guy that was gonna run though. You just said he didn't know the guy that was gonna run.
No, you're missing it. Quick, oh my God.
Really quick, I ain't no damn prophet either, but I remember I told my wife the same thing though. I remember in 2016.
You did? You did?
It was like 20. It wasn't 2016. So he might have got me about 1 or 2 years. But I think after like 2 years, 2017, 2018, or some crap like that, I was like, bro, he's gonna run again. And the only reason why I said that was because I seen how Trump is, right? He doesn't like to lose.
Yeah.
And he's not that. He's like no. And I've seen him. Like the way he is, I'm like, nah, he's gonna run again, bro. If he's gonna run again, and he's probably gonna lose just because the way the public is, because of the way he is, and the way everybody like either Trump is not a guy to where people are in the middle when it comes down to whether you like him or not. Either you like him or you don't. There is not that many people that's gonna be like, yeah, he's all right. No, there's not that many people like that. So that's why for me, when he ran again, I was like, he's probably gonna lose this time because so many people that don't like him that were hesitant to vote before, they coming out this time for sure. And I knew that. And so once I just knew that was going to happen. And then I was like, okay, but here's the thing. I know that Trump doesn't like to lose. So I knew he was going to run again. And then I knew there was going to be the opposite reverse tactic for the people who do like him. And for me, that's what I'm saying. For me, I told my wife the same thing back then. I was like, he's going to run again. Anyways, I'm not no prophet, but I kind of
no, you're good.
It was like
So y'all,
2018.
but my thing with Dan, but he hit the Dan Fauci thing and all that. See, I mean, I understand what JC's saying. My thing to him, it doesn't matter who he was running against. The baseline was that he said he was going to be back in, and DJ had it too. So that's good on DJ for real. But my thing is that he like. Let's not just lessen it to just to one thing. I don't F with Zachary Hubbard. I don't care about that stuff anymore. But he's hit a lot of other things. I don't know all that he's hit, but he's hit some major things that have actually played out. That's all that I'm saying. Years before it happened. That's all that I'm saying. I'm done.
So I don't know. I found his video. I found the video 2016. Yeah, the video was 8 years ago. It only has like 7,000 views, and he talks about Donald Trump. But he's talking about what's going on right now. Well, when I say right now, he's talking about what was happening in that when he uploaded this video. So he is the kind of guy that connects dots and stuff like that. He's not like woke up today and God told me that. Like, no, he's
nobody made it seem like that though. But hold on, you got it.
Just anybody get a chance, go read his book. I'll read it. Even if you don't, because I'll fuck with him like that.
But you have to connect dots. But you got to connect dots strategically to get any kind of information. And if you can accurately do that, I mean, then that's you have something there. That's all I'm saying. People are naturally skeptical about everything, but I know the government is evil. I know that I believe vehemently the government set up 9/11 because that was an excuse to gain resources from Iraq in executing some of their soldiers and sacrificing people. Because you know what? When that 9/11 thing happened, the way kind of how Big Major described the whole Kobe, how it wasn't accurate, how they were displaying it as with the crash, the same thing. Because right before 9/11 happened, it was a documentary. This lady said that there were guys that were painting the bottom of the building. Where anybody knows that's a demolition job. And then when you look at the way the plane crashed and everything, I forgot exactly, but it doesn't naturally just explode or implode like that. And that was definitely a setup. And then if you can go look it up on YouTube right now. I'm not lying. I mean, I know I ramble a lot. I mean, so my credibility looks bad, but that's fine. But there was a veteran a long time ago that during the conference called out George Bush. Why did he send him and his friends out to die over the BS that happened in 9/11? And then you could see they threw him out of the press conference. I mean, and I like Hubbard a little bit because Hubbard was exposing the evil that they were doing behind the scenes to a degree. That's all. Whether he was controlled opposition or not, he was at least throwing stuff out there to get people to think. He talked about what they were doing to the foods over a decade ago. This is like a 20. I didn't see them live, but he kind of went. He played one of his old videos during the pandemic, and he was forecasting what they were putting with the foods, and like Dan Fauci and all these people that he came out with, predicting what was going to happen. I forget. There was a lady that died. Was it? I'm trying to get. Let me find her name. I don't know. It's something Ginsburg or whatever. Hold on, let me look her up.
Mary Ruth Ginsburg.
Yeah, I think that was her name. Get Bettis. Yeah, something. Yeah, you're right. I think it's something like that. Let me see. Oh, let me type it up. See if it gives me what it is.
Yeah, I'm looking at like his latest videos.
Ruth Ginsburg. No, you're good. I'm sorry, man.
No,
Ginsburg. Let me see if I can find her.
Yeah.
Ruth Bader Ginsburg. Yeah, Ruth Bader Ginsburg. Yeah.
Hey, Texas, have you ever heard of something called the Bilderberg Group?
Bilderberg, I've heard of them. I don't know what they do though.
Well, they pretty much are responsible for putting people in power, presidents, heads of state, things like that. They have a meeting at the Bilderberg Hotel every year. They got different Bilderberg hotels pretty much all over the world. But the main one that they do is in Denver, Colorado. And this is why for the most, well, ever since I've been old enough to vote, I'll just say, ever since I've been old enough to vote, which was during Bush's daddy's generation. No, well, actually, the Clinton administration when I was old enough to vote. I've kind of known once I found out about the Bilderberg group. I've kind of almost always predicted who the next president was going to be, because presidents are they're never selected. Notice I said
They're
selected. They're never
selected.
Yeah, they're never selected off of emotion. So that's why when Hillary ran, everybody was like, "Oh man, Hillary's going to win." People were only saying it because they wanted Hillary to win. Or this person's going to win because that person's going to win because they wanted them to win. No, it's going to be in the best interest of those Bilderberg people. That'll be the Trilateral Commission, the Committee of 300, the Council on Foreign Relations, and all the different heads of states of different countries, including the Pope. You know what I'm saying? Which is the head of the Vatican, of course, or whatever, including Jesuit priests. All these people get together and get all the pretty much get all the heads of states together, including the presidential candidates, and then they pretty much tell each other, "Hey, look, you're going to rescind this or not rescind it. Excuse me. There's a word I'm looking for. Concede. You're going to concede, even though the numbers say that you're the most popular people. The most popular because people are familiar with you. You're the most famous to people. That's willing on emotion. They like you because you make them feel good, but they don't care about who makes you feel good. They care about who can best suit their agenda, and that's going to be the person that most oftentimes win the presidency.
So Major, you know what's funny? You know what's really funny? They have a whole website.
The Bilderbergs?
Yeah.
I'm not surprised.
So they have an entire website that tells you that they've been having meetings since 1954. They also say that the annual Bilderberg meeting has been a forum for informal discussion to foster dialogue between Europe and North America every year. Approximately 130 political leaders and experts from industry, finance, labor, academic, and the media are invited to take part in the meeting. About 2/3 of the participants come from Europe and the rest from North America. 1/3 from politics and government and the rest from other fields. The meeting is a forum for informal discussion about major issues. The meetings are held under the Chapman House rule, which states that participants are free to use the information received, but neither the identity nor the affiliation of the speakers nor of any other participant may be revealed. So it basically tells you right there, you can talk about what was talked about in the meeting. You just can't say who said what. And then it says, thanks to the private nature of the meeting, the participants take part as individuals rather than in any official capacity, and hence are not bound by the conventions of their office or by pre-agreed positions. As such, they can take time to listen, reflect, and gather insights. There is no detailed agenda, no resolutions are proposed, no votes are taken, and no policy statements are issued. The 71st Bilderberg meeting took place from the 12th to the 15th of June 2025 in Stockholm, Sweden. A press release including the list of topics and participants can be found here. They give you a link to the entire meeting. They give you a link to the topics that were discussed. They take the whole fucking breakdown. And then on top of that,
they leave some stuff out. For sure.
Well, they just give you the liner notes of like what was.
I pretty much told y'all the base. You pretty much just saying everything I just.
What I'm saying, the reason why I'm saying this is because it's just right. It's like right here. It's like if you want to go to the meetings, you'd have to be invited, of course, but
you can't be a regular person to get in.
You can't be a regular person, but the meetings are wide open. Like they're telling you like these powerful people are really telling you what they're discussing. And so it's not even a shock. It's not even like a surprise.
But here's the thing. It's like what it's like what Texas just said a minute ago.
I'll respond here in a minute.
Yeah, they'll put front people out there for. They'll tell you. They'll lead you down a path that says, okay, there's water down that path. They're not going to tell you everything. They'll tell you just enough for
Yeah,
you to read up on it or whatever.
Yeah, but
They're
major, I understand that they're not. Like
They're
it
not-
even says in their thing that they're not gonna, that you can talk about the information received, you just can't tell who said what, right? It says it right here in their bio,
That's only amongst them. Yeah,
in
that's
their
only
thing.
amongst them.
Yeah,
And now the only regular people that could get close to it, and they're not privy to the meetings, but they're there to for protection, because people have tried to hijack the meetings when they have them, because they have them all over the place. They have
yeah, I
different
know. It's like a big
protocols and all.
thing. They take
It's
pictures of it and all that kind of stuff. Yeah,
right.
I know.
It's secure. It's security for heads of states.
Yeah,
Secret Service
so-
and guys like that.
So the thing is this though, like,
This is how I be knowing the shit I be knowing, because a lot of people didn't even know. A lot of people, if you ask, let's say it's 300 people up here. Oh no, let's just do it realistically. There's 10 people on the panel at any given point in time. All the 10 people up here, the 10 main people up here. Hey, have you guys heard of the Bilderberg Group?
yeah,
Not one has heard of them. I'm the only person.
I've heard of them.
I
I've heard them. I just didn't know what they do.
I
Do
heard
you
of
understand
them.
what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You see what I'm saying? So, or it'd be let's just say 3 of 10 people. Well, and I will have only heard of, well, first of all, I'm saying I guess you can say being in the military was, it was like a government job, whatever. We did get paid, whatever. We were privy to certain things that civilians weren't privy to. But then also just and being in that life, and then actually knowing people that worked in the Secret Service, knowing people that worked in, high government like that, would divulge it, like, man, did you know that they was having secret meetings? Hell no, I didn't know prior to you telling me this. I knew they met somewhere, but I didn't know what it was called or what they did. So that's how I would know, and then I would bring that information to people I know wouldn't even really look in it, because they're banking on the fact that people doesn't care about it, or people are going to deny it. Because one thing about my father used to tell me one thing. He said, "Here's what kills the black community in particular." He said 3 things: fear, deniability, and fear, deniability, and arguments. Fear, deniability, and arguments. We fear what the truth is, even though we know that there's a truth out there to be told. We may deny that truth once we find out about it. Now we know about the truth, but we deny it, or we argue against those who speak it up because we don't want to hear it. And that's the problem with us. And government and people like that bank on these things, so they'll put stuff out there and say, okay, see, look, this is what's going on. No, I don't believe it. You either don't believe it because you're afraid to believe it, and you know it's the truth, but you think that by being afraid of it,
most people, I think, most people don't. I think really what it is I think a lot of people don't care is because they have the sentiment of, well, what can I do to make a change? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's wrong.
A lot of people are sort of dismissive, because when you tell them these certain things, they're like, "Well, okay, like, what do you?"
They've been indoctrinated, and they're too indolent and lazy. But I want to respond here in a minute to what he was saying, that it's just anybody can access it. Go ahead.
I didn't say anybody can access it. I'm just.
I want to say.
Well, you implied that.
No, I didn't imply that. I didn't say that. I just read what the thing said.
Well, let me say.
Well, you said it's right here. Anybody can see. Go ahead.
I'm saying, yeah, anybody can read what I was reading. It's on their website. It's on their actual website.
Well, this is what I'm saying. I'm saying people shouldn't be. Here's why people shouldn't be dismissive of it, because it's not what you can do about to change the situation, because it's going to take more than 1 or 2 or 3 or a group of people to change the situation. But you shouldn't be dismissive of it just on the strength that knowledge is power. Now, think about it. If you're completely dismissive of the truth, or whatever the case may be, you have no way to protect yourself or family. But if you do know something, or if you do know that there's something out there, and you don't completely dismiss it and be like, okay, I know I can't beat them all, but at least I have a more of a fighting chance to protect myself and my family. You're going to want to hear and understand these things. Don't be so afraid that you block it off and just say, oh no, I'm just going to go back to sleep and be sheep. That's what they're banking on.
Can I ask a question right quick? This ain't got nothing to do with y'all talking. Because I got lost in the conversation because I had to get to work real quick. Yeah. But I heard something earlier. I said it was something about skeptical or something like that or whatever.
Uh-huh.
But anyway, my question, I wanted to ask that question right before when I heard it, but yeah, I got busy. But do you guys think that most people in this world, so we're talking about billions of people, right? Do you think that most people in this world are skeptical or more believers of whatever the subject is? It don't matter.
I would
I
say
think they're more
believers.
believers. They're more believers.
Well, they have cognitive dissonance because they know deep down what's happening and sinister, but they want to. And this ties back to what he said. Well, go ahead, because he asked the question. Oh, well, this ties back to I don't think it's even fear. I just think. Well, I think some of it is, but I think people are just so lazy, and Americans have been so indoctrinated to just watch what makes them feel comfortable. So then they just say, "Oh, whatever, I don't care about that. I'm gonna go back to my comforts." But they know deep down that. Why do you think people get so butthurt when some people start speaking about the government stuff? Because a part of them is telling them that there's something here, but they have cognitive dissonance, which they don't want to go through it. Like sports, I think a lot of sports are rigged, but a lot of people, because they've been watching it for so long, they know that things are fishy, and my dad's one of them. But they don't want to come to complete grips that what you've been watching all your life has probably been heavily manipulated by the players and the league. So then they want to go back to what makes them comfortable.
And that's why I don't rule on emotion. That's why I'm always telling people. I say don't. It's the same thing. Have you ever heard the saying like, don't. What is that saying where you meet a celebrity and you find out the celebrity is mean, or you thought the celebrity was this. You thought this celebrity was one type of person, but they turned out to be another. Don't make celebrities your
Idol.
your idol. See, this is the
That's
reason why
just
we rule on emotion. Because if you rule on emotion, then you'll argue everything because you're ruling on emotion. You don't want to go against the discomfort. You don't want to believe that things are uncomfortable in this world. People don't want to believe that their favorite basketball players or favorite football players or favorite soccer players or favorite rappers and actors are into some evil shit. But see, me, I'm the type of person that don't have that problem because first of all, celebrity
Exactly.
don't bother me because I've been around I got the money I got off of dealing with these people. So I see them when I see them, I'm like, okay, they're just a regular person. That's just it's a slot machine to me. So, but if I ruled off emotions, I wouldn't have half the shit that I got because I'll be like, well, I'm not gonna take a job from Jay Z because I don't like him. I can't stand that motherfucker. But if I had a chance to guard him for whatever the case may be, I don't have to know what the fuck I'm guarding you about. I just know that you need my
And
services. I'm gonna take that.
and this is why I say to people, like, I'm just in in terms of government, all that, I don't know goddamn thing. But I'm trying to go through my career ventures. I ramble a lot. I have a kind of a country accent. Nobody's going to believe anything I say, but pretty intelligent in certain areas. But here's the thing: people have to use critical context thinking skills. Like people say, how do you know LeBron James is this, that, and the third? There's a certain thing called there's a preponderance of evidence. Now I'm a LeBron fan, but like you said, I don't get emotional. I can compartmentalize his career and what he can do as a player as to what he's probably in, and it's not necessarily his fault because LeBron probably signed whatever deal when he was a kid, and you don't process things. Yeah, he did. Yeah, you're right. He made that. That's his choice. But what I'm saying is like, huh? I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Something's off with your mic. Can you have some headphones on or something?
It do sound.
I don't know
a little. Oh, there it goes. Better now.
There you go. Yeah.
Can you hear me or no?
Yeah,
you're good.
You're good now. You're good now.
I don't know what happens, man. I don't know, but yeah, that's all I'm saying, man. I mean, like, a lot of people don't want to believe, like you said, that their favorite people are sellouts or whatever. And they say, how do you know? Well, sometimes you got to use certain like circumstantial evidence and things to kind of piece things together, and let your spirit tell you too. Like, I mean, you got to have intuition spiritually as well as see things, and that's what I believe, about certain things. But
and
I was gonna go ahead. I'm done.
I was gonna say when it comes down to like certain things that we don't have evidence for, I think we got to be careful when it comes down to like accusing people of just ruling off emotions, because some people are not ruling off emotions. Some people are actually using logic, critical thinking, rationality Like they're being rational on a lot of these things, and it's like, okay, I'm hearing what you're saying, bro. But if you ain't coming at me with no evidence, bro, it's not me ruling off emotion. This is me ruling off of logic. This is me being rational. This is me using my critical thinking skills and saying that no, you're full of shit. I'm sorry. That's not me ruling off emotion. Like, you know what I mean? So I gotta be. I think that we got to be careful when it comes down to just accusing people of ruling off emotion just because they don't agree with your conspiracy theories. And again, that goes for everything, not just the sports. I'm just talking about everything in general. That's all.
So when I said off of emotions, DJ, what I was telling him, I know you're talking to me. When I said that, I wasn't saying it because he didn't believe me. I was saying off of emotions from the standpoint. I was saying that Zachary Hubbard, everything. I never told y'all anything. What I said was facts. All I ever said was, and he can go to Zachary Hubbard's videos. I said that I was just basing off of what Zachary Hubbard accurately predicted. I mean, I'm not.
I wasn't talking about that.
Oh yeah.
I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about you because you said you had mentioned your dad about sports and stuff like that. That's all.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So I'll say this. And no, well, Des Bryant blatantly said that the NFL was rigged, right? I mean, now hold on, time out. Not just that. I watched football so many times, and there was a Buccaneers player named Dwight Smith that verbally told you that the league was fixed. People are starting to see. They're starting to have these connotations that the league is fishy, and this is a lot of things that happen nowadays to where it's starting to look very suspect. That's all that I'm saying, and I just use context clues because I know a lot of people they cannot, and this is true. When you watch things for so long, and then you're finally things look oddly fishy in high proportions, a lot of people don't want to accept that what they've been watching has been fixed. That's the human nature. That's all that I'm saying. And do I believe sports are rigged? Absolutely. Yes. When you buy an NFL ticket, it literally says entertainment, like this stuff. And you've had some players that have come out and said it. Now, if you want to say that they're just making it up, okay, cool. But I mean, I just go off of what I see, and then I say, this looks fishy. Like, I mean, I'm just saying, it looks fishy. Like, not everybody's going to have concrete facts, but there are certain things to point you to. Like, if you're with a woman or a man, or a woman's with a man or whatever. I'm saying, and there are a lot of clues to show you that they're not trustworthy. You're going to begin to start to say, things are looking fishy. That's all that I'm saying. Things are looking fishy. That's all that I say.
Well, I'll say this about football and sports, right? This is just me, right? I think that like the draft stuff, right? Like when they're drafting a player, right? Sort of what like LeBron said when LeBron made that joke and he was like, "Oh, it's just wild how I was drafted to Cleveland." When if like I don't know. I always felt like the NBA drafts were a little bit rigged, but not rigged as far as say like an evil way. I mean rigged as in it's their business, right? So if it's their business, right, and they want to maximize profits, right? So to me, if I'm the NBA and I'm like, okay, LeBron's entering the draft, okay, cool. What would be a good story for us to sell these tickets and sell all this merchandise because we're a multi-billion-dollar company. We need to keep making this money. Well, he's from Ohio. Oh, okay, cool. So we do have a team in Ohio. Awesome. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna have a private meeting. We're gonna make sure that Cleveland gets the number 1 draft pick. Okay, and they're gonna draft LeBron James, and that's gonna be a story that we sell to the American people. It could be that simple. Like it could just be that simple. Like, we're gonna have these teams draft these certain players for the entertainment. Because think about it, right? If LeBron didn't get drafted to Cleveland, Ohio, right, to the Cleveland Cavaliers, if LeBron got drafted anywhere else, the whole big decision thing wouldn't have been a thing, right? It's like the whole thing, and then he wouldn't have this crazy thing of haters. It's like, he turned his back on his hometown team, and he like the LeBron haters wouldn't even exist. So I feel like these multi-million-dollar people thought about everything. They said, yeah, we're gonna bring him to the league. He's gonna get tired of this team. He's gonna leave this team, and then they're gonna get mad. We're gonna get the haters. The haters are gonna keep fueling this money. Now it's gonna be a rivalry over here and over there. And I'm telling you, bro, they think about it's like WWE. Like when I was little, I used to think WWE was the most realist thing ever until the bubble burst when somebody broke it down to me like, no, bro, this is like not real at all. And then when I went to an actual WWE wrestling match and I got good tickets, right? And I'm watching for what the guy was telling me to watch for. Right. And I'm watching and I'm like, yo, they're like communicating with each other on what moves to do. And they're telling him to duck at this certain moment. And then this nigga's pulling out a blade and cutting himself. So it looks like he's bleeding. So when he comes up and gets hit by the chair, I'm like, holy crap, this is crazy. So yeah. In some aspects, I do think some of it is rigged for entertainment purposes because I mean it's a brand. It's bigger than a YouTube channel. It's like even on let's take like a YouTube channel, right? They get their whole entire script together. They're gonna figure out what they're gonna talk about, yada yada yada. I watched the Laker show. DJ, you know what's crazy? I watched a Laker podcast, right? And the nigga dead ass said, "Oh, I was reading that because I'm looking at the prompter right here." And I'm like, the prompter? I'm like, how dare you niggas sit up here with a prompter? And I'm like, bro, me and DJ and Major be up there on Lakers in 5. Just talk like we don't need a prompter. We don't need a script. But it's crazy how this one podcast, they got a full-blown prompter. And then I realized who they're sponsored by. Oh, Spectrum. So it's a Spectrum-owned podcast. Oh, well, that makes sense. And that's what makes sense right there. So they're not going to let this podcast say whatever that they want to say. They're going to make sure they say the right things. But go ahead. That's all.
But any multi-billion dollar company is going to have some clandestine inner dealings. It just makes sense because, like you said it right, it's a business, it's entertainment. So if it's a business, then there's going to be certain things that they want to fall into place in line consistently to keep that thing popular. The funny thing that sparked to me in 2016, where I really thought sports were rigged. Now, this is when I was kind of into a little bit of numerology. When Cam Newton played against the Broncos, right? He was dominant the whole year, right? And then, but you look at the Black Panther Party, you know, I have some of that, I have some African American ancestry, right? But he played against, okay. So the Black Panther Party was found in the Bay Area, right? They played, in San Fran, whatever. And someone just like synced up LeBron with a Huey P. Newton, and then it's kind of weird. But then when you look at when he didn't even dive for the ball and he jumped away from it, and that was fishy. When you look at Coney Ealy took off Luke Kuechly from a tackle to save a touchdown. Coney Ealy, you can look it up. And because I saw it and somebody exposed it in slow motion, that was weird to me. And the Black Panther Party, they were founded, and then Beyonce performed. It's just kind of weird. But here's another thing: when LeBron played against the Warriors, 2016 Warriors, I'm a big LeBron. I was a big LeBron fan. I know a lot about his statistical. He had 41 points in the last game. Him and Kyrie went off. LeBron averaged 29, I think 10, 11, and whatever in that series. I was a big LeBron fan. But when he wore the Undertaker shirt during the series, when they were down 3-1, and he was just so happy and chill, that's when I said to myself, I promise God when I witnessed, I said they're going to come back and make history. And because the Undertaker, for people, I'm pretty sure people know he's called the Dead Man, and he always kind of like rises up and comes back or whatever. And that's exactly what this is the image. Now listen, I have no concrete facts, and I won't pretend like I do. Now I know there's some numerology people who might have some numbers that's better than I do. Okay, but I just kind of look at trends, and I'm like, And then I saw Stephen Curry at the end of the game just play so uncharacteristic. Now I'm not saying definitively, but there are just signs to point me to like things look a little bit different. Now I still love LeBron. He's like a top 2 player of all time. That doesn't negate that because you can't replicate what he can do. You know what I'm saying? Like he's still LeBron. Physically, he's the best I've ever seen with my own eyes. But I'm just saying it's just certain things, man. That's kind of fishy to me. So that's all.
Yeah.
I just ramble, but that's it, man.
No, you on point with some things, man. That's why when I heard
and then, sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying when I heard you talking about the secret societies and Illuminati stuff and stuff like that, that's something that we discussed up here in the cave several times. And if you've been in the industry, or if you know somebody in the industry, or if you've been even around these guys, then you will have heard about it and know not every single thing that they have going on, but you know pretty much the basis of why of what's expected of these guys. And I tell people like this. I say, look, for the most part, most of the stuff is public. It's public. You know what I'm saying? Just in case people don't believe me, because I wouldn't have I have no dog in the fight to lie about anything I say. But I tell a person, I say, look, only thing I can say is you'll find out for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Go, if you ever find yourself in place with these people or around them or whatever the case may be, or if something ever comes out, then remember conversations like this that we have and be like, damn, I remember somebody up here on the panel told us. I remember we talked about that shit in the cave. Can't make this shit up. We don't know everything, but we know it's some deep shit going on behind the scenes in all of entertainment.
Because I'll be the first to tell you. Go ahead, sorry.
I'm telling you, no, go ahead. Go ahead, I'm done.
Oh no. I was saying I'll be the first to tell you. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
No, you got it.
It was a delay.
I like conspiracies though, because a lot of the conspiracies are real. They are.
There's some truth behind it.
Yeah, and like the thing. And listen, people, I know LeBron fans will shoot me down. I'm a LeBron fan too. I mean, DJ probably knew me from a few years ago when I first started hopping on his thing, his panel. I'm a LeBron fan. Huh? What's up?
No, go ahead.
Oh no, yeah, nothing sus. I'm not saying his panel, but I was a huge LeBron fan, but I do know that his name is going to come up. Something is going to have to happen once he retires, because Big Major would know this too. Because you know, when you get all these records and all these accolades that he's gotten, something is going to come out. I mean, they're foreshadowing it right now. Like, I mean, 50 Cent, people laugh 50 Cent because he's a goofball, but a lot of what he said is going to come out. And I love LeBron, and I will never not be a fan of LeBron. But I do know, unfortunately, he shook hands with the forces, you know. And that black pastor I was telling y'all about, you can look him up. Just like a black pastor talked about LeBron recently about I want to just live, and people don't think much of it. But when I think that's a cry for help. When LeBron said, "I just want to live, I just want to live," why would you say that? Go ahead.
So who's gonna help him? Who's gonna help LeBron?
Well, one thing about it,
only Jesus can, man.
Only person that can help him is the Most High, man. That's the only person that can help him. Because remember how I told you, in this industry, the devil give you everything you want. You know what I'm saying? Proverbial devil give you everything you want, but he's gonna have a receipt waiting on your ass. You're gonna have a receipt
there you go.
Yeah, it's a natural. We've seen how many celebrities have we seen come big time celebrities, and they ended one or two ways. They ended dead, or they ended blackball in the industry, where you don't see them doing anything. They singing Golden Oldies somewhere in Europe. That's because that happened. We don't know exactly what transpired, but we do know that they were stripped of their power because they failed to live up to whatever was told to them, or they stopped.
Yeah, because I mean, I've seen how I've seen how like some music artists, right? Like they was popping back like maybe some years ago, right? And then they dropped some shit today, and that shit ain't hitting. And I'd go listen to the album, and I'm just like, man, this shit ass, nigga. Like, this shit trash. But like, it's like back then they was hot. But then it's like I was thinking to myself, I'm like, damn, that was like really like the internet was around, but it wasn't really like that. It didn't really have that much touch. Like people weren't really like in tune like that, like how they are now. And like that's why I'm sort of glad that like music listeners or music fans are sort of like not wanting to listen to trash ass shit. Like if that shit trash, you ain't listen to that shit, right? But it's funny to see these record labels like scramble because they can't really, because they're cutting down on like the body and all that stuff, right? So like these record labels are scrambling on try to like, now they're pushing the narrative. Oh, numbers don't matter, because now the real numbers are starting to come out to where these artists aren't selling that good in the streaming era. You know what I'm saying? Not like back then. You know what I'm saying? So it's just crazy to see that shit in real time. But
it's part of the reason why I didn't, I started rapping at a time around the time me and hip hop in America is about the same age. Hip hop's 1975, I'm 1975. I started rapping in the golden era, during the golden era of rap. We talking about 84, 85, 10 years old, 8, 9 years old.
Yeah.
And when in the late 80s, early 90s, when at that time we would put in, you can actually take walk a demo tape into like a record company, whatever the case may be,
Yeah.
Capitol Records, whatever your local record
Yeah.
company was. And I would do things like that. We'd submit the tape demo, record in the studio, we'll give a headshot, submit it to A&Rs or stuff like that. At that time, when I found out, probably in about maybe 1990, 91, when I found out about the so-called proverbial casting couch when it comes to the industry music. At first, at that time, I thought it was just in music. Later on, of course, I found out that it's all over entertainment. They do have a casting couch. You have to make sacrifices. It's the reason why I'm not where I am in music today, because I didn't bite that apple. I said, damn, you mean to tell me that? And this was back in the 90s now. Yeah, a lot of you guys wasn't born yet at that time.
I was born in the 90s. Yeah, go ahead, man.
You were born in the 90s? Sorry, you were born in the 90s? You sound. I was born. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, man. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Major. Everybody, go ahead.
We're talking about 90, 91, 90, 91.
Oh, okay. I was born 94. Damn. Okay.
So so at this time, I'm like, okay, this is crazy. So if you put a demo in, you dope or whatever the case may be, and they say, yeah, it's cool and all of that. We'll give you a listen. Come to one of our listening parties for one of our other artists or whatever. We have a developmental project going on. We might want you to sit in on or whatever the case.
Developmental, okay.
Well, what are you? When I heard this term here, what are you willing to do to make it in the industry? And my answer at the time was, man, rap, work as hard as I need to, put these dope lyrics out. They say, no, that's a skill that you have. That's good. That's good that you have that. It's good to be a hard worker. But what are you willing to do? What are you willing to sacrifice? When I heard that term sacrifice, I'll get right back to y'all, and never came back. From that point on, I kept everything independent.
Well, Major, you remember the story I told you about the A&Rs that I worked with, and them niggas was twin brothers and they was gay.
Yeah.
That shit was
Now mind you, this is at a time where
but it's nothing against gay people, for people that are
listening. Nothing against gay people at all. But see, this is during the time where everything was still raw. 1990. There was no DVDs hadn't even really, the CDs hadn't really come out yet. They wasn't really as popular everywhere as they became in the mid to late 90s.
Like in the 2000s. And
So I'm talking about, I'm getting into this stuff like pre-internet era, MP3 era, pre things like that. So if I was gonna pop back then, late 80, 89, 91, 90, 91, 92. But when I found out that was gonna be like that, I said, man, I'm never gonna get rich in the music industry. So what I'm gonna do is just focus on independently making raps, making albums, which I did, independently making beats, which I still do to this day. I still make beats to this day, on and off. But I never had any aspirations on getting rich off the industry, because I found out early on it's impossible to get rich off the industry. That's why a lot of these artists that are out there, they're not rich because they dope music. Most of these dudes are rich and still have a 9-to-5 job. Most of these dudes are got money.
Really?
Because they're selling dope in the street. They're still D-boys. That's why.
Oh, you saying back then? Right now?
Now too. A lot of these artists ain't rich for their music. No. Listen, a lot of these artists ain't rich for their music. They have other things. Why do you think a lot of these people are doing more investments now? They'll get in, make a little bit of money, and then invest it. A lot of these rappers.
That's better than clocking in McDonald's. Shit.
Yeah.
I know that they make a lot of money with their concerts, though. That's where the money comes in. Like I'm saying,
That's what I'm saying, but not off of like straight album sales like you had to do grinding back in
the day.
Like
you're right, and you need
artists still tell you they're not rich because of their music. They're not.
Yeah.
Nah. The dudes don't make no more than I do per year. A lot of them.
Is my mic still okay?
No.
Yeah, no. You go there. You go there. So that's
wait, JC. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'll ask.
You got it.
Oh no, go ahead. I'll ask when you're done.
I forgot.
You
I
can go.
forgot my question. That was
He
like,
said, "I forgot my question."
nah.
Wait,
go ahead.
JC, you were born when again?
I was born in '94.
Oh dang! I thought that. I know, and when I say this is a compliment, I thought you were like 19. For real, for
I
real.
no,
Yeah,
I think that as a compliment because everybody, you know,
yeah,
what's funny?
yeah,
Everybody thinks I'm younger. Like it's funny. Everybody thinks I'm
yeah.
young.
Oh,
It's
tell me about it.
hilarious.
Tell me about it.
Because
Like
I was. Go ahead, sir.
no, I was gonna say like I
Go ahead.
hate getting into arguments on like I hate getting into arguments on like video games because they all
Oh
think
yeah.
I'm young and I'm like nigga I'm a grown ass old man. Like what are y'all niggas talking about? They be calling
Damn.
me, bro. I be on hey Major, I be on 2K. They be calling me 16, bro. I be like I sound 16. What the hell? No, this is
Yeah.
crazy.
Hey, man. You know I get the same thing. Not 16, but I know damn well I don't sound my age.
I thought Big Major, because you said you were born in '75. I thought you were probably like late 30s, honestly.
Yeah, that's what I thought when I first talked to
Yeah.
Big Major. I thought he was in his late 30s. I thought he was young.
I'll be 50.
I was. Go ahead,
Well,
sir.
you know,
I gotta talk.
I'm not no, you know.
Chris is like 70. I'm trolling.
Hey, I'm an old nigga, man.
Nah, Chris, you're a young nigga, Chris. Stop it.
Chris is 35.
Don't play with me, whippersnapper.
Hey, look, I was looking.
I'm actually.
Nah, go ahead. What's Texas?
Now I got horrible timing. Like, I'll just say this now. Yeah, I was born in '98. Yeah, I got horrible timing. Like, because I'll just start talking and but no, go ahead. I'm not saying anything important.
Hey.
This is delayed. This is delayed here.
You know one thing I will. Oh, go ahead.
Did y'all know Texas was a white guy?
I'm not white. I mean, well, I'm part white. So you got kind of that correct.
No, your ass ain't no goddamn part in it, nigga.
No. What? Wait, hold on.
What do you mean?
What is? Which one of your parents?
What the hell did I just say?
Which one of your parents are black?
My dad.
Okay, you a nigga then.
Well, no. No.
I'll tell you why. A lot of people don't believe in it, but I believe in the Abrahamic system. You are of the seed of your father, so whatever your father is, that's what you are.
Oh, you believe that? So if you go ahead.
I believe.
Oh no, I was gonna say I'm half black, I'm half white too.
Yeah, I believe you're the seed of your father. You are of the seed of your father.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh, so that's why y'all niggas so goddamn light skinned.
Yeah.
No, but they don't necessarily. Now, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. There are some niggas that are not everybody that's mixed is light skinned. That's a misnomer.
That's true.
I know people. Hell, I might be more mixed than anybody up here, but I'm black. You know what I'm talking about? You see my picture?
Wait, JC.
Yeah, what's up, Chris?
Wait, hold up. So this is why when you was talking about a lot of them times you were hanging with those the Mexican dudes. This is why you were saying that shit.
Wait, what do you mean? Oh,
because you saying that you had white.
Yeah, no, I'm half white, I'm half black. Yeah, so you mean like you talking about the situation when they was telling us to like leave the area and stuff like that?
No, I'm just saying like any of the stories.
Oh yeah, I mean they looked at me as a nigga. They didn't look at me as half white. They looked at me as a straight nigga. They saw my nappy ass head and said, "Yeah, that's a cockroach."
Wait a minute.
Hey,
hold on. No. Mixed people don't have nappy hair, curly hair, curly hair.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Hey,
look.
Listen.
Look. DNA is crazy, man. DNA is crazy. My cousin, this nigga half down the middle, whatever, because it's daddy something else, and his cousin, which is my cousin, is black, and this nigga hair look like 70s carpet.
Like taco me, huh? But listen, no. I quickly put my white voice on when I have to. You know. Don't worry about that stuff.
You mean
I for sure.
Shit, that's what it is.
I was for sure going to agree with Major on that one because I was like, hold on, man. If you take a nigga and you deal with and you make he have a baby with a freaking or she have a baby with an Afro Mexican. I don't know if you know what that is, Afro Mexican. Like,
yeah.
Black.
They gonna have
head. Oh, them? Oh, yeah. You know them. I thought he was talking about like black and Caucasian mixed or black and white mixed. I've never seen. I have curly hair. I've never seen anybody with never.
Well, I don't know. My whiteness is from Germany, so I don't know.
They got
my mom is Bosnian.
You know they got
Cajun?
cases where
Yeah. Hey, look.
Oh.
You know they got cases where there be two white people and they have a black nappy headed baby. So
Yes. Yes.
Oh
Yes.
man.
Yes. DNA is crazy, man. It's not everybody mixed with. And then there's some people that are not that mixed, and their hair is just the way it is, man. Like it's just genetics. That's how.
So,
it goes.
Major, are you saying that we're all niggas at heart?
Well.
I'm
See,
not.
here's the thing. Now this is just my personal belief or whatever, but I do believe that. I believe since life beginning inside of man or whatever. Oh, Paul, yeah.
Whoa, yeah. But no, I
Yo.
mean, you're right. Life does begin in the balls.
You are
Well,
of the seed of your father. You're of the seed of your father. I believe that doctrine. But then again,
Wait.
I follow the Hebrew doctrine. That's why I believe that.
So Major, question. So you believe that life is in the balls, not in the womb?
Yeah, life is in the balls. The sperm is the life initially.
It's
Hey,
the
hold on, man.
seed. Now both the egg
The seed said.
Yeah, both the egg and the seed are alive. But remember, the egg is just sitting there inside of the woman.
waiting for the
Yeah.
sperm.
The seed, remember, the seed has to travel. Seed is
Right,
already
so-
a living, floating organism.
Okay, so question, right?
Yeah.
So are the sperm like is them niggas just actively swimming around, just waiting for their
Yes.
moment?
Yes, waiting to be released. Yep. Right now, you have, if you're healthy enough, you got billions and billions of the little motherfuckers floating around your nutsacks right now. Yeah, pause. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
And now here's the crazy part. Only men can determine whether or not the baby is going to be a boy or a girl.
Right,
Only
because
we
it's
can
our
determine.
sperm.
The
that has
positions,
to be
right?
a girl, right?
Right. Well, you talk about the Shadows method, where if you do a certain position, you're
The
guaranteed.
positions.
Yeah, that's not necessarily that's a myth. That's a myth.
That's
bro.
not really accurate.
But, yeah, no. Life begins in not life, but you are of the seed of your father. So let's say, for instance, you're technically black or whatever. You're nationally black.
Technically, black is crazy.
Like your nationality is black, but let's say you had a white father, black mother.
Right.
You're black. You're black because your mother's black, or you have black. Your mother's black, whatever the case may be.
It's in your mixture.
Right. It's in your mixture, but the essence isn't your essence, because if you're of the seed of your father, you are whatever your father is. That's what the Hebrew. That's the Hebrew doctrine. So if you
I get what you mean, Major. So okay. So is it like this? So the dad is like let's say you got you're at a whiskey, like a Coke, like a rum. Is that what's called a rum Coke? What is that shit called with the Coke and the you know what I'm trying to say, Major, like a rum and Coke?
Yeah.
Okay, so is the dad like the whiskey and the mother's like the Coke?
Well, okay. In that case, man, this is a drink that I got to go into my scientific mind now. Now, in that case, the liquor is going to be stronger than the soda,
right?
Because you can argue you're going to taste more of the liquor than the soda,
right?
Which henceforth they call it rum and Coke. But if you ever heard somebody refer to it as Coke and rum, that don't sound.
Coke and rum sounds disgusting, but a rum and Coke sounds good.
Right.
Yeah, go
So like the Hebrew doctrine, the doctrine I believe, the Israelite doctrine, I believe that we are the children of Israel. I believe that. If looking at that doctrine, let's take Bob Marley for instance. People don't know Bob Marley's father's white. His mother's black.
Shit, I didn't know that till tonight.
See, this is one of them times, JC. This is one of them times.
See, I didn't Google. I mean, I could have Googled it, but you're right.
You Google it. But so his father white, his father white, Miles black. Now by essence, by look,
he looks like a
black man, right?
Yeah.
But by essence, and this is where the Hebrew doctrine comes in at. By essence, he's essentially a white man. Remember the etymology of words. Essentially, essence. Essence comes from that. Essentially, by essence, he's a white man, even though he looks black. See, black is not determined by the color of your skin. You can be the darkest nigga on the planet and still be, not considered black or whatever, or not a nigga, essence wise. You know what I mean? But technically, you can. So, yeah.
So if the KKK had a higher IQ, you could technically just lie to them and say, "No, my essence is white." So then you
They're
wouldn't
still gonna throw you in the black category. They don't care because they're radical racists. They're radical racists. They don't care.
Well, no,
They go by
that's why I
color.
said.
They go by
Notice I
actual-
said if they had a higher IQ. That's why.
Yes,
That's why I said that.
And even with that though, now their higher IQ will go out the window. They'll say, wait a minute, no, we're gonna throw him in there still.
There's an Oprah episode, right? An Oprah episode. There was this white racist dude. He's white, right? Part of this white nationalist group or whatever.
Yeah.
He gets on Oprah. He does the 23andMe with Shahrazad Ali. You know what I'm saying? Big time activist, black activist, big time sister. So him being racist his whole life, he gets on there to find out that he's 66% black.
Damn.
34%. But he looked like a white man though.
Bet he was mad.
And he was
I bet he wanted to delete himself.
And she really pissed him off by saying, See, you are my brother. Welcome to the cookout, brother. And
he was livid.
Red as a tamale.
He was livid.
And see, but you are of the seed of your father. I believe that doctrine. You are
Hey, let me see.
So
let me ask this question. Go ahead.
So Texas is a white boy.
Oh no, you said his father is black.
His daddy's black. So
well,
daddy's black.
I'm mixed. No, I don't claim I'm mixed. Forget that. I'm mixed.
Because when I just said
I'm biracial.
Because when I just said that this nigga, because when I just said it, this nigga said no, I'm not black. So I'm like, oh, so you're a white boy
mixed. I always say I'm mixed.
Well, if you wanna associate, now I'm gonna be straight up with you. I'm gonna be straight up with you. And this is no offense to my mixed brothers and sisters, and I got people in my family that stay down the middle. It's no offense. I wouldn't want to be anything recessive. Everything is recessive to black. Understand that. I wouldn't want to be any. I would be like, if I was mixed, I'd be like, hey, no, I'm black. I mean, that's not shutting down my white mother or my white father or whatever it's going to be. But I would be proud to be black. Like, I'm black. I'm proud that I got that in my blood because look at all the stuff that we've invented. Yes, we've been through a lot as a people, but look at the thing. Look at how the whole world wants to be like us, and they hate us. Whole world wants to be like us. They
like look at Coke. That was made by a black person. Look at rock and roll. And I want to say this real quickly. DJ said he knows the band Atreyu. If y'all don't know Atreyu, check Atreyu out, man. They have so much. It's a rock band. Becoming the Bull is my song. Go ahead.
Wait, I said what?
You said what?
So if you like back in 2022 when I was on here, DJ, you said you knew the group called Atreyu, like the rock band.
No, I said I knew Atreyu from the Never Ending Story.
Oh crap! Okay, never mind. But okay. If you get a chance, man, check out the Atreyu song "Becoming the Bull." Put that on your YouTube Music. That is a great song.
Shut your ass up, white boy.
They're a black rock group or what?
No. They're white, but they're good, man.
All right. So, hold on, Major. Hold on.
I love Atreyu.
The Batcave does not endorse whatever band that nigga just said. Okay, continue.
Why not? What happened? Wait, what happened? I'm just asking. What happened?
No,
you don't like Atreyu?
No, I'm just saying. It's a joke. It's a joke. Go ahead.
No, I'm not mad. I was like, I guess you knew him. You didn't like him. Yeah, they're good. Go ahead.
Hey, look, Texas. You shouldn't have never told me this shit, nigga.
You gonna listen to him?
No, I'm talking about some when I had said that earlier, and you were like, "Oh, I'm not black." I was like, "Oh, so you're a white boy, huh?" So that's what I'm gonna start calling your ass, nigga.
Hey,
hold on. What?
Your father is, brother.
Hold on. Do y'all know what happened to Detroit God? I'm just asking because I've been.
Well, he ain't been up here in a minute, as far as
I haven't heard from Detroit in like.
I haven't even seen.
Hope he's well.
Lately.
I hope he's good.
Dang, I hope he's real.
I had his number, but
I seen him in the live chat like 3 days ago.
Oh, okay. So he's
okay.
Okay, cool.
Live track. Yeah, I ain't seen him in a minute. But yeah.
Well, I mean,
I thought
you seen him in the chat, so
he still be around though.
Yeah,
I thought DJ knew Atreyu the band. I was like, man, Becoming the Bull is a good song. Warrior.
If it ain't Aerosmith or something that niggas actually do know and pay attention to, or Rolling Stones or the Beatles, like niggas care about that.
Yeah.
But listen, no, if you, oh yeah, their music is good, man. They're better than me than Aerosmith and
Stop
the
cheating.
Beatles.
Stop.
Yeah, yeah, they got better vocalists than me. They play better instruments. Yeah.
Stop.
Oh shit.
Stop.
Okay. Can I just challenge any of y'all to listen to "Becoming the Bull"? That song right there.
Becoming a bull.
I'm becoming a bull.
How does the song go? Does it go, I'm becoming a bull?
No, hey, you're on your computer right now, bro? Because I heard you typing. Just listen to a little bit. You want no copyright? Because we're in the backstage. Yeah, we're in the backstage.
I'm not gonna play. Well, I'm not gonna play it. I'm not gonna play it. On the,
I have watched something like I have watched like a version of Becoming a Bull. You know when I watched it.
Oh God. Oh God.
There's a joke. There's a joke. Coming.
JC should already know. He's been up here. But JC, you know why I watched Becoming a Bull? When Michael Jordan first left North Carolina, I watched him become a Chicago Bull. That's how I became.
That's crazy. Nah, but if you get a chance, listen to the song. You may. I mean, I'm telling you, man. That's like, oh my! When I say that song is amazing.
Let me see. I'll go take
hey, JC, this nigga Texas got Michael Jordan as his GOAT, man.
Wait, what?
No, well, yeah, I kind of do right now, honestly.
Wait. But how he how now? Are you going off of highlights that you saw on YouTube because you were born in '98?
That's what I'm saying.
Well, see, listen. Here's the thing.
Yes, sir.
So listen, this might. And Chris and Lakers knew I had LeBron as my GOAT for a long time, but this is the only thing, right? I know a lot about LeBron's career, trust me. But the 4 and 6, man, like no, LeBron's the best. LeBron is the greatest I've ever seen, like physically. But just the rest, like the 4 and 6 is the only thing that pains me. That's all I'm saying, man, because I just can't get past it. And I pray that he can win 1 or 2 more rings.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying, man. Because hold on.
Now, how about Jordan? How did you become this?
LeBron is better than Jordan to me, but I mean, so Jordan. I mean, I didn't watch him play.
Of course. Of course not.
Let me see. I didn't watch him play, but man, you know what, man? Everybody keeps saying Jordan's so great and 6-0 and all these things. You know, that's all I go off of. But you know what?
Great player, but
LeBron is better than him, though, man. It's just like I say, bro. I mean, it might sound crazy. I know LeBron has the most clutch points, shots, game winners, and postseason history. I know LeBron has broken 2 records in an LA uniform, or 3 now. 3 or 2 or 3. Yeah. And I know. Listen. I love LeBron. Like LeBron James, man. The only thing that really hurts my soul, man, is when he lost to the Dallas Mavericks. And I wasn't far from where the Mavericks played. They should have won that series, obviously. The Mavericks had a good team. They incorporated ball moving with Deshaun Stevenson, Barea, Page, Stojakovic. You know, that was a complete team. I wish LeBron had a guy in that ring. That's the only thing that I really have a hard time looking at him saying, man. But outside of that, man, I love LeBron. You know?
So I will say this real quick. I just listened to that song, and that song is dope.
Thank you. Yeah. The chorus. Thank you.
Yeah,
respectfully.
Recommended a good song. That's actually a good song. Yeah, it's actually a good song.
Back and forth, the struggle consumes us all. Oh my God.
I just listened to that song too.
I could see why he liked.
You didn't listen to the song. He didn't listen to the song.
I did. I did.
No, JC did. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't have enough white blood in me. I don't have enough white blood.
He measured because of my German Caucasian. I was able to take a listen. You know.
See, you guys are cheating, man. I only got like 8% Irish in me, and Italians don't count as white people. So
Chris is Caucasian too. Chris is white, actually.
That's crazy.
Chris, you're white? Wait, hold on. What?
Yeah, Chris went on camp one time and a different channel, and he showed himself. He's white.
Hey, don't be lying on my cousin.
No, that nigga talking about.
That's crazy.
Hey, no, that nigga talking about that damn light.
He's a white man.
Hey, Texas, don't be lying on my cousin, man.
Yeah, he's white.
No, it was It was what she was. She was like a Hawaiian.
What are you talking about?
Man, hold up, your ass was up there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh,
That was Chris. No, Chris. That was a dude in the
That
frame,
wasn't no
man.
goddamn man.
That's
Man,
crazy.
you lying, bro.
Hey, look.
He had a Hawaiian girl on his camera. Okay, Chris.
It was a dude. It was a Hawaiian dude.
Oh hell no!
Whoa.
Wait a minute.
Oh.
Hold
Nah,
on.
Texas ass thing, bro.
Hey man, wait, hold on now.
Whoa. Yeah,
It's my damn family you talking about.
I'm trolling, man. I'm trolling.
I know you are.
Yeah, crazy ass.
No, I'm not gonna lie, bro. If Chris was white, I would believe every single conspiracy in the world. Nigga.
Hey, look.
Hell no.
Let me tell y'all a story.
That song is good.
Hey, let me tell y'all a
Hey,
story.
but no, that song was fire.
Hey,
bro.
that nigga Chris said, hell no.
Nah, that shit crazy though, for real.
That's my damn cousin. You know what I'm
Like
talking
imagine if Major, imagine if Chris was just like some CIA operative nigga that was hired to spy on you, and the whole time they was like, yeah, we just want you to act black and spy on me.
Hell no, bro.
Oh, you saying Chris? You saying Chris is sprayed black paint on himself?
Hey, JC, no, we already talked about who the operative is.
Shit.
Right?
Heck,
Oh yeah, Preacher Man.
God damn.
Preacher Man.
Preacher-
Hey, Major, you notice Preacher Man ain't been around since we
know.
exposed his identity.
I know.
Nah,
He did
Preacher
come
Man
up
was
that
up
one
there the
time.
other night.
He came up, yeah, he came up that one time, but he's only
It was
appeared with
brief
like
though. It
people.
was real quick.
wait,
Hold on,
y'all
you say
exposed his identity. Why? What happened?
Oh, he don't know. Yeah, he don't.
Wait, whoa. Hold on. Was he? No, I don't need to know who he is. I'm just saying, like, why would he be? Was he claiming something that he wasn't? I don't know.
Well, technically, yeah.
Oh man, okay.
Claim
Yeah,
to be a man of a cloth, but at night he's a gangster.
Wait, so this
Oh
happened
man, that
again?
Huh?
This happened
Is it?
again?
Yeah, no, there's a cave because you got to go back to it. It's one of the caves. Like it was a couple caves ago. Like it was me,
Yeah.
JC, too. Who
but the
else?
caves are recorded. Oh, they are recorded. I don't know.
They're recorded, yeah.
Yeah. We.
We,
This is,
we, we,
as a matter of fact, I
keep them
think this is right
recorded
before you got your
for
phone.
governmental purposes. No,
What happened to what's his name?
Hey, you don't.
Go ahead.
Hey, Texas. You don't. I don't think you
Uh-huh.
know, but yeah. Sometimes our back caves that we do, our backstage or whatever, we have a channel called the Batcave Conversation. So we're live right now on that channel.
I could tell we were live. I see it on my thing. Yep. Yeah, you're right. Hold on. What happened to what's his name? Elder. Because Elder, you know, he did the same thing, and he's a gangster. Hey, hold on, bro. You shut the up. You know, Elder.
Nah, every time we cook Elder, he leave for a year and then come back.
Isn't that's the one that's in like that cult or something like that?
Wow.
What's his name? His name is something.
Is it?
Yabarah something.
Who?
He was in like a little, a little situation thing or whatever. But
Well, spill the beans, man. Stop. Chris, explain.
I mean, I don't know what that shit called.
Nah, we can't be putting out his business like that.
Yeah, can't put
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait. Y'all said what's his name in real life? I actually know his name.
No.
Oh, okay.
Hey, no.
I know his name.
One thing we don't do unless your name has already been told.
No, you don't dox. No.
Don't put niggas' names out there. Hell no.
No. You don't dox. Like I know his name, but I'm not gonna do anything saying it. Not on here.
Like I'm telling you, like where we from, like where I'm from, man. Like you know where you.
No, you don't dox.
Yeah, nigga get online and start calling out niggas on it. They're like, yeah, JC's name is Jason Christ. I mean, like, they just go down the list and just start naming niggas' names, ages, birth dates. I'm like, nigga, why are you naming everybody's social security numbers and like, nigga, that's FBI shit. Like,
hey, look though,
this
nigga say he in the coat.
Yeah, like, nigga, hold on now. Like, nigga,
What did you say? Hold on, Chris. You say a coat or a coat? You said a coat.
I'm just saying what I heard on YouTube.
Yeah. Nah.
That's all. I'm just saying what I heard on YouTube.
Now, I don't care if niggas know my name. I'm just type of I don't care about nothing like that. Nigga, your name Major. Yeah, nigga, motherfucker, my name Major. Nigga, I ain't worried about none of that shit. I ain't worried about that. But
that's why I say I don't know, you know what I'm saying, about that stuff or whatever, but it was just funny as hell when he mentioned the coat thing. I was like, that nigga crazy as hell.
Oh, bro, the video I saw was crazy, bro.
Yeah.
The video.
Wait, he's on the cult. He's on the cult, man. Not Elder. The other dude. Who's the preacher man? Is on the cult.
No, not preacher. But bro, that video I saw though. That video I saw was what, bro? I was like, yo,
which one?
I was like, yo, he's got some explaining to do, nigga, because that video was crazy.
Oh, you talk about you talk about Elder?
Yeah, I was like, oh,
Elder
drama.
Oh, Elder,
he some drama. He pissed them niggas off, whoever it was. Bro.
Hey, what if he slide up here too? Like, yeah. I'm like, nigga, wait.
Hey, if he slid back here.
Elder. So Elder.
No. Yeah.
Oh, no, bro.
You know he gonna pull up and be like, nah, and I told you don't put my business out there.
Hey,
hold on, bro.
Hey, I'm just saying what was publicly posted on YouTube.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying though, because you know,
so Elder had it. I know he had. I know. Go ahead, Chris.
No, I'm saying obviously you and Elder have been around on a few panels before. You know what I'm saying, and we already know.
What does that mean?
Already know. Nigga, what I said, nigga.
Okay, you already know what? Hold on, keep talking.
No, I'm saying like, you know, you mentioned his name or whatever, and shit. You talking about a goddamn coat? The first thing came to my mind is the video that JC talking about he saw or whatever.
I didn't mention a coat. What are you talking about?
Was it on his channel?
Man,
did he have his own?
I never said a coat.
I think it was.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Hold on, Chris. What were you getting ready to say to me, Chris? You were going to say something very important, but then you stopped.
Huh?
Shit was crazy.
Man,
no, you said. Hold on. No. You said Elder in Texas has been on panels, which I've never really been on a panel with elders. So you said we've been around some panels. Go ahead and finish what you're gonna say.
Huh?
So what the hell you bring his name up for then?
Okay, because I asked where's Elder been. I think I asked that. I was like, where? Elder. Okay, now Elder has his channel, and I know Elder and him, and I think Elder's a pastor or something or whatever. Or something like that, and there's him and another pastor. Huh?
That nigga ain't no goddamn pastor.
He a pastor, all right.
Hey,
but he and
himself titles and they fucking match what they are. What they doing?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Major, I'm about to start me up one. I'm about to start the glorious. The gloriousness is up.
Yep. Glorious.
The glory house. The glorious.
Hey, no, the glorious kings.
The glorious kings.
hey, JT, I'll be your deacon. I'll be your deacon.
Deacon Major.
Hey, you remember when who was that? You remember when oh no, this is wrestling, but Devon Dudley.
Devon Dudley.
He had remember how Batista was introduced to WWE. Batista, he was Deacon Batista.
Man,
he's like his bodyguard.
Man.
Yeah, Elder and his pastor went back and forth. I know about that. What's so funny? What's so funny?
Hey,
what's so funny about that? What's so funny about that?
Ronnie caught Scotty Brooks. Okay.
What's so funny about that?
Scotty Brooks. Ronnie, yeah, on the
Wow.
I don't know what's so funny about that. Yeah, him and the pastor went back and forth online, like with videos and stuff.
Oh no, that's Kate Cunningham.
Hey, look at. Hey man, what's the name? What's his damn team? I'm trying.
Who Elder?
Nah, it was a team.
What that is? Pastor Yabba Raz, some shit.
Yeah.
No.
Like,
wait, who? The pastor that he went into it with?
Like grand something, nigga. It was some crazy shit.
The pastor that he got into it? Oh my god!
No, you talking about his YouTube name?
Oh my god!
Yeah, the name. Yeah,
so,
the name.
I think it was like
oh shit!
I think it was the servant.
Yeah, servant.
Something like
For
that.
who? Who, Elder?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
I still laugh.
his name was something like.
What you sound shocked or something, man?
No, hold on. So I went by his channel exactly a year ago. He was getting to this with his pastor back and forth named Pastor Dowell or whatever. And it's on his channel.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. He Oh yeah, I didn't know that. Well, that was on his channel. Or,
Hey, JC is cracking up over there.
I'm laughing because he's laughing. Yeah, so I'm not gonna put anything else out there because I didn't put anything out there, but like I know JC would crack up if I said his last part, bro. So basically, I'll just say it. And this is good. Let me stop. I'm not okay. You already know. Okay, yes.
That's why.
So you already know. So apparently he got arrested at some point. They got his mugshot. I'm like, bro, like what's happening, bro? I'm like, God dang. I don't know, man. Let me stop. Forgive me.
Yeah, let's stop talking about him.
God forgive me. That no. Sorry. Let me shut up. That's gossip. That's gossip. I shouldn't be doing that. I shouldn't be doing that. I'm out of line.
He ain't that important, bro. So let's stop talking about that.
No, but I like Elder though. It may not sound like it, but I like Elder. I mean, because I think I thought he was a good guy. He's a good guy.
Yeah, I like cooking his ass.
Yeah.
I enjoy that. Oh man. Yeah, that time on YouTube was a good time.
I don't like none of these motherfuckers. If you ain't up here now, I don't like you.
Hey,
I remember Bang and them were going at it with Elder, and then it was called Bang Nation versus Elder. It happened 4 years ago.
Yeah.
They cooked him up pretty good, man. He left, man. I was like, wow.
That's just banging them niggas, man. Them niggas like to jump niggas over here.
They do jump people.
Hey, look though, I remember one time they had a panel over there, right? It's this nigga named Showtime Sports.
Yep.
It was him, Elder, and I think Herm was up there with them that time. And then like Herm was up there a couple other times and shit though. But man, that shit was crazy as hell, man. Like, you know, all it is just the damn Jordan versus LeBron debate.
Yeah, that's all.
And then that shit just turned. That shit just turned into something else because, you know, now nigga gonna get disrespectful and nigga gonna just get the cursing and shit.
Yep.
Let me ask this question, and it's not to y'all because y'all respect LeBron. I asked it to a lot of Jordan fans before. What did LeBron do to where people just hate this guy? They have so much rancor. They hate him so much. What did he do? I don't know. He called himself the GOAT after. I mean, like, really? I mean, you're supposed to want to think you're the GOAT if you're LeBron.
Yeah, I mean, people don't say nothing when Steph say he better than Magic. He the best point guard of all time. Don't nobody say nothing about that.
Wait.
Exactly.
Steph said that?
Oh,
oh shit! I didn't know that.
I think they asked him during something like a game or something.
Yeah, and he said
something like that.
Yeah, he didn't even say. He didn't say nothing like, you know how LeBron would be like. LeBron would always give props to the older cats. People be like, oh, LeBron don't give props to people that go before him, but he's always giving props to people.
Yeah, he always has. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, Steph Curry's like, it's like who the best point guard. Now, I'm not saying that I would get mad at that. Like I said, like you're supposed to think you're the best, but you're supposed to think you're the best. But everybody and their mama know, or for the most part know, that you haven't supplanted Magic Johnson as the best best point guard of all time. And it's not because of rings, not just because of rings. It's how he transcended the game when he was doing stuff we ain't never seen before. You know, shooting the three. This dude was 6'9" playing point guard. 6'9", 240 pounds playing point guard. I'm talking about with that IQ, whatever. No, man, no.
I think to answer Texas' question, and we talked about that question plenty of times, and this is just my opinion on it. I just think that I think and because the hate started way before he called himself the GOAT, right? He called himself the GOAT after the 2016 championship. He did on his HBO freaking show, The Shop, right? He was like, oh yeah, that made me the GOAT. And then all of a sudden people were like, oh, see, blah, blah, that's why I hate him. It's like, nah, nigga, you started hating him way before then, right?
Yeah.
And I think it's because, just my opinion, I think it's because the media and a lot of people that are fans of his started calling him the GOAT. And before that, they started saying, could he catch the GOAT, which everybody said was Michael Jordan. This was back in 2007. Can he catch the GOAT, right? And then when he started winning in Miami, then he won in Cleveland. A lot of people were like, oh, this nigga's the GOAT. And I think a lot of Michael Jordan fans were like, oh, hell no. How can you put him past the real GOAT, which is Michael Jordan? And so that's why I think they started hating him way before then, because he was a challenge to Michael Jordan. And a lot of Michael Jordan fans didn't like that. And I think we're seeing the same thing when it comes down to, and I know I've noticed this. We're seeing the same thing when it comes down to Austin Reeves and Luka Doncic. There's a lot of Austin Reeves fans that hate Luka Doncic because he pretty much supplanted Austin Reeves as the playmaker. Because you don't hear a lot of Austin Reeves fans pull up, at least, and this was before we got Luka. I've never heard him pull up and talk bad about LeBron James. And when we had Anthony Davis, never hear him talk bad about or say anything about Anthony Davis. They never said nothing about that. And the reason being is, I think, is because they knew LeBron James was playing point guard, power forward. So they were like, okay, and he about to retire soon anyway, and then it's going to be Austin Reeves and Anthony Davis to lead this team to a championship. And as soon as we traded for Luka Doncic, all of a sudden, all these Austin Reeves fans hate Luka Doncic, and it's because they know Luka Doncic is now the playmaker. He is now the ball handler. He is now the man, and he has just supplanted your guy, Austin Reeves. And so now you hear niggas like Toon want to pull up, and nigga Don. Y'all heard Don yesterday. That nigga Don, he didn't want to get off of freaking Luka Doncic. He just wanted to kill him all day. We've seen, and I've seen on social media, Austin Reeves fans hate on Luka Doncic because they want the Austin Reeves guy to be the man, and he's not anymore because Luka. I think that's what we've seen this a lot. You can name plenty of examples where it's like this, bro. Like when you have your guy, that is your guy, and so anybody that threatens your guy, you're gonna hate on them.
Exactly. And like my thing is, what did AR do to garner all this love like this? And he's crumbled in the playoffs every time, just about. It's like they act like he's a superstar. He's good, but he's not a superstar. Like Luka will forever be ahead of him. They're the same age too, I think, right? It's 27 apiece, somewhere around there. Yeah. He'll never be the man.
We had this conversation all the time, so much to the point I get tired of talking about it. Austin Reeves, we're out here in LA. Austin Reeves got his little fan club for whatever reason, but I believe a lot of the reason that Austin Reeves is in a position that he's in is mainly because he got the complexion for the protection.
Exactly. They called him White Kobe as well his first year.
And that was so disrespectful to Kobe. Man.
That's disrespectful.
What the fuck have you done to garner that?
Well, and the sad part is that that's actually his nickname that they've actually solidified.
That's disrespectful to Kobe, who they say they love Kobe with that. Yeah.
Like I'm talking about,
that's disrespectful.
It's solidified as far as like it's in the nigga's Wikipedia, bro.
It's in his lexicon.
It says Austin Reeves, also known as Hillbilly Kobe.
Yeah, and that's
Hillbilly Kobe. Yeah.
I'm like motherfuckers that did that. If you're gonna call yourself, if you're gonna put Kobe anywhere in your name, if you like that, whatever. Let's you're a rookie and your parents named you Kobe after Kobe Bryant. That's understandable. But if you're Kobe anything,
you're like Kobe Buffkin.
Yeah, Kobe Buffkin. But if you're Kobe anything, if you got that nickname, that moniker, nigga, this comes with 5 championships in a 20-year career that he played with the Lakers. You haven't put a championship. You haven't hung a fucking banner up yet. You don't deserve that name. I'm not calling you that name.
And you know what's funny? Going back to the haters, right? When people in the media and everybody was calling him that name, I didn't hear not one person in the mainstream media, and I didn't hear not one LeBron hater say that, oh hell no, that's disrespectful to Kobe.
Nope.
Can you imagine if when LeBron came over here and niggas started calling him Kobe anything?
Mm-hmm.
Bro,
They're the
everybody will be coming out the woodwork saying, "Oh hell no, that is disrespectful to Kobe Bryant. Don't you ever call LeBron when it comes down to Kobe anything." But when it comes down to Austin Reeves, they kind of gave it a pass. They kind of let it go, and it's because of what I was saying. Austin Reeves is not a threat to Kobe Bryant's legacy at all, but LeBron James is.
Exactly.
LeBron is
that's the
already
theory I
past
go
him
with.
and crazy,
That's the theory.
and they know that.
That's the theory that I go with. It's always been because he's beaten or surpassed their favorite players. They may not want to admit it, but that's what it seems like. He wasn't
But
saying that
even if
it
they,
wasn't a problem. It wasn't a problem until he started passing motherfuckers up.
and here's the thing, even if they don't even want to, let's say they really truly believe that no, LeBron is not past Kobe Bryant. If they truly believe that, right? I still think they still get pissed off because other people say that he did.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like even if you're right, that's true. Even if they do believe it, they hate that there's somebody else in the world that has an opposite view of theirs. They hate it. See, they can't. People that hate LeBron, bro. This is what I noticed. People that love LeBron, for the most part, they don't have a problem. They don't have a problem giving Kobe his props. They don't have a problem giving Jordan his props. They don't have a problem giving anybody else their props because they understand that greatness, greatness comes in all forms. If you watch basketball, you've seen great players before throughout history. But it's now the only time the people that love LeBron would get to, speaking bad about Kobe, not necessarily about Kobe. They'll talk about Kobe and Jordan fans, but not necessarily about the actual players. But people that hate LeBron, these motherfuckers talk bad about him as if he's done nothing at all. That's the thing that irks me. Like I'm like, wait a minute. So you mean to tell me that just because you hate this guy, you love your player, are you gonna shit on the fact that he played 23 years in the league, has beat this record, beaten that record? Or are you gonna look at his longevity as a bad thing and not something good? Longevity is a great thing. That's good that he's lasted this long and playing this good at this level. But they don't see it like that. They don't have enough room to say, you know what? I don't like LeBron, but I at least respect his greatness. And I can love Kobe. They don't believe that you can love your player that you love and then have respect for another player at the same time. They can't walk and chew bubble gum. They can't do it.
And you know what's crazy? This is what separates us. And I'm gonna say us on the panel, you know what I'm saying, that that I'm talking to right now, right? And others like Laker Girl and H. Davis, Lewis, like you know what I'm saying, everybody else that pretty much we know, you know. The difference, and I've been wanting to say this for a while. The difference, like let's this is how you know a hater, right? Because we can sit here and like Major said, we can sit here and talk great about LeBron. We can talk great about Kobe. We can talk great about Jordan. We can talk great about almost anybody, right? Now, here's the big difference. And we witnessed this plenty of times and we got proof of this. We cannot stand when niggas start hating on any player like LeBron or like a Kobe or like anybody, right? We don't like to hear the hate, right? And the reason why we got proof of that is because what? Via the locker room.
Yeah. Oh my God.
We were cool with the locker room when he wanted to praise LeBron. Cool, no problem. We like that.
Yeah.
Once he started disrespecting Kobe Bryant, we was out. I'm done. Yeah. I'm done with you, right? Now again, here's the difference though.
Right.
When it comes down to the LeBron haters, they are the opposite. They don't want to hear praise when it comes down to LeBron, but they will subscribe and listen all day to channels that hate on LeBron.
Yes.
See, we don't want the hate, we want the praise. They are the opposite.
And they do that, even though we say we pray, because there's nothing wrong with giving respect to every great player. That's what they don't understand. They think that by giving respect to this guy, that somehow puts Kobe down. We would never put Kobe down. Kobe's a Laker, goddammit. Why would we put him down? I've gone to bat for Kobe. The whole reason I invaded that bitch ass nigga's channel was because it was disrespecting Kobe. So it's not about that. It's about having love and respect for the game and saying, okay.
Yeah, then he got that little bitch boy over there talking about some. Kobe, Rob
Yeah,
Pelinka grabbing Kobe by his
yeah, that shit, bro, and that shit
like
made me.
wow,
Yeah, nigga, like
like
that. Like, do you hate this motherfucker
man,
that much? Like, I just I had to say something about that, and then on top of that, like, not only, even though, and it's not like we praise LeBron all day long. You don't hear this. Is not a LeBron Glaze channel. Unless he can do it on his, he can do it on his own.
There you
But
go.
listening to that other, the end of that stream with me and CJ.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
But yeah,
yeah.
that's what I've been wanting to say that for a while. I just keep forgetting. But yeah,
Yeah,
that's the one of the main things I've noticed. The big difference with us, man, is that when we I mean, like, it's like that's how you know a hater, bro. Because a hater can sit there and listen to hate when it comes down to a player all day long, and then but for us, when we hear hate, we like, oh no, we out. That's it. We done. I'm not trying to
yeah.
hear that.
I
But a
know.
hater
Yeah,
is like, oh no, I want to hear more. I want to hear more. That's how you know, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the whole freaking PD shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no evidence for that shit. You know what I'm saying?
no,
But they want to hear it.
they
They
want
want
to
to
hear
hear
it.
it. They want to hear that. And you know what I'm saying? And then they start adapting it to their own conversation and their own debates. And it's like, oh my
Yeah,
god, bro, come on, you gotta be kidding me. Like, there's no
crazy,
evidence for that.
crazy.
But that's what they
Yeah,
want to hear, and that's what they want to talk about. But for us, we'll sit there. If anybody say anything about Kobe or Jordan, I'm like, nah, I'm
yeah.
not with all that, bro.
Nah,
Like,
nah.
come on.
And I've explained to people. I say, look, check this out. I say, I don't like Michael Jordan. I don't. I'm not supposed to. I'm a motherfucking Laker fan. I'm not supposed to like him. But you would never hear me disrespect him and act like this nigga was a bum. Because he wasn't. I'd be fucking lying. I'd be
Yeah,
lying if I said Bird was a bum. I hate, nigga, y'all know we hate the Celtics. Man, no, I don't think nobody hates the Celtics more than I do because I seen the whole goddamn rivalry between us and these niggas in the 80s. I hate those motherfuckers. But you ain't never heard me disrespect Bird. Like, if anybody came to me like, mate, do you hate the Celtics? Yeah, I hate those motherfuckers. You hate Bird? Yes, I do. But hating on Bird? No, I'm not gonna do that. Bird was great. He used to bust our asses back in the day. And win, lose, or draw, I gotta give props to greatness. I'm sorry, but
yeah,
I'm not gonna hate a motherfucker. I'm not gonna. It's like with LeBron, they don't do that. I've never heard a hater say anything remotely good about him. And then if they do say something good about him, they'll say, well, he only did this because he played in the league for a long time, but his longevity in a way kind of hurts him because he's been in the league this long, but he only got 3.5 championships. So still put him down. They still don't even recognize that he got 4 championships. Everything is 3.5 because of the bubble thing. And I'm like, now these are Kobe fans saying this. I'm like, so you think that the ring we got during COVID, that ring was like half a ring or didn't count or it didn't have no validity or whatever? Yeah, it didn't. I said, do you know that that's the year Kobe passed away? He was showing up to every game before that. That was the year. That was the season whereby which we was the best team in the league anyway. We was in line to win it all anyway. That's the way it was going. We couldn't have foretold that Kobe was gonna shut down the whole league because what the fuck that dumbass nigga Rudy Gobert did or whatever the case may be. So it would have been fitting for Kobe, who's coming to every single game, still a Laker fan himself, even long after he stopped playing the game, still coming to support the team, and he passes away in the same year we get it. And that ring and that trophy was dedicated to Kobe. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. So since it was dedicated to Kobe, now is it a bubble ring? And this is y'all God. This is the people, the dude that y'all, that y'all love and worship the way y'all do. And then niggas don't have. Then niggas go to something else. Well, he said ain't no party like a Diddy party. What the fuck does that got to do with basketball?
Right.
These
And
niggas are hypocrites, man. That's what I hate.
it's crazy, like you said, the whole 2020 championship was dedicated to Kobe Bryant, bro. They said it. They said, I remember, bro. The Lakers, I think it was an interview or something like that. Jeannie Buss said it. And this was before they won. But if we win the championship, this will be for Kobe Bryant. The Lakers, but I heard Lakers players say that even in the huddle, in the bubble, in the huddle, after the huddle was over, after they ran over a certain play or whatever it is, they put their hands in and they said Mamba as they broke out and onto the court. Like that whole year was dedicated to him. Yeah. That's why I had thought that's why I thought, and when John Ireland came on my show, I had said that did they give Vanessa a ring when we won in 2020, because I know Kobe Bryant's whole thing was to get 6 like Jordan, things like that. And since they won for him, I thought they would have made an extra ring to give to Vanessa. That way he got his 6.
They should have did that.
It would have been great.
They should have did that. Yeah. And hell, matter of fact, did they damn. Well, shit was just right on the tip of my head.
Oh, glad you didn't say what I thought you was gonna say.
Yeah, no, yeah. That's why I purposely said that. Tip of my head, yeah. No, but no, that's the thing. Like, people were like, and here's the crazy part about it. Everybody is just they'll say things like, well, LeBron and Kobe hated each other. No, nigga, that's just you fans. You fans putting that narrative out there. Every time, do y'all know how serious Kobe was when it came to being out there on the floor, whether it was an All-Star game, whatever the case may be? Could nobody make Kobe laugh? Could nobody make him smile, crack a smile, break character? Except LeBron James. Every time he supported everything he did, said that he wouldn't mind playing with him because, he know LeBron is a pass first guy. He'll pass him the ball, get the ball to him. Never had any ill words toward LeBron. Never said anything wrong about LeBron. Every time you seen them, they was always, giving each other respect. I'm not saying they had to be best friends, singing Kumbaya, but they always gave each other the proper respect, including when LeBron was coming over here. Kobe pretty much endorsed it, like, yeah, man, yeah, he's coming over here to win. If you're a fan of me, you're a fan of winning, you're a fan of him, pretty much. Like this dude, because at that time he coming over, he's still one of top 5 greatest players in the world. Why the fuck wouldn't you want him over here? He's talking directly to his fans because the interviewer asked him, "Hey man, what do you say to your fans that have a problem with LeBron coming over?" Hey man, and he said what he said. You tell them motherfuckers that they still are like, yeah, we still hate him. And I'm like, damn, I don't know what to say, bro. Like, or then they'll say, no, we don't hate LeBron. We just hate his antics. And I'm like, what antics? What phantom antics does he do that make him hate? Is it something on the court, off the court? What is it? Because you ain't never heard him do anything off the court. What have you heard him do off the court? He didn't get no charge, no sexual allegations. I hate to say it, but I'm here to tell you the truth. I don't give a fuck who it is. He didn't get charged with that. He wasn't caught gambling in the casino. He wasn't caught picking up drugs on the side of the road, or going back to a hotel room with prostitutes. He wasn't caught doing none of that stuff. Not saying that he could be doing all that shit, but he wasn't caught doing it. Like some of y'all's greatest players been caught doing that shit, but nobody has a problem when it comes to their favorite player doing that shit. But LeBron can't do anything. Right. If when his agent said something, they put it on LeBron. Well, LeBron probably put him up to it. The All-Star game came. It's LeBron's fault niggas don't enter the dunk contest. It's LeBron's fault niggas playing around during an All-Star game and not taking it seriously. It's LeBron's fault this. It's LeBron's fault that. I'm pretty sure when the Byron Scott said what he said and then Rich Paul responded to it, I'm pretty sure niggas gonna try to find a way to weasel LeBron in the middle of that. Like, I've never known somebody to get hated this much for no apparent reason other than he's beat your favorite player several times over and you can't stand it. Or he threatens the legacy of your favorite player, which he doesn't threaten the legacy of anybody's favorite player because most of people's favorite players or most of the GOATs of the game is already Hall of Famers. So he can't threaten anything. The only thing he can do is pass up records. Records are meant to be broken. That's not a problem. I don't understand why people have a problem with a record being broken.
Yeah.
Hey, Kareem got over it. Hey, man, he passed me up. I was here to celebrate the occasion and moving on. Ain't nobody gonna be here forever. What happened?
Wait, can y'all hear me still? Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, you there.
Oh, I just wanted to add this, just because I don't want to mess things mess up. But yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna ever pass LeBron, man, because to pass LeBron, you have to be scoring high numbers in your mid-30s, late 30s, and decent good numbers in your early 40s. I honestly don't think anyone's going to pass LeBron. And you got to have longevity. You have to be healthy. You know what I'm saying? I don't think anyone's going to pass this record up. That's just me, though.
Well, I'll say this. The reason why now, if LeBron had never passed up Kareem, then I'd say that same thing. But here's what's changed my mind. The fact that I've lived long enough to see him pass up Kareem, because we said it then. Nobody's gonna pass Kareem. Kareem passed up Wilt Chamberlain in 1984. 39 years later, 38, 39 years later, however long it was later, here come this nigga LeBron. So I can't say now. I probably could say in my lifetime I will never see it because, hey, look, let's say I'm half of 100, so you motherfuckers will probably be here long after I'm gone. So y'all might see it, but I probably won't see it. It's gonna take another 40 years for somebody to even catch this motherfucker if they playing with longevity and high numbers like that. Because it ain't gonna be KD. Everybody, oh, it's KD. KD ain't about to fucking pass up LeBron.
He's already like 37,
Yeah.
36, 37.
KD is not passing LeBron.
It's gonna be Wemby. It ain't gonna be Wemby either. Wemby ain't gonna play no god. If you think Wemby gonna play 20 years, you
23 years.
That nigga ain't about
But you have to be scoring a lot of points still, even in your latter years. That's the thing too.
And you can't have injuries. You can't get injured. Can't miss games.
He gonna play 13
Mhm.
15
Yep.
years out, bro. Because Wemby his body ain't built for that long. This nigga ain't built for longevity like that.
How long did Yao Ming last in the league?
What 12, 13 years? Some shit like that.
Nah, Yao Ming, no. Really?
He lasts longer than that?
No, I thought it was less. I thought it was less.
I thought it was
like
less.
5 years.
Well, wait, hold on. Let's be sure. You might be closer to right than I am.
I think he did like 8.
Wait, let's hold on.
Like 8 or 9.
Should I pull out my typewriter?
It seemed like this
shout
nigga
out to Yao Ming then.
Hey,
I
shout
didn't
out to the
know. I was like 5.
Hey,
Let
shout
me
out to the
see.
Mink.
I have my typewriter right here. Let's see.
Hold on. Hey, the Mink
How
could play.
long did Yao Ming?
Hey, yeah. Hey, DJ, yeah, this nigga played 12 years. Exactly.
Damn.
That nigga played from 97 to 2011.
No, he played in 8 seasons.
8
Oh,
seasons. Wait, 8 seasons? You sure?
He only played 8 seasons.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, hold on. They're counting his Shanghai Shark years.
Oh, well, I'm counting his actual NBA years.
Yeah. So they're counting his 5 Shanghai Shark years, and then they're mixing it in with his Houston Rocky years. So 9 years in the league, but 5 years in the
eight seasons. So 8 years. Well,
Yeah,
8 years plus his.
tomato, tomato. You know what I'm talking about? Tomato, tomato. But yeah,
Shout out to
So he
Chris
didn't-
for knowing that. Shout out to
So
Chris.
he didn't even last that long. So Wemby, man, look.
Wemby ain't gonna last. Ain't Wemby niggas that big, that tall, bro. Like, I mean, you get a Shaq here and there, but I mean, what was Shaq really after 12, 13, after 14 years? He started
Dwindling.
winning.
Shaq was really nothing after 04-05 season. He was nothing. Just be honest. I mean, he was solid in Miami for that one of those years, but
Yeah, but he wasn't Shaq. Like, I mean, look at Embiid. Embiid started to break down now. Like, you know, he's like,
Man, bro, flat.
man, niggas ain't gonna make it, man. It ain't gonna, and then a lot of these Euro players, they don't have the they don't have the passion to play long ass time anyway. Didn't Luka say himself? I'm for sure not playing nowhere near as long as LeBron is.
Hell no.
Man, Luka
Hey, that
probably
one-
not.
don't look.
Luka probably playing at 34, 35. Not even that long.
It was funny that
Who, Luka?
what's the name guy?
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Jaylen Brown.
Mhm.
When Jaylen Brown, they told Jaylen Brown in the post game interview, and they were like, "Hey, you just passed I think 13,000 points or something like that."
Yeah.
And then Jaylen Brown was like, "Damn, that's it. This nigga
That's
LeBron's
it,
way up there."
Hey, you know what's
Yeah.
crazy? Hey, didn't Klay Thompson do the same thing when he made it to 12,000?
Yeah.
He got to 12,000 points. They said, "Hey man, you just cracked 12,000." And then he was like, "How much did LeBron got?" He said, "Yeah, LeBron got 42, coming up on 43." He was like, 42 fucking thousand. Like niggas be sounding like defeated, like I would never catch that.
Wait,
Like,
wait. Pause. Klay Thompson has only scored 12,000 points?
yeah, you got to give up the injury. Because what he out for like 2.5 years or some shit like that?
Yep.
Oh,
Consecutive
you're telling
years.
me- You're
Yep.
telling me his whole career he's only scored 12? Nigga, what?
Like Kawhi's numbers are low too. Kawhi
Oh, yeah.
recently passed something too. I'm like, dang, bro.
Yeah, I was just about to say that with Kawhi. I think Kawhi, I don't know what he is now, but a few years ago he was barely at 14,000.
Yeah. Hey, that
These
nigga Klay
niggas.
Thompson. The nigga Klay Thompson got. Hold on. This nigga. Oh damn, they ain't even say his points right now. Yeah, that nigga got. He had just cracked 12,000, and they asked him about LeBron. That nigga was like, he just looked so disheveled. Like, man, what the fuck are you comparing? Like, I got another 30,000 points to go to catch this nigga, bro.
That'll take him 2 careers to. No, wait, hold on.
That's so
Yeah, no,
deflating.
more than 2 careers for his. Yeah.
Bro, he would have to play. Clay would have to play 25
At
years,
least.
averaging over 20 points a game to catch up with him.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not gonna make another 25 years. That nigga already 36. He had to play through.
And
the
again,
season.
that's LeBron right now.
That's now.
Mm-hmm.
LeBron probably gonna play another year or two, man.
Yeah, bro.
Come on.
DJ, ain't nobody catching this nigga, man. Like nobody, even KD was like, I don't think, like nobody's catching him, bro. And KD, and look, consider this.
KD's a scorer.
KD is the closest person. Look, check this out. KD the closest person, and that nigga's still 11,000 points away, and he the closest.
And KD's whole job is to get buckets, pretty much. That's his first agenda.
But he ain't gonna. If you do the math right now, KD would have to play what 5 years, averaging 25 points a game, just to get close.
Do you think he can do that though? I mean, No. He could probably play 2 more years averaging 25, but it gets murky. But LeBron is still playing, like you said. LeBron is still playing.
If anything, KD will probably catch Malone.
Yeah.
Maybe Kareem.
And again, that's him playing all 82, right?
All 82, exactly.
Yeah, you know that ain't happening.
You know that ain't happening. That old ass nigga.
He don't have the energy. Yeah.
Bro, and he don't got the same body as LeBron. Pause.
No.
Yeah.
Look, but here's how KD can stay with the longevity. Here's what helps KD. KD is an excellent shooter. He's a decent 3-point shooter. His shot is not gonna fade. His athleticism can fade, but his shot is not gonna fade. That's what saves KD. That's what saves Steph Curry. They can still shoot. But LeBron is still athletic. His body ain't. He's just an anomaly, bro. It's just crazy. It's just crazy.
KD will always be able to get this shot off. You know, at 6'11", 7 feet, and he still gets high on his shot too.
Yeah, hell yeah, he gets some.
Just off of jumping. Yeah.
Now imagine if LeBron, he got the athleticism. Now imagine if LeBron shot threes as good as KD or Steph, and then shot in general as good as KD. If he scored like that and he's still athletic enough to get to the rim, oh man, he'd be stupid.
And he can still develop a daily jump shot. I mean, it's not. I mean, there's no limit on that, huh? Sorry.
And KD only looked that good still because he what 37.
38. Yeah, this year.
That was. I think that was 4 years ago. I think that was the year LeBron was averaging like 28 or 29. I think.
That was, 21. Yeah. Yeah.
I think you're gonna have to find. I don't think nobody in the league right now will catch him.
Nobody.
So I think in order for it to happen, you're gonna need. I think a guy has to come into the league at 18, and he has to be built like Giannis.
Yeah.
And shoot the three like Steph Curry.
Yep.
And then he'll have a chance.
Oh, and his body can't break down.
Hey, and that's why I mentioned.
That's why I said Giannis, because Giannis kind of big, muscular. You know what I mean?
Let me ask this question. This is including postseason, right? Of course, right? I'm right.
No.
Oh, bro.
It's not even including postseason. Oh my goodness, yeah.
LeBron is already over 50,000 points if you include postseason.
They should include postseason because that's their career.
Well, they do.
They do. And
yeah. I mean, of course, yeah.
Yeah, in your total.
Yeah.
Nobody catching this dude.
Yeah, nobody's doing 50,000 points. Bro.
I'm at this point, bro. It's so annoying. Like I'm at this point now, bro, where it's just like, you know what? Let's just. Nobody catching this guy. Don't even talk about it. Because nobody catching this dude. It's just
what's the name?
Nobody can catch him.
Like goddamn.
Nobody will catch him.
I think it's people. I think it is people in the league that could like.
No, Chris. Nah, they ain't getting close. You know why, Chris? Because they got to be able to. Wait, can y'all hear me or no? Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, we hear you.
No, go ahead. Go finish. I'm sweeping anyway. I'll go when you're done.
I'll say this: they've done analysis and things on who would most likely. If you look it up now, the analysis is they pretty much ruled out KD, even though KD is numbered next in line, but he's 11,000 away. But a lot of people were saying Luka for the longest time. But here's the thing: it's not that Luka can't score; it's that Luka's not gonna play that long.
Nope.
Yep. Nope.
But if you look it up, they'll say Luka has the best chance. Now, if Luka best chance, like DJ said, the word chance. He didn't say, you do come to the league, have Giannis's body, and it's a guarantee. That nigga said chance because you know that 23, bro. That's hard. And then LeBron is still playing though, man. He might decide just for the fuck of it to say, hey, look. You know what? I don't even give a fuck about a championship. I'm just gonna play 2 more years just simply because I can, and put up 20. I put up 62 games a year and average just 20 points a game. That's just gonna keep putting it further and further away out of reach. Nobody catching this guy. We'll forget about it.
But see, and even if Luka's body is not built for that. You know, the way he doesn't take his body is, he's not gonna be built. And then he's 6'7", right? Maybe 6'8". But here's the problem. He's going to have a hard time getting that shot off consistently at older age because, I mean, with getting a clear shot off consistently as he gets older. I mean, another thing is, we say play that long, but you have to be LeBron. You have to be at 35 still averaging. I don't know how much he averaged 35, but you got to be getting close to 30 points. I know he averaged over 30 points. What was that 2021 season or 2022? You have to be doing that as you get older and older, and then let alone when you're 40, 41, you have to be averaging still over 20 points.
Luka right now, and we can all agree to this. Luka 27 years old right now, right?
Yeah, he just turned 27, yeah.
Luka plays like he's already in his late 30s, bro. No, come on. Let's be honest with ourselves.
Stop it,
That
Major.
nigga is slow.
Man.
That nigga is slow as molasses, my nigga. If he that slow right now, 27, by the time that nigga 35, if he's still playing, there is no fucking way. The only way he's gonna get his points is off free throws. All right, hope throwing up one of them lucky ass prayers.
But Major, but that means he's got to put his old ass body on the line. He's not doing that.
He's not gonna do that. And that's what I'm saying. That nigga's gonna retire by 33, 32 years old. Watch.
Yeah, like Wimby.
32.
Like
33 tops.
Like Wimby.
Dang,
like,
I got him
like
retired
Wimby.
36. But
Them
that's just me.
niggas could probably like catch that shit. You know what I'm saying? But
Luka?
they're
Man,
not gonna
Chris.
play.
Chris.
You said,
You know what I'm saying?
Not catching that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like Wimby, Ant-Man, or somebody like that. Like them players, they could catch it if they play long enough, but you can kind of tell the certain guys that's
Even
not going to play that
Ant-Man
long.
play that long. Even Ant-Man said he wasn't gonna play.
Bro, nobody's playing 23 years.
Nobody.
But how long Wemby been in the league?
2 years?
For 3 years, it's just 3 years now. This is third year, I think, right? Yeah, third year.
It's almost time for his ass to retire.
What is it? What did he average his rookie season and his second year?
What? Well, he averaged like 20 points a game his rookie season, 19 points a game, something like that. And then, hold on.
Yeah, I don't think he averaged over 27 yet.
Let's look up to be sure. Let's look it up.
Let me see. I'm looking it up right now. Hold on. Okay, so
Hey, Cooper Flag. Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
So Wemby's first year, he averaged 21.
21. Okay.
His second year, he averaged 24, and this year he's averaging 23.
He ain't gonna make it.
Okay. So how many?
By the way, his
second
second year, he only played 46 games.
That's what. Okay, that's what I was gonna ask. So how many games? His first and second?
First year 71 games. Year 2 46 games.
Okay, so right there, that tells me he's already out. He's out the discussion.
Exactly.
Yep.
Bye
bye, Carl.
He's already out.
He's already out the discussion, bro.
He's out. You know, we need to talk about him. He's out. See, you know what it is, DJ. You know this. He looks so good to everybody now because the nigga's only what? The nigga's barely 21 or whatever.
22.
So he looks great. That's good. Do you think this giraffe ass nigga, Bambi leg ass nigga, is gonna last 23 motherfucking years? No. That nigga gonna play.
Nobody.
Yao Ming only lasted 8. We just looked at
Ant-Man could probably last that long.
But nobody wants to play that long, man.
Bro,
See,
Ant-Man ain't gonna play that long. Ant-Man ain't gonna play that long. Ant-Man can last that long, but I don't think he's gonna play.
He's not playing for 23 years, bro. That's how.
But
how many points does Ant-Man have right now? And
okay, let me see.
I think he averaging like 28. I think 29.
Ant-Man's got to be around.
No, he's talking about career points.
Total. So how many points did he have total?
Yeah, career points.
I think he got like
I got it right
12,000. I think.
I got it right here. His total points. Bro, I want the total points. Why are you?
I think they just showed it the other night. I think he got like 10,000 or 12,000 points.
He do. He got 10,400.
Okay, he has 10,500.
Okay,
and how old is he?
He's like 24, 25, right? Go ahead, look up. Sorry.
Yeah, he like 25, 26.
How
24.
old is he?
24, 25.
Oh, he hasn't had a birthday yet, so yeah, he should be turning like 22.
And my other question is, what year is this for him? How long he been in the league?
I think 2020.
Yeah, he came in the year we won the.
Or was it 19? Hold on, let me see.
No, he came in 2020. So he been this is
okay.
This year 6 for him. Year 6.
Oh, he's out then too.
Yeah.
Okay, so year 6.
What's his age? I'll look at his age.
26.
He's 26?
Well, no, he's 24 right now.
Oh.
He was born.
I thought he was 24, but
24,
yeah, he ain't catching anything though. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so I guess now you gotta do the math, right? So if he's at 10,000, you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta do the math when it comes down to him trying to catch the ball. How many years is that and stuff like that to catch that?
Well,
so
at
30, he'd be around 20,000 at 30, or 20,000 around 30.
Like every 5 years, you look at something like what 10,000 points.
Well, DJ.
6 years.
Well, DJ, he's already out because his first year he played 72 games. His second year he played 72 games. His third year he played 79. He already out the conversation.
Now look up Luka. Luka's total points. Because Luka seemed to be the one that threatens it. Because everybody's saying Luka threatens it, but Luka only got like 15,000.
No, Luka doesn't threaten it either. Luka first year in 2018 season, he only played 72 games, averaging 21. Second year, he played 61 games. He averaged 28. Third year, he played 66 games, averaged 27. Fourth year, he played 65 games, averaging 28. That the following year, he only played 66 games, averaging 32. Damn. The following year after that, he played 70 games. He averaged 33. The year he got hurt, he only played 22 games. He averaged 28. Then the Laker year, he averaged 28. And then he only played 28 games of that. Oh, well, those two seasons are together, actually, because he got hurt.
Yeah.
Whatever, traded, whatever. So that's like what? 28 plus 22. It's like 50 games. Okay. And then this season he has 49 games. And he's averaging 30. Let me look at his total points. His total points. Luka.
Jokic was also a late bloomer. He was.
Okay.
Jokic was a late bloomer. Go ahead.
Luka has 14,464 points.
Okay, that's better than Ant-Man, right? Because Ant-Man,
yeah.
No, because Luka's like 27. So you say Ant-Man's 24?
Yeah.
24, yeah. So that's actually better for Ant-Man because he's younger and they got about the same amount of points.
Ant-Man can't catch him though. He can't get close. I did the math. He can't get close. He'll be like 30,000 early. Sorry, go ahead.
It would be so 30. If you say he can get 11,000 points every 6 years, right? So that'll put him at 22,000 at age 30. It'll put him at 34,000 at age 36.
Oh,
that's it.
But he's wearing down though.
He's not playing.
I mean, he'll wear it down.
Yeah, he'll go down. Yeah,
11.
I think once he that's the thing, bro. Like you gotta. That's the thing. I don't see Ant-Man like that old at like 40 years old, still putting up 28 points, or 26 points. Yeah. That's the thing. I don't see it, but it's possible.
No, me neither.
He could get close. He won't catch him, but you're right. He could get close, but he has to keep up at an insane pace, though.
I mean, even if you look at Jokic, another dude that they claim threatens him, he doesn't threaten him. He's only 17,000 in, and he's been in the league, what, 13 years old?
Isn't Jokic like 32, right? Somewhere around there? Like, he's not catching LeBron.
Nobody's catching this guy. Nope. It's like DJ said. Guy would have to come in at 18, 17 and a half, score, and play all 82 goddamn games just to not even to catch up, just to have a chance.
I did my math wrong.
What do y'all think LeBron will finish? What do you think he finishes at? You know, what is he right now? 43,000? What is he?
45,000 points. Like 45,000 regular season points.
I think it said what, 42 or 43?
45,000.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I think it's at 42.
Yeah, regular
43.
Yeah,
I did my math wrong when it comes. My bad. I did my math wrong when it comes down to Ant-Man. Ant-Man will be at 33,000 at age 36.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Yeah. Low 30s.
He's still be a far cry away because now if we go back to LeBron's age, how many points did LeBron have at 36? How many total points did LeBron have at 36?
Damn.
I think he scored.
Well, he passed up Kobe in 2020.
Yeah.
So I know
Kobe's
at 34 or something.
Well, how old you said, Cuzzo? You say 35?
Yeah, at 36, how many points did LeBron have total at 36? We know he passed up
So
Kobe.
I think he scored 11,000 the first time in 7 years. And then he scored 7,000 during both the other stints.
Hey, hold on.
So that's like 15 with a 7,000. Let's just say that's about 15 right there.
Yeah, about 15.
And then the first 11. So we can say that's probably about 26,000.
Yeah.
And then
Excuse me.
what is that? That's what? How many years that is?
What,
Shit,
from the time he came
7. So that's like year 15. Yeah. And then what he first got there, he was 35.
34, 30, yeah,
34?
34.
34. He's 34. 34. Yep.
So we could just
yeah.
Well, he was 33, but he turned 34, I think. Yeah, in December of that year.
So
he did.
We
He
could just
did.
add like 2 more years onto that.
Yeah, throw 2 years on
I'm
that.
trying to do that.
Because you said 36, right?
If you Google how old was LeBron James when he passed up Kobe Bryant in scoring, that'll give you.
Yeah, I'll just open up my typewriter.
Oh, I just thought about it. So he was 18, and all those years I just said he would have been 33. So I guess we could add like 3 more years on to that. So if he got like 26,
yeah.
So if he got like 26, he probably was getting like 17 or 1,800.
So LeBron was 35 years old, and he brought us total points to 33,644.
Okay, at 35. So, damn. So we watched this nigga score another 9,000 points since then, bro. That's crazy, man. Ain't nobody catch JC. I'm tired, man.
Yeah.
Nobody catch.
Yeah, nobody's catching my glorious King LeBron James.
Bro, in 6 years, this nigga scored 9,000 points, bro.
That's because you gotta find a player. Cause see, when I was looking at Ant-Man, when I was saying him, the only problem for him with me is that he probably could get around like 38 and probably only give me like 16 a game or something.
You talking about what you talking about? KD?
Nah, Ant-Man.
No, he said Ant-Man.
Ant-Man. Well, see, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. That's assuming Ant-Man does if he plays past 35. Because from the looks of it.
Oh, he will.
Well, he said now if he can, now it's different between if he can or if he actually will, because he said he didn't have interest in playing that long. So now that could change. No.
I think one thing to look out for. One thing to definitely look out for when it comes down to maybe a person can pass LeBron James in points is when that player gets the youngest player to score a certain amount of points, then you got to start watching it. Because that's when LeBron had every single milestone of 5,000, 10,000, 20,000, 30,000. He was the youngest player to do those milestones. So if you can find a player that starts to do those milestones, then you got to start paying attention.
That's true.
I don't know though. I mean, like I said, I like I say with Ant-Man, I think he could play about another 12 years.
Hey,
that ain't gonna be.
He's 24 years.
Yeah, that ain't gonna be long enough. I say he can do about a good 18. So
that's if he choose to play. That I believe now that's if he choose to play, and then assuming his athleticism, his game is primary athleticism. It's basically built upon athleticism, which you're gonna lose that.
I don't know because that nigga.
He can shoot though. I ain't gonna lie.
He's shooting the threes. Not mad shit. If he can keep shooting them motherfuckers,
he can't shoot.
You know what I'm saying? He can still score a little bit in the later years.
But the thing is, I guess the thing with I almost started nigga AR. The thing with Ant-Man is gonna be
hell no.
The thing with Ant-Man is gonna be will he want to play that long? Will he want to play that long? That'll be the only thing. Will he want to play that long?
LeBron will probably finish out around 4,400 to 45 I'm sorry, 1,000.
That's what I said.
45,000. Yeah.
I believe LeBron is gonna play. I believe because I believe in the quarter century mark. I believe LeBron is going to round out at about year 25.
25 years.
That's when he
Yeah.
gets to that. I think he's going to round at year 25. So however many points he get by year 25, I think that's going to be it for him.
But you know it'll be
Because
crazy.
I don't think. Oh, that's crazy. 25 years, man.
25 years.
If he does try to play 2 more seasons out, you know what I'm saying? Like, regardless of whatever his stats may be in year 25, I think you know, for him, and you know, I know he probably won't say it publicly or nothing like that. I think he'll be trying to like build his own, you know, mystique behind the 25 years and shit.
Oh, absolutely. That in and of itself, 23 is already a milestone because nobody, you know, done it. He surpassed Vince Carter by a year thus far. But 25 years in the league.
That's a lot of goddamn basketball.
So far out of reach. Nobody's gonna dedicate that kind of time to this game, bro. That is crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah.
No, I don't think nobody.
I mean, yeah.
Bro, when you on your job, if you're on your job for 2 years, you be ready to leave that motherfucker. You be like, yeah, there's something better out there for me. It gotta be. This dude, that's crazy.
Because how do you enjoy life when you're still playing for 23, 25 years? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd want to enjoy life at that point because.
Nigga got $1 billion. I'm pretty sure you can find a couple ways.
Yeah.
Yeah. But see, that go to show you. This is what the haters overlook. Well, why is he still playing? He's doing this. I said, bro, it certainly ain't because of the goddamn money. Dude, have you ever considered he's playing the fucking game because he love it? Like he said, I play this game because I love it. I'm like, everything after that is extra credit. He don't have to play. He don't have to play. He don't have to play, bro. The dude is set for the rest of his life.
That nigga even sacrificed being a damn All NBA player this season.
Yeah, that dude, man, he's just having fun out there. To be honest with you, it's the other bombs that's on the team. Cause notice when we do lose, you're like, oh well, I got mine. Y'all niggas don't want it. Fuck it. I'm the only champion left on the team, right? You motherfuckers have yet to sniff a goddamn. You see it every time we lose.
Hey,
he start walking to the back like, all right, you bums don't want it.
Oh, y'all seen this nigga Reeves' ass? I fucked around and went to sleep while the game was on. But before I went to sleep, I think this nigga was like 0 for 7 or some shit like that. 0 for 8 from the field. But y'all seen this motherfucker struggle to score them 15 points?
Damn.
Yeah, he had 5 free throws.
Yep.
5 free throws.
But Toon didn't want to bring that little tidbit up. Toon came up here to pretty much discuss why Austin Reeves did what he did tonight or didn't do what he didn't do tonight. And then at one point in the conversation, I had texted DJ to tell him too. I said, wait a minute. At one point he was like, well, we want Austin Reeves to, want Austin Reeves to score his points and do this and do that. You know what I'm saying? Get up there and do this and do that. And then in another point, he said, well, in the playoffs, we're not expecting him to score 23, 24 points a game.
I hate it when he said that stupid ass shit. Like, you know exactly what
him to play. So you mean to tell me you cool with him scoring 28 points in the regular season, but he's not expected to score 23, and this nigga supposed to be the number 2? Man, that's the dishonesty that DJ be talking about. Like, bro, you contradicting yourself about your own husband.
I mean, he said the crap about Aiden. Like, Aiden just needs to get his career averages. When I spoke to him like last week, and it's just like, but he was a top pick, man. I mean, and you just wanted him just to no. It's going to come down to Aiden in the paint on both sides of the ball. That's going to dictate how far Lakers go. And then, like y'all know, Austin Reeves, can he show up in the playoffs? That's what it's going to come down to.
Like what Stacey said during the show, earlier in the show. We was up by 3. And at the time we were up by 3, Reeves had 2 fucking points. If this nigga was doing what LeBron and Luka was doing, we'd have blew these motherfuckers out of the water. That's why
Man.
DJ said the X Factor. He said, then you heard smart niggas down in the comments talk about X Factor means the unknown. No, that's not what the fuck it mean in sports. It means the motherfuckers, if he's the person because he's not doing what he's supposed to do that's expected of him, that's got us the reason why we're down the way we're down. He had more turnovers than he had points. That's why he said that.
Hey, Major.
And-
Niggas just be making up shit. I've come to realize.
Like, come on, bro. Like, be
Nigga talking about
honest.
the TV show.
Yeah.
And the other thing that got me, I wanted to say something so bad when he was trying to mislead the freaking 50, 40, 90 bullshit. I was like, oh my God, bro, you gotta be kidding me. This nigga's talking about he was like, and again, I give him credit because he said near 50, 40, 90. But I'm like, I know you said near, bro, but you trying to mislead the people to think that he really doing 50, 40, 90 in the playoffs. And
Right.
it's not even, no, it's not, bro. Like, you can say the 48. If you want to say his 48% is near the 50%, okay, I'll give you 48.
Yeah.
But his 37% from the three is not near 40. I'm sorry, that's 37 is average, bro. 40. I would love a 40% freaking 3-point shooter in the playoffs. He's 37. That's average, bro. And then his 90. The nigga shoots 86. Nigga, I'm not giving you that.
Yeah. He just wanted to inflate it to make it look better. But here's the bottom line, though. When I said early, it all stemmed. He felt butthurt. We'll talk about his husband. When I said, nigga, this nigga husband is average. He's an average fucking player. He said, no, he's above average. You can't go by the numbers. What you mean you can't go by the numbers? Numbers deal with averages, dumbass. Everything is
What did you
numbers.
want to go by like that? So
Yeah,
stupid.
nigga, like, listen, bro. Listen. We going. Then brought up the Kobe scenario. We go. Okay, you're trending up. Yes, in the regular season, you averaged 20 points last year. Whoop-de-doo, that's great. Get to the playoffs. What do you average? 16. You go down, not trend up. This year, or the year before that, same thing. Your averages went up in regular season. Got to the playoffs, nothing. Trended down. And everybody is saying the reason why it's like, okay, we kind of have the fatigue, and we're like, oh man, we're not excited about this dude because it's been pretty much more of the same the last 5 years. Okay, scratch that. He's undrafted like his detractors want to say. Okay, he's undrafted. That's an excuse. Okay, cool. The last 3 years, let's say the last 3 years, he still ain't done anything that will prove to us that he's ready to go in the playoffs. Now, let's say this year, his best year by far, regular season. We definitely going to expect 23, 24, 25, 26 points out of this dude. We're definitely going to expect that. You know why? Because, motherfucker, you showed us you could do it in the regular season. Now, do this shit. If you really want to prove to Laker fans who you really are, do that same shit. Keep the same energy in the playoffs. This motherfucker, other than that, until then, niggas going to keep ribbing his ass because he ain't showing us nothing. And that's what he don't understand. How you gonna say he's above average when he's shown every year in and year out that he's a 16 point per game guy, including in the playoffs? Take away the free throws. What do you got? Average.
What do you got?
I can't stand that whole bullshit about he's undrafted. I don't know. You know that shit is so. First of all, it's misleading. That's number one. Because, you know what I'm saying? Like, we all know that fool, he went undrafted on purpose, bro. Like,
he chose to go undrafted. Yeah.
Exactly. So that whole, when people want to use that bullshit, I'm like, dude, that's misleading. That's number one. And number two is this. How long you going to keep singing that same damn song?
Exactly.
The nigga been here for how many years? And we go, well, what? It's going to be year 12 for Austin Reeves, and you still gonna be like, well, he's undrafted. Oh, come on, bro.
And I'm telling you, Lakers fans, that's why I had to set Ron Tuck straight. I'm like, listen, bro, your niggas claim to be diehard Laker fans, do all these. You're a Laker fan. Okay, cool. That's cool. But nigga, let me tell you about the Laker fan culture out here. It is different, my nigga. Niggas are tired of this nigga getting to the playoffs every year and not putting up the weight. If you want to be the fucking man on this team, you damn Skippy, we're going to expect you to average over 20. That nigga said, yeah, we don't expect him to average over 23, 24 points a game. What the fuck do you mean we don't expect that? Nigga, you niggas outside this fucking state don't accept that. Nigga, we want you to put up those numbers that you put up in the regular season or close to it. If you can't do that, it's time for you to get the fuck up off the team. That's why when DJ said, hey, man, this nigga should have been, Niggas was tired a couple years ago. Like it ain't just this year. Niggas trying to put up or shut up. Like niggas was already tired of that shit. You shown us the same thing over and over, bro. Over and over. That's why niggas say you're an average player. I don't give a fuck about your 28 points per game during the regular season. Or niggas think that getting all-star nominations or whatever means you've made it. No. Yes, anybody could play like an all-star. LeBron wasn't playing. You taking more shots than anybody. You getting all your free throws. Yes, you're averaging 15, 16 free throws a goddamn game. Of course, that's going to inflate your points. Take those away, and then you find out who you really are. And that's what happens in the playoffs. When the referees come up off that whistle and be like, okay, yeah, nigga, I know that was a foul, but keep playing. Stop bitching.
But I mean, I don't know, bro. I mean, certain niggas still figure out a way to get their free throws in the playoffs. Austin don't, but
or get their points.
Or get their
exactly.
Points.
Yeah,
like
get their points. Yeah.
How do you explain a 40-year-old man, JC, going from averaging 26 points in the regular season to going up, not down? He goes up, and if they don't call foul for the nigga in the regular season, what the fuck did they do for him in the playoffs? Nothing. He get his points out of the mud.
Oh my god!
I'm telling you, the playoffs separate the boys from men. That's what it does. Austin has peaked, like I said years before. Remember when they tried?
His punch is started dropping too.
Yeah. Remember when I said? Remember when the question was asked, who has a bigger upside, Max Christie or Austin Reeves? I said Max Christie does. You know why? Because that nigga actually plays both sides of the ball balanced. And look at Max Christie trending up. I bet you if we had that nigga. Remember, I think we did go to play. We was in the playoffs with him in the year. And Max Christie was stepping up. We just kept taking him out the game. He was actually showing some promise. Like, I can guard your best player. I can guard Murray. Put me on Murray. I'll guard that nigga. Yeah. So he was trending up. But niggas don't want to accept it. Austin Reeves' time has come, bro. Like JC said, pay that nigga and get the fuck out of Dodge.
Man, or don't pay that nigga.
Or don't pay the nigga and get the fuck out of Dodge. I don't care.
How many games he done played? How many games he done played in a row where he just scored like the 15 or whatever, 15
like,
16?
What, 2 games? 2 or 3 games?
I think this is like the 3rd or the 4th game, right?
Yeah.
Wait, you said on the road?
I'm saying like since we
in a row, yeah.
For me?
Yeah, you said in a row, right, Chris?
Yeah,
in a row. In a row.
Yeah, because we had just came back from the All-Star break, right? We only played like 5 games so far, I think.
Yeah.
Like 4 or 5 games.
Yeah, like 6 games, because I think we lost 3 games and we won 3 games or something like that.
Yeah.
Chris is an AR fan. Chris is an Austin Reeves fan.
Nah, hell,
Yeah.
Chris, you an Austin fan?
Nah, I wish I was.
Why?
Hey, look, man, I'm just trying to look, JC. I'm just trying to say something right now, my nigga. Shit. Yeah, I kind of got stuck right there, man. You know what I mean? Then I'm trying to say some. Like I'm trying to say some real shit earlier. when this nigga boy said over there on the locker room channel, I had cursed this shit. This nigga Texas gonna say, "Oh yeah." What he started laughing or some shit.
I was never on locker room.
You know what I'm saying? When I had said something about dude ass over there or whatever, he had started laughing and shit. When I had got to the part about the whole Kobe thing, I started laughing. You know what I'm saying? Because I like, look at this motherfucking nigga right here, man. Laughing and shit, man. Got a nigga laughing and shit, nigga. I'm trying to tell my goddamn story.
Got a nigga giggling and shit.
That's on my phone.
Hey, what the hell?
Now you gotta explain what you said to Cuba a long time ago. Remember that? That's crazy.
What I had said.
Never mind. Now don't worry about it.
Yeah, what do you
I mean, you brought it up, nigga. How you gonna bring something
up?
Like, never mind. I hate niggas because you got me all interested now, nigga.
That's not what he said is pretty bad. What he said is pretty bad. So
he talking about some.
That bad.
Oh yeah, I think he told my son when I had told him that he got a naughty mouth or some shit or something like that.
What the heck is that?
Oh, yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, just fucking around.
Oh yeah.
Hey, that nigga said what the what the hell?
Yeah, this nigga Texas ass wild, bro.
Man,
Wait, Chris, are you 36 now? Or are you still 35?
that's crazy.
Shit, I'm 35, nigga.
Wow, bro.
I'm 35.
What you feel go test? What you
Yeah,
feel
Yeah,
go
I'm
test?
saying,
You gonna go tell the
hey man,
FBI,
yeah,
nigga.
like I don't really know, man. Like, hey, I told nigga, I'll be like, yeah, nigga, I'm 33. I want a nigga to know my real
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, nigga.
Well,
Hey, matter of fact, I'm 18 years old,
I'm
nigga.
18, nigga.
Yeah.
Chris said he was 33, I think, 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah. Nah, Texas knows
He
all
said
good,
he
though.
said that.
Fuck around.
He said that, yeah. Huh?
Hey,
Chris, you enjoying Louisiana?
I'm like JC, man. I'm 18, brother.
No,
The whole business out there. God damn.
no. He doesn't care. No. I just said Louisiana. I mean, I'm from Texas. I mean, okay.
Hey, Chris in
Oh,
LA,
yeah,
man.
you're right.
He in
Yeah,
LA with Kenzo. You know what I'm talking about?
yeah, you're right. I don't
Are
know.
y'all really cousins?
Hey,
That's
no.
my cousin, man.
Yeah,
I'm really cousins, yeah.
nah, y'all are blood cousins?
My
Nah,
brother.
they didn't answer that.
Let me tell you how I found out.
Y'all really are?
Yeah, nigga. So look, I did a DNA test, right? I did a little ancestry.com, and I went on the thing.
I don't believe that.
No, I'm dead serious. No, hold on, fall back.
But you believe, never mind. Let me
Yeah, no,
stop.
fall back. So look, I did the test, right? Looked at a little branch, little family tree, went all the way down. And you know how sometimes they had a little box and they had a little picture right there. My mama's picture over there, my daddy's picture there, couple cousins, couple blank boxes with question marks. Then I got all the way to the bottom. I said, hey, wait. Hey, that look like Chris's avatar, the one he got up there right now. So I looked.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I said, oh, shit. And then I got back and I put two and two together. And he from Louisiana. My mother's from Louisiana. So I said, oh, we cousins. And that's what it is. So
Oh,
Chris,
okay.
cousin like
Yeah, Jay-Z. JC, I do believe in the Zachary Hubbard or in the laws. I knew you were going to say that. I do.
Yeah, you caught that joke. You caught that.
Yeah, I'm always listening, paying attention. Yeah.
Hey, well, you know what though? I fuck with you, Texas man. You funny,
family, you know
man.
what I'm talking about?
You funny. Man.
Yeah, no beef. You know, Chris is a white man cosplaying as a black man.
Oh, I know, man. I can't wait till the FBI releases the white papers on him, man.
Hey, look, bro. Hey, you can't believe
That's a voice changer that she has. The voice changer you have.
Whoa.
Hey, look, bro. See, you wilding right now, right?
He's not from Louisiana. Chris is from Iowa. He lives in Iowa right now. He's not from Louisiana.
Hey, look, let me go and tell you real quick for this nigga say some shit though, right? So one time we was on one of the other panels and shit or whatever. So for some reason, I guess he say I was talking a certain way, right?
Clean your kidneys with pineapple juice.
And then sometime after that, I started sounding like, you know what I'm saying, some other shit, like in another voice or something. Right? That's why he trying to say that crazy shit right there.
What?
Your voice.
I don't get it. He's got a voice changer.
Nigga, you just said my damn voice changed. I got a voice changer, right? And I remember that time. I remember that one time on the panel or whatever. You said, "Why your damn voice changing like that?" And I'm thinking to myself, like, "Shit, nigga, because motherfucker, what you talking about?" Nigga, anybody can change their goddamn voice to sound like something.
That is true. That is true.
No, I'm saying, no.
Look,
but JC, I'm just saying in that context though, right?
Oh,
we just all on the panel talking shit, and he just making it seem like my voice changing because I'm a different person or some shit.
Yeah, like he really,
you know what I'm saying?
From Iowa.
Yeah, that's why he trying to say that crazy shit, man.
And you work at Barnes and Nobles.
Hey, look.
Hey, Chris. Hey, Chris. Hey, Chris. You said another panel. You talking about Go Mike?
Yeah, that bitch.
Yeah.
Go Mike.
Oh my
God. Yeah, that bitch.
Wait, so let me answer the question, Chris. No, I'm not gonna say anything. I don't care. I mean, so what prompted you to leave Golden Mike? Because I was like, man, where's Chris? Where's Chris? And then I said, oh,
That's why.
I know where he's at.
You're a
You
bitch.
said what?
Hey man.
That's why. Nigga,
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm not saying anything. Yeah.
I'm saying it. You're a bitch.
Oh yeah, he lies. He lies a lot, man. He lies like a rug, man. Mike.
Yeah, he
was in the chat. He was in the chat a couple days ago.
Oh no, Big Major. No, I said I wasn't. No, I said I wasn't saying anything about what you said. I mean, you know, I respect what you said. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, go ahead.
But look, bro. Yeah. This is my thing, man. I used to fuck with a lot of niggas before I came over to Lakers in 5. You know what I'm saying? I've been on YouTube for it. But now, bro, it's where we are now because I've heard a lot of hateful ass niggas hating on one player or another, or hating too hard on one player, and just a lot of hypocrisy. Niggas not keeping the same energy. So now, bro, I literally only fuck with this family here, and then the branches of this family, like Louis got a channel, Laker Girl, a channel H Davis. And the only person outside the family I really like, who show I really like go check out is Tyler. So I just stand Lakers. That's it. Other than that, you know what I'm saying? He gave me a shout out one time. But I used to fuck with everybody. Dreamer Pro. I used to fuck with all kind of people. If I just resonated with you.
Damn, Dreamers Pro. Oh
yeah, I used to be up there. Until I cussed that nigga out one time. You know what I'm saying? A long time ago. Then I realized, oh man, this nigga keep hating. Like, what the fuck is that? But he used to be heavy on LeBron. Like he used to be a LeBron dude. He used to give nigga props and everything. And all of a sudden,
hey Chris, you've been watching that light skin girl that be hating on Bron.
What she be saying?
I forgot her.
Sports tea chick.
Oh, yeah, sports tea. Yeah.
She's still hating on Bron. He's still.
Well, hey,
So like LeBron jock sniffers or something like this.
Yeah, LeBron. Yeah, LeBron jock sniffers.
The funny thing about these LeBron haters is that they make everybody, the media, they make their most money off of hating LeBron. That they hate so much gives them so much revenue and monetary gain and remuneration. And they know that they can't, but more than the players they claim they love, because Jordan's not going to give you any real money now. Come on.
He's so far away from the game now. It's not even funny.
He's too far away.
You can't even make a video about Jordan. What you gonna do? Make a video about the '96?
Oh no, hey JC.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all.
JC, this one got me, bro. This one got me. Remember when Jordan was funneling that ice out of that kid's ass? Look, check it out.
Hey, wait, what?
What he
at the car driving.
Wait, you said he was doing what out of some ass? Wait, what? Did I hear that right?
He wasn't doing it, but it looked like he was like grabbing at the kid's ass, but he was trying to pull some ice out the kid back, right?
Whoa!
Now here's the crazy part.
Now that'll be
JC, you didn't know that?
No, I didn't.
Happened 2 weeks ago.
Wait,
hey,
man,
JC,
hell
no. You gotta start getting into the group chat more, man.
That's what I'm saying,
ain't
bro.
No goddamn way. Ain't no goddamn way your ass finna sit up here and tell me.
But that was so viral.
It was big.
Man, that shit been a week ago.
But see, that's my point. That's the point I'm about to get into, JC. Like it happened, right? Yeah. Now it happened, right? Literally, it was big all over social media, whatever. But, hold on. But like literally, but like right during the All-Star game, right around that time, for literally a week, right? Because it was Jordan.
Right.
People immediately quickly started coming to the rescue. Wait, no, wait, hold. He was just trying to get ice out of the kid's back. Like this kid looked like he was 5 or 6 years old enough to know, hey man, I got some ice on my back. He could have tapped him on the shoulder. I did the show about it. He should have tapped him on the shoulder.
And this is some random kid he's just digging in?
No, this is a kid that he knew because I guess the kid's father, you know what I'm saying, because he was at like a racing event or whatever. They had won the racing event. And so he was there with the family, he was celebrating or whatever. But even if it's a kid you know or don't know, you don't do what
you don't touch a kid like that. Right.
And he's doing it while smiling, right? Like
hell no, he's smiling and no.
So look, get this. This is the premise of it. Nobody said anything bad about that, right? Nobody thought anything was wrong. People came to rescue saying, "Oh, he was just trying to get ice out the back." Nobody said he should have. It looked funny. He should have did it this way, did it that way, except the people, on regular YouTube faces.
Right.
But in the same breath, everybody had the same sentiment. If that was LeBron and he did that, niggas would have been all over his case. And you know how we know that? Because when Rich Paul and Max Kellerman had the little talk about Austin Reeves, whatever case may be, LeBron wasn't nowhere even on the scene. And they blamed that nigga for what Rich Paul and Max Kellerman was talking about. So you know they would have railroaded LeBron had that been LeBron getting ice out of Zuri back or another kid's back, bro. But Jordan didn't get that kind of publicity. And that right there lets me know that's how fucked up the media is when it comes to this dude as opposed to anybody else. If that was LeBron, they would have ripped him. They would have still been talking about it to this day, bro. They swept it under the rug.
Do you know what's so funny?
That's how unfair it is.
Have y'all heard of it? Y'all have a YouTube channel called it used to be called TN2 Raw for Sports or whatever, TNN Raw for whatever. Now he's yeah. Like he hates LeBron with the passion, and it's just like I just don't know how so many grown men I know Lakers has Jester on here. Jester's hilarious. Jester's funny, but boy, he hates LeBron eternally, man.
He just the
yeah.
Argue the whole.
Hey, stop talking about my nigga Mingos, nigga.
Yeah, he like to argue.
That was my nigga Mingos, man.
Great, nigga.
So I cut your white ass out, nigga.
You're a white man.
Yeah, I know I'm a white man.
White on white crime.
What you talking about?
Call a nigga Josh Turkey.
Hey, what do they call it, Major?
Jive Turkey?
What do they call it, Major?
What?
When it's a white crime, it's called blue collar crime.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Blue collar crime is crazy.
White collar crime. White collar crime. You know,
white collar crime is crazy too.
No, they call it blue. They call it blue collar because of like
blue collar.
You know why people be working in them damn factories.
Well, blue collar crime is like low crime, like stuff like. Well, white collar crime is like tax fraud and stuff like that. That's
yeah, tax
top notch ones.
Blue collar is like small stuff. Yeah,
and then I guess they just call it black crime.
Hey,
black
so nigga crime is black collar crime.
Yes, black. Damn, that's crazy. Black collar crime.
That's good. Is that really what it's called?
No, they just call it. They just call
Boy,
it. Black crime.
that's so racist. That'd be so racist.
No, that'd be
crazy.
Now, you know what I find low key racist.
Ooh.
Even though they're not trying to be racist, but like, okay, so you know how we have like the Amber Alert, and then you know how they created the Ebony Alert for black kids.
Oh man, that's bad.
I'm just
that's bad. That's a little racist. That's a lot. That's not a little.
Like the Ebony Alert.
That's overtly.
That's crazy.
That's great. Hold on. You know why he did that, right? I think I know why he did that. Because I'm a conspiracy guy. They now, if that's true, what you're saying is true, which I don't doubt you. They probably specify. I'm being honest. They probably specified that so people can dictate if they find it worthy, if they want to go try to find a black child. Let's be real. Why else would they name it that?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's all I can think of. This is a black child, so that people can decide if they want to say. I'm just being real. I'm not making light of it. I'm saying that's why they did it. It has to be.
No,
so it was crazy because I was watching a movie, right? And I was watching the movies with Denzel Washington, and it's basically Denzel Washington's like this music mogul, and his son gets kidnapped. The wife is talking.
Wait, what movie is it?
It's called I just seen it. I'll get the name of it. I'll get the name of it right now.
Keep going.
But so his son gets kidnapped, and the wife is like, frantically upset. And the wife is talking to the detective and like, well, did you guys put out a Ebony Alert? And then she pulls out the law and everything. She's like, you're supposed to do an Ebony Alert, and it shows what it's for, right? And the cop goes, we didn't set out an alert, but we got like every officer or something like that. I forgot how he responded, but I was just like, huh? Ebony? I was like, Ebony Alert? I ain't never heard of that shit. I googled that shit. That shit real. I was like, ain't no motherfucker.
Ebony Alert. That's crazy.
Well, when did it come out?
The movie came out. Let me see. It was actually recent. Let me see.
I didn't know it was locked. God damn it.
Denzel Washington.
I feel like I've seen all Denzel Washington movies.
I know facts. Like I ain't gonna lie. The last couple of years, that's like some B-list.
It's on Apple. It's an Apple Music original movie.
Oh yeah, see, yeah.
Oh yeah. So it's called Highest to the Lowest.
Oh,
I knew it. God damn it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so you seen it, DJ?
No, I haven't seen it, but I had a
Oh,
feeling
it came out last year. Yeah, it came out last year.
Yeah, as soon as
Yeah.
you said new, I had a feeling it was going to be that one because I haven't seen that one yet. That's like the only one I haven't seen yet.
Yeah.
Now it's really weird. Now I'm not gonna ruin the movie, right? But it's really weird to see him and like I don't know. I would call it a. How could I say this, bro, without sounding disrespectful? Like
You don't disrespect him. Interracial marriage? Is that what you're saying on the show?
no.
Oh.
The quality of the movie, right? Like the quality of the
okay.
movie, it just feels like
It's not
like a B
Denzel.
movie. Like it's like, why did he do this movie? Like they must have paid him some crazy money to
Low
do this
quality.
movie
Yeah.
because it just doesn't seem quality. And then when I see the other actors that are in the movie, I'm just like, bro, there's no way.
Yeah.
Right.
And then you said
Is he
what?
a legend? Is he a legend? Denzel Washington?
Denzel, he's an icon.
What?
He's an icon.
I'm just playing.
Oh, I was about to. Oh my god.
He up there with De Niro and
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
I don't think he's made a bad movie ever in life that I've seen.
So this is my thing, right?
What to do
About
about
the
nothing?
movie. This is my thing about the movie, right? His acting isn't bad. That's the crazy part. His acting isn't bad.
Nah, he's Denzel. He's gonna put on.
But it's just the movie around him is just like, bro, if this wasn't Denzel in this movie would have probably tanked.
You know what I think? It is. It's because he's Denzel. We expect action, everything. We expect. I think it's the expectation that makes it like that. But because he's Denzel, of course he's a great actor. It's kind of like Samuel L. Jackson. You something like that's more dramatic than action, or whatever the case may be. It's gonna be like. I have expected snakes on the plane. I expected him killing the nigga saying motherfucker 35 times and some shit.
I love Snakes on the Plane. That's a great movie.
It's not even that though, Major. It's just like you know how people deliver lines in movies?
Yeah.
It's like that. Like he did great. He's Denzel. He did great.
Yeah, he did that.
But everybody else around him, bro. Like the dialogue was just so like, is this y'all first time acting? Like that's what it felt like. They had Rick Fox. They had a Rick Fox in the movie, and they're cracking Laker jokes, but the jokes are trash. Like they're terrible.
No punchline, huh?
And I'm just like, bro, it goes like this, right? The cop just goes Boston Celtics, and I'm like,
what?
Nigga, that's not funny.
That's not funny at all.
That's terrible.
Well, you know,
that's some cheesy low grade Netflix film. I mean, Boston Celtics.
I just found out who helped co-write that movie, JC.
Oh shit, who was it?
Gabe Vincent wrote those jokes.
Oh man, no he didn't. He's trolling.
Hey, there was some running in the movie, so.
So you think he choreographed it?
He definitely choreographed the running. I can tell.
Okay, run like this.
Do y'all know?
I could tell.
That's hilarious, bro.
Y'all know LeBron is kind of a snake, though. I gotta be honest because I'll be honest because when
LeBron being a snake.
No. I can be honest. Yeah, I can be honest. LeBron is a great player. Yeah, LeBron's a great player, but he's kind of a snake, and I'll tell you why. Because I remember when Gabe Vincent was sitting on the bench, and LeBron was talking to his boys about, I guess, guys messing up. Gabe Vincent wasn't looking; his back was turned. He looked at him, and then LeBron always gives people that look, like y'all seen it in shorts where he's. Come on, man! LeBron is a backstabber. What he did to D Wade was just criminal. I know D Wade was a shell of himself, but in Cleveland, he stared at D Wade with that look, and then D Wade was out of there. LeBron is a backstabber, and now he's still a great player, but that's my only critique about LeBron. He's a backstabber.
Okay, but
I will say this. He also gave that same look to DeAndre Ayton. That nigga still on the team. So.
Yep.
Right.
Oh, trust me, he wants him gone. Man,
that nigga.
I bet he wants him gone. Yeah,
So
LeBron is a backstabber. Just know that if y'all LeBron fans, y'all support a habitual, incessant backstabber. That's
no,
what he
no,
is.
what it is, no, this is what it is, right? And this is just the honest truth, right? If you have an army and you got a nigga lacking in your army and you trying to win the war, hey, you got to get that soft ass nigga up out of here. You're not contributing shit to this war. We got niggas blowing us up down here in the paint. We got niggas out here dropping 3-point bombs in our ass, and you're not helping, nigga. You gotta go. Get your ass out of here, nigga. And that's what it is. And if niggas can't handle that, then they can hit the fucking door too. Get all these soft ass niggas away from my glorious King LeBron James. We ain't got time for that. That's why AD soft ass got kicked to the fucking curb because he want to cry. I need a senior.
Hey, watch him out, nigga.
Hey, watch him out, nigga.
Hey, you forgot
I'm so mad. I really like AD, man. When AD was locked in, bro, he was like, you could argue he's top 3 player in the NBA, and he just didn't have the drive, the motor. But let me say about LeBron James too. LeBron James, this is what I don't like about him either. Why? Listen.
If somebody said that somebody said that they love me and then just went on just berating me.
Bro, you're not a fan.
I'm like, nigga, don't love me. Don't love me if you gonna talk bad about me.
God damn, nigga.
But see,
I wouldn't want your love, nigga.
Hell no, don't love me, nigga.
Yeah,
I told y'all.
I don't love
y'all.
I
told y'all this nigga. Look, I told y'all this nigga got Jordan.
But listen,
he got Jordan as his GOAT.
He had, bro.
But listen,
Chris, he has to.
No.
Chris, how can you say you love? That's like me saying I love Kobe, but then I start listing.
I love LeBron.
Shit, I don't like about Kobe. Like, bro, what?
Yeah. Hold on. No. See, I come from being a fair, equitable person. So I know LeBron. I literally said, how do people hate LeBron so much? Because what he does is not warrant. Hold on. But what he does is not warrant LeBron's hate, but hate towards LeBron. But I'll say this though. Now people say LeBron's not worth $52 million. Okay. Now LeBron James is not worth that amount for the Lakers in terms of what he can consistently produce, but LeBron is worth that amount of money for the Lakers from a marketable standpoint. He is worth that amount for the league. You see what I'm saying? So 2 things are right here. LeBron is not worth it, but he is worth that amount. You see, I just don't believe in worshiping these guys, and bowing down to these people. I call them out on their BS. Now, I said, I'm not mad at LeBron anymore. LeBron is 41. I don't get mad if he can't play defense, because he's 41. But I have to call him out on this stuff. LeBron is a backstabber, but he's still my guy. He's still a great player.
Hey, JC.
Blasphemy. Yeah, go ahead.
JC, DJ, and Cuzzo. Hey, look, check this out. If y'all niggas know and like me as Big Mage,
right?
I don't ever want you niggas to be like, hey, look, Big Mage is you're a swell guy, Major. Let me list all the things I don't like about you. I don't like you because you're too tall, nigga. I don't like you because you're too black, nigga. I don't like you because you're too big, nigga. I don't like Major because he's too, like, nigga, don't ever just be like, nigga, I don't like this nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Like, bro, like Major, I've never said I like this, I love this girl, but I hate AB. Like, no, like I feel
so
like I think this is a little different. I mean, you can't really equate loving a girl to loving LeBron, but
okay, thank you.
Those are 2 different things. 2 different things.
Right?
Yeah, for me, but maybe I'm just different, right? Like when I love somebody, pause. Let's go. Pause, right? When I
you love LeBron. You love LeBron. Wow.
Hold on. When I love somebody, right? I'm knowing that they're not a perfect. Nobody's a perfect human being.
Exactly.
I don't expect any human being to be perfect, right? Right. And so when I love LeBron, I sound crazy saying it, right? But I'm accepting him for who he is, but I also understand why he does what he does. So, like, for instance, looking at Gabe Vincent that way, and when people are like, "Oh, what's the problem with the team?" and then LeBron does the look to Gabe Vincent and nods towards him. I mean, bro, he's not contributing to the team. He's not doing what he's supposed to do. Get the nigga off the team. I can agree with that. It's not like, now it'd be different, right? If LeBron James, let's say let's say it was like a young rookie just fresh on the team, and LeBron just said, "Hey, get your dumb ass off this team," right? Then that's crazy, bro. Like that doesn't make any sense. But to want Gabe Vincent gone, hey, I agree. It's time for a change. He had to go. He wasn't contributing anything. He's not
So
a rock
let me
star
say this.
that. Sometimes
So let me say
leaders
this.
make tough choices. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. Tough choice.
So let me say this. Let me say this about LeBron, right? So comparing LeBron to a loved one is wild. You see what I'm saying? I don't see them in the same light for one. So I wouldn't say I love my parents and then go talk about them. But no, that's my fair assessment. See, a lot of the LeBron fans started sounding Jordan fans. You can't say one critique. I don't love. You're right. I don't love a grown man. You're right. I don't love LeBron James.
Well, you said you did.
I didn't say I love.
You did earlier. You said
no. Okay, sorry. I love his game. Yes, as a player, but see, I don't have an affinity for grown men. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
now, I love LeBron. By the way, hold on. When I say I love LeBron, I'm not saying I love.
Well, you said Glorious King. You said Glorious King. So I mean, that's kind of crazy.
There's nothing wrong with loving your fellow man. I want y'all to understand that on some mature shit. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's not gay. I just want y'all to understand that.
No, I love LeBron because he's a human created by God. Let's straighten that out. But see, when a lot of dudes. But I'm saying a lot of these. I'm not saying, and JC, I'm not saying you. So I'm not saying that. But I'm sorry. What I'm saying is,
you're good.
But no. But a lot of these other dudes who are obsessed with LeBron, I'm a different breed. He's not my family, so I can. Y'all heard me shower LeBron with praises. But there's times, yes, that I can call him out for what I think that he is at times. I still think he's a good guy. I do. I mean, believe it or not, but I can still give criticism at times. That's just the reality. Because hold on. Because I'm a fan of you doesn't mean that everything you do is that I'm going to praise. No, I think that of course. And grown men just lose their mind if how could you give LeBron any kind of criticism? My dad, which of course y'all don't know him, he'll tell you me and my dad were big LeBron fans. I asked my dad, I said when I was a kid, who's the best player in the league? He said LeBron James. And from that day forward, I follow LeBron's whole career. I really can tell you a lot about LeBron as much as almost anybody. I know Jason's a big LeBron fan, everybody else here, but LeBron was my guy. It was LeBron, D Wade, in that order, and then believe it or not, Monte Ellis was my third favorite player. Those were my top three back in the day.
You said D-Lo?
No, sorry. No,
you said D-Lo.
Major, did you just say D-Lo?
Huh?
I heard that. You said D-Lo.
It's a joke. You gotta listen to it, Jason. You gotta go back.
And truth be told, Chris said years ago that he had Larry Bird over LeBron. Y'all don't grill him for that though.
Wait. What?
Yeah, Chris, you there?
Chris ain't no way.
Hey, I gotta stand with my cousin, man.
Larry Bird over LeBron is sick.
Can't do no wrong, man.
Now he's not.
Well, you know what though? That's
man, I ain't never saying no shit like that.
Yes.
Hey, lying on his name like that.
It's crazy.
Hey, no,
now,
I'm trolling, man. I'm trolling him.
My favorite players are Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, Stephen Curry, D-Lo, and D-Lo. And the reason why I like D-Lo is because I just like his swagger. I like his swagger.
That's crazy.
I like that even though he be playing trash sometimes, he just don't care. He be like, I'm about to go out there and still hoop. Like I like people like that. Like, yeah, I might be trash some nice nigga, but hey, when I'm hot, hey, I'm hot, nigga.
My favorite players are Terry Teagle, Roy Sparrow, Sam Bowie, and probably Michael Bennett.
Wait, did I say Kobe? Did I have Kobe in that major?
Yeah, you did say Kobe.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I put Kobe in there. But I'll say Sam Bowie's probably my GOAT. Sam Bowie's probably my unadulterated GOAT. Sam Bowie.
You know what you sound like? I thought you were a Detroit guy when I first came back and started listening. You kind of sound like Detroit guy.
That's
me?
Great.
Yeah.
Detroit, his voice more intense. He's like, he's loud.
Yeah, it is.
More intense. I'm more.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Those ain't my guys. My guys. Everybody know my guys are, man. I'm all old school. You know what I mean?
Steve Nash. You like Tony Kukoc.
I do like LeBron. No. Before those guys. Remember, I'm a '70s baby. So Magic, I go back to those days. Dr. J. Those are my guys.
You like Bob Cousy? Yeah. Yep.
No, that's too old. That's too old. That's too old.
I heard that nigga was a janitor.
Bob Cousy. Yeah, a lot of those dudes was one of them dudes was a taxi driver.
That's
He
fucking
would,
crazy.
He would
bro.
actually drive a taxi to practice. He drive a taxi to practice. Yep.
That's crazy.
Could you imagine, bro? Taxi. Where you going? Madison Square Garden. Oh, I was just going over. I got practice today. 2:00.
That's fucking crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy.
That's crazy. Yep.
But I mean, it's just like, bro, like like the Laker girls, bro. And I'm so glad I didn't say this on live. I'm so glad I have control of my thoughts because I almost said some wild shit. But bro, the Laker girls, they be on OnlyFans, nigga, and I'd be like, hey, they gotta hustle, man.
Hey, remember I was telling you, JC, a lot of Laker girls be having a lot of them working
different jobs, nigga. I didn't even know. Major, when you told me that, I didn't even realize that. Till I like went on their Instagram.
They have to.
I'm like, hold on, she's a teacher, nigga?
Yes.
Yeah, they have to, man. Because they didn't pay them that much.
One down here, she's a maitre d' at the she works at the West.
A maitre d'?
Yeah.
Like at a movie theater?
At a movie theater, and then
no, they got a Laker girl sweeping up popcorn. It's nah, bro.
Yeah.
She can't be doing that.
Yes, well, I don't know if you're still on, but there was times they should be Laker girls working. They should be, hotel check-in. What's they call them? Guest relations. Yeah, all kind of stuff, man.
Damn.
Like room service, barons.
I saw the whatchamacallit girl, the host of the Phoenix Suns, that one pretty chick.
Oh yeah.
Bro, I went on her Instagram thinking like, I don't know what I was gonna find on there, right? But I went on there, bro. She be hosting Bible studies and shit, and I'd be like, what the like, yo, what the hell?
That's good.
Yeah, bro. They be because like just remember they'll only work the home games. You know what I'm saying? That's 41
Damn, you're right. That ain't enough.
Think about it. Just with that and with that alone per capita, they still make more than most people. They're still making $30,000 to $40,000 a year, and they only work in like a part of the year. For the most part, because they don't travel with the team when they go to other arenas and stuff like that.
Damn.
So yeah, they when they left at home or when they're not playing their regular or they're not doing a little Laker girl schedule, because they could get like $600 per game. That's more than what they'll make working at busting tables at restaurants and stuff like that.
Yeah, but that only lasts for 41 games. After that, that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
You got to go shake that ass at Crazy Girls.
Yeah. Now in the playoffs they get paid more, of course. In the playoffs they go, and then you also got to look at.
Well, we need to make it to the playoffs so these Laker girls can get paid.
yeah, because they could get anywhere. They could get in. When I talked to a Laker girl back in the day, not talk to her like romantically, but when I conversated with one, it's like, what about tips? Do y'all get tips? Yes, they can. They can get tips. They can and do get tips.
But tips from doing what though?
Just the entertainer. Like, remember I told you, like some of the I
can have a Laker girl come twerk in my section.
Yeah, you can like they're like, man, they do parties, they book party shows. You know what I'm saying? They have like Laker girl camp. But
Laker girl camp. I want to go to Laker girl camp.
He's interested.
Bro, look, a lot of the
Let me
stars
go look up them prices.
A lot of like Jack Nicholson used to do it a lot. He tip Laker girl. He tipped him $5,000, $2,000-$3,000. He'll just tip him just for the entertainment.
Laker girls camp.
Yeah, they make $600. They can get up to like $1,500-$1,600.
Nigga, their youth basketball. Wait, this is youth basketball, nigga. I need the Laker girl, like the Laker dance girl. Oh, maybe I have to be more specific because AI.
Oh, they don't have camp anymore.
The Laker dance girls camp. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, see that? See.
Nah, bro, they got a youth. They got some youth camp.
They don't have it. No
I ain't trying to go to no youth camp. No, they have the youth camp still. Yeah, it costs $200.
Oh, okay.
But I'm not a youth.
Yeah. Hey, well,
it does say 5 to 15. I mean, I could pass for 15.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They don't know that you're not a youth. Just be like,
that is true. I'm an underdeveloped adult.
I'm a kid.
I'm a kid. Can't you tell my voice?
Are you sure you're a kid? Yeah. Why wouldn't I be? What are you doing?
Bro. They actually No, so you can pay $200. Crazy, $200.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hey, where's Chris? If you're there, I have a question for you.
I know they had the junior Laker girls. What was the Laker
Yeah,
girls? They had the junior Laker girls. I don't know if they still got that.
yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
Still got it?
I don't
Yeah,
think I don't think they do anything though. But
yeah. Well, I know some of them end up
let me see
being regular
how
Laker
much
girls.
it costs to hire Laker girl. Let's just get to the meat and potatoes.
Just get to the meat and potatoes of it.
All right, so it says the cost to hire Laker girls for private appearances is not publicly listed. Instead, you must submit a formal request for a quote
Yes.
or
Remember I was
work with
telling
a
you?
booking agent. Oh,
Yep. Remember I was telling you they had their own little, like, I'm telling you, like the stars that sit down below, they can get them. Oh man, Laker girls, they make more money. Yeah. Oh yeah.
oh, they got the Laker girls speaking and event booking fee. Oh, they got the number and everything.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, you can call them.
You must have
party.
interest in.
interesting.
Could you imagine a Laker girl, somebody, JC birthday coming up, and somebody pay a Laker girl to get in a big ass cake? Okay, get out, and surprise my homie.
Jason, get ready to turn 32. That's cool, man.
I'm already 32. My birthday.
Oh, really?
Already, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe
Happy
I'll
birthday,
get the Laker girls for my 33rd birthday.
Yeah, you definitely got to do it for do it for like a milestone birthday, like when you hit
like
40.
35.
Yeah.
Wait, man.
Do a milestone.
Are you on? Well, never mind. I'm gonna ask that question.
Laker girl.
Are you on the West Coast?
Remember, they're not
You're
supposed
on the West
to know
Coast.
you're
Yeah.
35. They're not supposed to know you're 30. You're in your 30s. Remember, you're 15.
Oh yeah, right. I'm 18. Yeah.
Hey, I think we should go here together so it can look more presentable.
Right. Yeah.
You're smaller than me. I'm like, yeah, this is my nephew. I'll bring him up here to your camp.
You must be 18.
How old is he? 15. Why he got his head down? Well, he's shy. These girls are beautiful. What are you?
Damn, they closed down the Laker girl submissions. Damn, I was gonna submit. I was gonna just make a fake submission just so I can get just so I can go.
JC, let me say something to you. If you, which I don't know what your type is in women, but if you go over to Houston, Houston has a one of the. I don't go because I'm trying not to live a bad life anymore, but like those women are very voluptuous. I don't know what your type is. I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there.
We got voluptuous women out here, bro. Trust me, we got voluptuous women out here.
Oh yeah. Oh, I've dated.
But I gotta rock with Texas, man. Everything's bigger in Texas. That's that. I gotta rock with Texas.
From Texas. Yeah, you gotta go.
Oh, they're really thick in Texas. They thick in Texas, like.
Hey, you gotta go to the home team, man. We down here in LA.
Yeah, I like LA.
Yeah,
I like the LA women.
I don't think I like LA.
I'm cool right here.
Yeah.
But I've been all over the country, man. It ain't. When you've been all over, man, it's like, I'll go back home.
Yeah, bro. I don't know. I mean,
I like my 72 degrees.
Then tell all these people that moved to Texas to get out of Texas.
Well, see, that's the thing, bro. Like these taxes.
Everybody's moving to Texas.
Yeah, because the taxes, bro, it's so much better over there.
It is.
So much.
You could do everything. Yeah, I mean,
unless you got money. If you got money, it don't matter. But if you don't have money, that's
even if you got money, Major, like I don't know, bro. Because I was doing some research, right? And I'm looking like, damn, nigga, I'm trying to damn, if my company blows up, nigga, I need to figure out how I'm gonna hide this cash.
Hey, move to Texas. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, you know what's crazy, Major? I tried to do that. Right, I was gonna put my corporation in Texas, and I talked to a tax person about it, right? And they were like, "Well, yeah, I mean, you can move your business to Texas, but you're living in Cali, right?" I'm like, "Yeah." They're like, "So are you gonna be like handling business meetings, phone calls in Cali?" I'm like, "Yeah."
AI
then so right? You said what?
You could hologram or AI yourself in Texas, right? And then
that is true. That is true. And but see, and the person said, well, if you're handling stuff in California, then the California state government will look as you are working in California. That's true. So your business is technically operating in California. So you would pay. So what he said was, I would pay the tax in Texas and pay the tax in California. And
Oh
I'm like,
damn.
wait. So
No,
double
hell
tax?
no.
He said
Yeah.
yes. I said, oh no.
No,
I
no.
said no. I said, oh no.
Oh, a redhead.
Oh, a
Hey, you
redhead.
know
A redhead.
my wife, one of her friends,
Mm-hmm.
she lives out of state, so she lives in like back east in like I don't know Virginia or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But she works for the law firm in California,
Oh shit.
and so, but it's a lot of the lawyers are doing like they're working from home now. They don't. The only time they have to really leave from home is when they have to actually be physical in court. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Yeah.
And
That
so,
must be a fun job.
Hell yeah.
right. And so it's funny because my wife got pissed off because she got so much seniority now that a lot of the cases that she get where she has to be in court, she just hands it off to the low people now. You know what I mean?
Wow.
And so she just lives in Virginia, but she's making the salary of like she was living in California.
Oh hell no.
Yeah, that's
So
crazy.
I told my wife, I was like, man, she is loving life right now.
Hell yeah.
She has to be loving life right. You know how cheap it is in Virginia, and she's getting
Oh my
paid at
god.
the salary like she lives in California. Oh my god,
Look, bro, she's a baller, shot caller.
Hell
yeah,
yeah.
she loving life right now.
Because everywhere outside of New York and just in San
Yeah.
Francisco is everywhere is high.
Yeah.
Or
But
low. Well, California
but
is higher
but
than everybody except those places.
but Major, you know what I did notice though when I was running like calculations and stuff, right? What you said is true though. If you got money, getting taxed and shit really don't matter, right? Because
Nah,
if
it
you're
don't
gonna make
matter.
that money back or you got
Yeah,
investments,
there's
right?
a
So
certain
what I
tax
found
bracket.
out,
Yeah.
about the and good thing I picked a C corp, right? And I found out this is what a lot of corporations do. So you'll make your money, you'll pay your tax, and then they have this thing where you can hold money legally, right? You can legally hold money inside of your business account and say you're using it for investment. So you have to use it for what you're gonna, of course, you have to use it for what you're saying it for, right?
Yeah.
But let's just say you could hold, like, let's say you hold $250,000. That means you can take out of whatever you make out of that year, and that's $250,000. It's not going to the government. That can now go to whatever investment. So imagine you put that 250,000 into like anything, into like a whatever project, whatever the heck it is, and then that project makes you X amount of money. So that's just you making more money off the money that you're holding away, even though eventually you're gonna pay taxes on it, right? Because of whatever profit you get from that investment. But I was like, damn, low key though, that's fucking smart.
Remember
Like,
what
oh
I was
shit.
telling you and CJ in the Batcave the other night. I was saying it's not how much you make, it's how much you have.
Yeah.
Because you can make it. Like I got several homies, man. Niggas make a lot of money, but then after everything is all, and they just spent it up and splurged it up. Now it's what they have.
Yeah, what you have, yeah.
You can make them, collectively in the household make over 600,000, but don't have nothing to show for it. They got all the luxury
That's
stuff,
crazy.
but they don't have no money. I mean, because
But how? You're making $600,000. What the hell?
that's what I'm saying. Like,
What
how
are
are
you
you
spending your money on?
tricking it off, going overseas for
Oh
nothing,
yeah.
tricking it off,
Yeah.
not doing anything to put the money back, not just literally getting your paycheck, and then just flipping it off, not putting anything up. You might set some money up to the side for you to go on these little trips for no reason. And I'm gonna be honest with you, like
Crazy.
I tell my wife, I'm like I'm glad that we're not at the age now where we have to travel everywhere. You know how everybody they just got to go to. I want to go to Belize. I want to go to the Bahamas. I want to go to over here. I want to go over there. Like just traveling for
Yeah.
nothing, just to go see. Like
Just
me,
spending
bro.
money for nothing.
Yeah, I'm at the age, bro, where I'm like, man, it ain't shit in China that I want to see that I can't see fucking down here. Like what the, like just spending $3,500 for a ticket to go somewhere and then there's another $3,500 to come. Man, fuck all that. So they'll just fuck money off like that.
And
Next thing you
then
know, yeah,
no, go ahead.
Next thing you know, coming to me asking me for, hey man, I need 20,000. Or I need this and I need that. And I'm like, nigga, what the fuck? You make more than I do. per capita.
Fucking crazy.
Well, on the one job, I got different streams of income, so technically I would make more than them. But they got that one job where they make this amount of money, and it's always broke. Even after taxes, it's still a lot of money.
And you know what's crazy, Major, is it's just I don't know, bro. I just don't. It's just my brain can't comprehend that. Like I be seeing people, they make all this money, but then they just don't got it, and I'm like, well, what do you spend your money on? And then it's like, oh well, I just bought this, and then I had to go this, and then my girlfriend wanted this, and so I'm like, okay.
Tesla and the new everything is the new. Well, I had a 20. Man, you just got a 23 Tesla. Yeah, but I wanted the 24 one. It's the same fucking model, same goddamn color. What the fuck is you doing? And then not understanding that the minute you buy a car, the minute you buy the motherfucker roll off the lot, it depreciates immediately. So if you go to try to sell a motherfucker, you're not gonna get off what you bought.
Yeah.
If you bought the motherfucker for 180,000, you think you're gonna be able to sell it for 180,000 when you decide to sell it? Fuck no.
And you know what's crazy too? Like I was talking to one of my homies, right? And he's like a you know what it's called, bro, but it's like one of those, it's like, you know how like companies have like franchises, and he's like the manager of the franchises or whatever, like of the damn, what is it called, bro?
It was like operations manager,
some shit like that, right? So at first he was doing 9 stores. Right, he was doing 9 stores, like he had 9 stores, right? He ended up leaving because he got a better offer. So he got a better offer from a different franchise doing the same thing, but just doing 2 stores, bro. So he's only managing 2 stores, getting paid the same as the 9, as if he was managing the 9 stores. And the places that he's going to go manage are 30 minutes away from his house. Now, this nigga's been a manager for a long ass time, like doing this, right? But he's always broke. And I'm like, nigga, you make all this money. How the hell are you broke? And you just got like you live in an apartment and you don't got like nothing crazy going on.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I'm like, what are you spending your money on? The money's gotta be going somewhere, bro.
Yeah, you're going to the strip club.
It gotta be, because
and
it's
I do know niggas. I think I told y'all this, like you and CJ, like I do know niggas that pay for high price poontang, man. They hit up these escort services.
Escorts, yeah.
and some of them, and them escorts, man, some of them high price ones could be $20,000, $30,000, $40,000. And
that's crazy. There's nothing is worth that.
I know this. But see,
$30,000.
They'll pay up a week. $30,000.
That's the simp. That's still not worth it.
Hell no, it ain't.
If you're gonna pay for a week, for a week you got to pay for like $3,000. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Listen, and don't judge me for it. I never paid for it. But if I were in a different mindset, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. Okay. It's this chick named Mistress Delicious. I used to like her. That Mistress. No, I said Mistress. I didn't say Mister. I said Mistress. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh hell no. Oh hell no. No. Nah, but yeah, Mistress Delicious. I used to have a crush on her, Mistress Delicious. But yeah, that's the only chick that back in the old day, which paying for it is wrong. I would have done it a long time ago. Just a couple thousand. That's it. But no.
Well,
those are simps. Those are simps.
Well, when you think about
it, is Chris here? Oh, he on mute.
Yeah, he on mute.
That's why I asked earlier. Was he here? He didn't respond.
On mute.
Nah, because I know Chris know what I'm talking about. There was somebody online in the YouTube streets that he was blatantly, openly talking about. Yeah, I do it all the time, bro. He paid for escorts and damn, who was that, bro? He was a if y'all know him, man. Oh my god, he was a Philadelphia 76ers fan too. He was on everybody's channel. God damn it.
Yeah.
He came on this channel for a minute.
Oh damn.
Man, I'll remember it. Damn, I forgot that nigga
Yeah,
name.
I can't think, but yeah.
And then
I don't know.
then
Faithful all the
he
time.
showed himself. He showed himself on camera one time too, and everybody's like, "Oh yeah, I see why you be paying."
Damn.
Dang.
Now I will say this: we kind of had a discussion like this before. Now, if you're married or in a significant relationship or whatever the case may be, at some point you theoretically you are paying. You're paying for it, but not. You know what I'm saying? Like you got a wife or whatever, girlfriend. You might get her a necklace, get some jewels, get some dinner. So
indirectly.
I will pay. Yeah, indirectly. So I will pay for it in that way because you're not married.
Yeah, I mean that's literally. I mean it's different because you're not okay. Like so when you're paying for pussy from like an escort or whatever, right? You're just paying for a one-time service. Right. But from a girlfriend or a wife, you're getting a long contract, nigga. You're getting like a max contract player. You're not getting like a 10-day
pretty much
contract. You know what I'm saying? You're getting like a
that'd be the extent of it.
Hey, sometimes you can get them on a vet minimum, but I mean, usually you want a star. You want a star player, so you go on a free agency, get you a star player, and you sign that contract.
Speaking of LA, go ahead. Sorry,
I wasn't paying for it like that. Even when I ain't never outside of the wifey thing, whatever the case may be. Even when I had like girlfriends before, back in the day, I never either gave up the draws or I was out the door. I was Mr. Milk Bone. You know what I mean? So I got my shit. I never had to pay for it. Like I never niggas paying $30,000-$40,000 for.
Yeah, now that's ridiculous.
That's criminal. That's criminal.
I mean, if you add up a relationship, like if you've been dating somebody or been with somebody for I don't know, 5+ years, you done spent. I mean, if she's living in your house,
JC,
you done spent. You know what I'm saying?
If you look at it from that standpoint, bro. If you I put out millions on my fucking.
That's what I'm saying. But I think it's seen differently because the benefit package that you're getting out of that, right? Like you're getting the loyalty package. You know what I'm saying?
So let me ask you this question. Let me ask this question. Go ahead. You can go. You can go.
Bad.
No, you got it.
Go ahead, bro.
So listen. Here's the problem. Unfortunately, I'm not saying anybody here. I'm saying a lot of men don't really truly get loyalty from their wives. It's conditional loyalty. And I mean, because
what do you mean by
marriage? Okay, so basically, a lot of men are not getting married because it's just there's really no major benefit not for a lot of men to get married, at least in this country, and that's the way men perceive it. And I can't knock them because if a divorce happens, which I'm not saying anybody here, I'm saying just people out there.
We're pretty successful.
Yeah, because
DJ has a successful marriage. I have a successful marriage.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. I know DJ and you from. No, I'm saying people outside of this realm. Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Because, I mean, I don't know. It's just not like marriage for a lot of dudes is not really beneficial unless y'all are really on the same ground in terms of thinking.
Yeah.
Well, now if you have like. No. Go ahead, DJ. Because you go ahead.
I was gonna say when it comes down to you guys talking about like paying and stuff like that. I think like we gotta remember sometimes when you're talking about paying for sex, like for an escort, that's what you're actually paying for. You're paying for sex. We have a mutual bond here.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I want, and I'm paying you for it. Okay, so there's a mutual agreement here. Okay.
Yeah. A verbal agreement.
I'm not looking for anything else. Like that's it. Like,
right.
But I think for the marriage, we got to remember that sometimes, especially like in my case, my wife makes more than I do.
Mm.
So
yeah,
when I pay for whatever it is, dinner or whatever it is, blah blah, she's also paying sometimes when we go out to dinner or she'll pay for when whatever birthday or whatever it is, or she just because she's just out at fucking Target and she just decides, you know what, I want to buy my freaking husband this.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And so, is she paying for dick?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
I mean,
I'm sorry.
Like,
I'm sorry.
like no. That's what, but
No, I see where you're going. Yeah.
but what I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. Like you got to look. I think we got to look at it both ways. Like, you know,
both ways.
If you're spending money and you're paying for sex indirectly, then she's got to be doing the same thing, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm thinking of it like this, right? This is how I'm thinking of it, DJ. It's like this, right? Like, I'm not married, right? I'm in a relationship, right? But I'm not married or anything, right? But I'm thinking of it like this, right? Like, if nothing gets paid, then we're gonna be under a bridge somewhere. And then it's
of course, yep, you're right.
And then it's like, would she want to live under a bridge? I don't think so. Would I want to live under a bridge? No, I don't want to live under a bridge. So I think in a way it's sort of like it's like indirectly you're paying for it, but I mean you're getting way more benefits than an escort though.
Both people are benefiting. Yeah, so you do.
Yeah,
benefit.
both people are benefiting. I mean that's what I mean. That's why it's called a relationship.
To say the guys don't benefit.
That's
like,
a good.
Well, I mean,
can I ask you this question, JC? That's a good point you bring up. But here's the thing. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Can a person, whoever it is, male or female,
right?
Can a person want sex and still not pay for it and still get it in another way to where it's saying, hey, this is what I want. I'm not giving you no money, or I'm not providing money to this, whatever it is, but this is what I'm looking for. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, under a bridge, right? Let's say there is a couple or whatever, a girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever, and they are poor as hell, they homeless, they, you know what I'm saying, they got no money, but they still want to have sex, right? So it's like, okay, well, I'm not paying for nothing. You ain't paying for nothing. But how about I go on this damn garbage can right quick and get you some bread right quick. So now I'm not paying money for sex, but this bread is about to give me some sex. I don't know. Like, is that
DJ?
Is that still valid? Like, you know?
Hold on. I got it. I'm gonna answer this. So DJ, you are technically in that situation, right? The guy is still paying for pussy. He's just paying for it by resources.
By resources.
Yeah. No, right. You know what that's called? That's called country pay. That's called country. Whenever you pay for sex or other services other than money, old folks call it country pay. You see it happen all the time. Oh yeah.
Yeah, but no, I'm talking about like in his situation, DJ Major, like he's saying that they're in a relationship. They're like in an actual relationship. Yeah. But it's still the same.
So
So
let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Now, everything is different.
Right.
But let's just say a made-up situation, which is actually sometimes reality. Let's say a man is making a lot of money, hypothetically, or even a woman's making a lot of money, vice versa. So we're not going to put a gender on it. Okay. But let's just say, because when you say marriage it benefits both sides. Well, there's men and women who get with someone who doesn't do what they should do as a role, whether it be cooking, cleaning, which I believe a man can cook and clean. I love to cook, by the way. But let's just say he or she's not doing their job, and that man or woman had a great life before they even met that person, right? Whatever it may be. My thing is that person really benefiting in the grand scheme of things? Are they getting a benefit? Because, I don't know what the term is for a happy man or whatever but I know happy wife, happy life to me is a sacrificial statement for what a man likes. Because if I'm saying it from a man right here, I can't be with someone when I'm sacrificing my happiness because for the sake of someone else. And I'm sure a woman would, because I'm gonna say from a woman's perspective. There's women who are good women, make good money,
right? But
their husband is just doing whatever. She's not really benefiting from that marriage. You know what I'm saying? Or nor is that man, if you look at it from the other scope. If we're going to be honest, what sex? Sex is a natural, biological, intrinsic God-given function. That's not a benefit to me, honestly. It's kind of like this, right? When LeBron James was in his prime, we expected the mother effer to score at least 23, 25 points. That's a given. Now, if he goes above and beyond and goes a 50 burger and 10 and 10. Wow.
Yeah.
But LeBron doing his normal thing is not anything that we don't expect. So I expect
Right.
sex in a marriage.
Right.
Well,
Yeah.
here's the thing. That the happy wife, happy life thing is that was something brought up by one side. It came from a woman, but
That's marketing, ain't it?
pretty much. But there was something that my mother told me one time. She said, when you say happy wife, happy life, that's putting everything on, it's on it's the man's job to make the woman happy, where the guy, it's not happy. It's not centered on what the guy feels or what he may want or whatever. So that term, to be more to sound less selfish, she used the term, how about happy spouse, happy house, happy spouse?
Yeah, I heard that too. Yeah.
Yeah, because a spouse, it entails husband and or wife. So
And wife.
instead of saying happy wife, happy life, instead of just making the wife happy, she makes the husband happy too. Both of each other make each other happy. Happy house, happy spouse, happy house. So now I say that. Early on, I might have been like,
exactly.
But happy spouse, happy house, because in my scenario, in my case, like we both benefit from each other. Now, my wife's a doctor. She don't become a doctor if it wasn't for my money. I had money before she got money, so I benefited from her in that standpoint. She benefited from me from that standpoint, and then that was an investment and a benefit to me because I got a doctor in the house.
She can help you out.
There's been times where she had to help a nigga out at a time where I couldn't go to the hospital because the police was involved. So I'm looking at things.
Man.
The type of business that I'm in or whatever I'm doing on the street or whatever the case may be. She's like, okay, no, it's not best for you to go to the doctor, right? If you go to the doctor, then they go ask questions and this and that. No.
Exactly what happened.
Get some supplies and do this and do that. So in my case, we benefit from each other. Now that's not in every marriage because every marriage is going to be different. But if you have a woman that is a career woman, like DJ's wife, career woman, my wife, career woman, now that's going to benefit us, especially if our wives is making more money than this, than we make, for whatever the situation is. So yeah, that definitely is beneficial.
So I have a question for you, Major.
Yeah.
If let's say your wife didn't do none of that. Like didn't want to go get a degree, didn't want to go do that. Let's say she just wanted to be like a stay-at-home mom.
Stay-at-home mother. Yeah.
That's still a benefit though. If she's doing stuff that you need.
Let him finish up because you might.
Yeah. So like she's a stay-at-home mom, but that's like she just stays at home.
Yeah.
She don't do nothing.
Yes.
Oh, nothing.
Like nothing. Like
nothing at all.
That's not a benefit. That's not a benefit.
Would you still have like, let's say, would you still been with your wife if she was like that? If she was just like a stay-at-home mom, didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Just stay at home.
Yeah, I would on this premise. I would on this premise because at one point in time she was a stay-at-home mom. Remember, we didn't get married until 20 years ago. We've been together on and off since the early 90s.
That's right.
So remember, having the children. Remember, I had my first son when I was 18.
Oh.
When I was 20. So for a minute she had to stay at home, and I was cool with that because even at 18, I started making money, like real serious money, when I was about 19, and made my first 100,000 at 19. So I was cool. So by the time I'm getting established, whatever, go back to the military, finish out my time there, whatever little time we sent on about three years in the quarter. I come back home, whatever the case may be. Now ready to go full time into whatever business I'm going to, making my money. Getting into that. At that time, she's just getting ready. She's starting to study up now. Now she's studying up on a medical thing. When she decided she was serious about it, okay, how much is it going to cost for you to go? Medical degree that's an 8+ year commitment. So she knew she was got to do 8 years of school at least to go for that. So I said, okay, so we're looking at 21, 22.
Like a lawyer.
By the time you're 28, 29, you ready to get your degree or whatever the case may be. That's exactly it played out the way it happened. So for a minute, she did the stay-at-home mom thing, and working little small jobs here and there, working in the nail shop, stuff like that. That's not it. That's not any kind of money. That's that's pretty much what you can get is commissions a little bit because not everybody's coming to your booth or whatever. But I had enough money to cover both of us, so it wasn't tripping. Now, if she hadn't had the ambition, because she had ambition, if she hadn't had ambition, and she was just one of the broads, oh man, I got me a nigga, my nigga is this and this and that, and he's around these people and around this people, and my nigga is pretty much he's well off. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're looking at, let's say, if you got 400,000 or 500,000 in 1994 or 1995, how much is that then? How much is 400,000 today in today's money? It's 32 years ago in today's money. So I'm sitting on that at that time and looking at, okay, we need to buy a house. We live in an apartment, whatever the case may be, or I'm living in an apartment, you come and stay with me. We go buy a house, whatever. I'm thinking like, okay, by the time I'm 22, by the time I'm 22, I should have made my first million. She could have easily been like, oh, nigga, you got those kind of ambitions and you're already making this kind of money. You already got this kind of money. You're only about $500,000 or $600,000 away from this. And from the looks of it, look like you can get this money easily. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna do shit. I'll just stay here and pop out babies for you. Do nothing. I still would have been cool. I think I still would have been cool. I think I would have still been cool. We've still been together. I don't know how the rest of life would have turned out in that respect, because I probably would have. I don't know. I might have messed around a lot during that time because I'm like, okay, I'm doing all the work. You ain't really doing nothing. You getting your little nail shop money. That's nothing. That's not contributing. So since you living off of me, I'm gonna feel like I can do whatever I want to do. So I'm kind of glad it worked out the way that it did, and she ended up having ambitions enough to go to school. So yeah, it would have turned out the same. Because she did have ambitions. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna answer that too, because I think for me at least, I can't speak for anybody else, but for me at least, I'm not gonna lie to you. If I was making $10-20 million a year,
damn.
Oh shit.
I'm just saying, if I was making $20 million a year, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta be honest, I don't give a damn what she do. Hey, look, just make sure you look pretty when I get home. How about that?
Exactly.
That's all I ask.
Hey, at that point,
you know what I'm saying? And
pretty.
then when we go out to any type of freaking like dinner parties for my company or whatever it is, you make sure you spice yourself up and you look the best one. Like, that's all I get. That's all I give a damn. You know what? Any of that other house cleaning shit, I'll hire a maid. God damn it! Like, a maid and a butler.
Exactly.
Shit.
Hey, no, for real. You make that much? God damn. Hey, JC, look up 400,000 30 years ago. How much is that? How much is that? Would that be worth in today's terms? I need to get at stuff like that, but my mind right now it's 5 o'clock. Man, my mind is slow. But
you know, like in the 90s?
Yeah. Let's say 90. Let's say 96, because that's 30 years exactly. 96. Back in
96. 1996.
I wasn't making $400,000. I had around 400,000. I wasn't making it. Hell no, I wasn't making it like that.
Damn.
How much would that be in today's terms?
It would be $826,000.
That's a lot of money. Now, 400,000 was a lot of money back then.
So a 400,000 home in 1996 would need to cost roughly $826,000 today to have the same real value.
So technically, I'm sitting on.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So technically, you got to figure if you go 2 years before that, how much it has been worth from 1994 up until now. It probably would. It probably would inflation a little. Played a little.
Well,
bit more.
yeah, it says consumer prices are 2.07 times higher now than in 1996.
The 96. So if you're looking at it from that standpoint, by the time I was 21, you could just say I had near $1 million. That's what not how much I made. I had that. You know what I'm saying? So working your way up from there, you can pretty much deduce. I've never been the type of person that's been, that keep up the Joneses type, when a homeboy get.
Oh, that's smart. Well, that's
you know what I'm saying? This is 2024, so I got to get the new 2024 this or 2024. I've never been that type of dude. So what I did, JC, was I trimmed it up. I said, okay, this money I got now, I'm going to pull some of this money out, and I'm going to pay myself 10% of whatever I get off of this. So I set this money off. I got $400,000. That's not what I'm making, but I got this. Let me set some off to the side every time I get paid. I'm going to set off another 30,000 in 6 months. Put that off to the side. Then another 30,000 in 6 months. And then next year, when I'm making even more money, I'm gonna put it up to 50,000. Set this off to the side. Set this off to the side. Of course, I've had to go into it to buy things, buy another house, get my kids some, pay for them to go through trade school and all of this stuff like that. Set that money. Let's take off 1.2 million or whatever the case may be. Pull that off to the side. Then come up here to today's terms. That's why I tell you. That's why I tell people. It's not about what you make, it's what you have. Now, money I got money that I made in the 90s, I ain't spent yet. I never stopped saving, never stopped stacking, never stopped investing. People don't understand. All you got to do is focus. You have three things you write out. I told you and CJ in the thing. Three things you write out. Write out your a necessities list, a wants list, and reservoir money list. Remember, I told you. So the necessities are bills, mortgage, rent, stuff like that. That's your necessity. You're supposed to pay that. Light bill, gas bill, phone bill, life insurance policy, whatever. You pay for that. And then you got your wants. Your wants is something. Hey, you might want that $500 pair of Jordans if that's what you want to do. If you want to spend your money on some stupid shit like that, you get the $500 pair of Jordans or whatever the case may be.
That's fucking stupid. But go ahead.
It's stupid, right? But I'm saying,
man, I can't see myself.
Your wants list, or your baby mama, she want a fur purse or whatever, so you get that. You still got money, and then the reservoir money, that's money you put to the side, never to be touched. That is rainy day money, just in case the banking system shut down in America, and they're only going to give you 10% of your money. Now they be to shut down your other bank accounts, but over here in your personal bank account of your house, your vault, your safe, shoebox, whatever the case may be, you're sitting on $2 million. That's the bank can't touch because it's just cash money because you've been putting up this money up all these years. You know what I mean? So you set that up to the side. It's very, very important to have those three things. Have your wants list, your needs list, reservoir money list. And you will never be broken. You'll never be broken in your life. I try to tell the homies that. I'm like, bro, you and your girl or wife, y'all together over $600,000 a year. Okay. Been making that for the last 22 years. You should have at least $30 million.
Damn.
That's how much you should have. Meaning that's how much you should be worth. You should have $30 million. That's what you should have. You make $600,000 for the last 22 years. How come when I come talk to you, and you show me bank statements or whatever the case may be, only thing you got is $900,000. That means you've been spending more than you've been putting out.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Hey, Jason, can you look up something?
Yeah.
Because the reason why I said that was crazy, because I want to see something. Can you look up, that was 90, would you look up 95, 94?
96. How much is 400K in 1996? Yeah.
Yeah.
96.
96,
well,
yeah.
Can you look up what it was in 76?
Oh, damn. He just going all the way back to my time.
Like 400, like 400K? 400K in 1976?
Sure.
Okay.
Man, what it was like 100,000?
Holy shit. God damn. Okay,
I want to see something.
So 400,000 in 1976 is equivalent in the purchasing power to approximately $2.2 million.
That's what I thought. Yeah, and that the reason why I said that was crazy was because 400,000 in '96, right?
Mhm.
Today, it's equivalent to 800 and something thousand, right?
Yep.
And
But
so,
50 years ago,
yeah, but just if you just take off another 20,
Yeah.
now you're looking at 2 point something million, right?
Right.
So from 800 to 2 point something million, do the math on that. What is that? 1.4? Because you said 2.2, right?
Yeah. 2.2. So
yeah,
here I'll do the math. So 2.2
yeah,
minus 800,000. Yeah, it's
yeah,
That's like
1.4.
1.4,
Yep.
right?
1.4. Yep.
So 1.4 million difference.
damn,
And here's the crazy part why I say crazy too was that the housing prices just skyrocketed right after 2020.
Wow.
coach, tell me
So
about it.
just like what 6 years ago, 7 years ago, the
Mhm.
housing prices was pretty much the same, like 400, 500, $600,000.
Yeah. Yeah, it was, DJ. It was.
You know what I'm saying? And so, and the reason why that's one reason why I said I was crazy, because I was like, damn, inflation didn't really go up that much,
Not
you
that
know,
much.
compared to, you know what I'm saying, from
Yeah.
76 to 96, it went
Yeah.
up quite a bit, and then but from 96 to 2026,
They didn't
it
really.
only went up like
They didn't
40,000.
really.
Like, damn, that's
Right.
it.
But do
Yeah.
you see though, DJ, how like they
Crazy.
don't like market it that way though? They market it like, oh no, like inflation is like super crazy, and so it makes these companies put their prices all like, bro, these
Yeah,
prices are
crazy,
ridiculous, bro. Like
crazy.
Mhm.
I would have
these
loved to.
prices are ridiculous.
I would have loved
That's
to.
to try to filter in more money. It's
Yeah,
so people
yeah.
can pay more. Yeah.
Now it makes
Yeah.
me. It makes you like. I tell like that. See, I've always been a numbers dude, man, and I'm looking like I would like to take every single thing, liquidate everything that I own, every single thing that I own, and then take that, cash that out, get the cash value off all of that stuff, and then empty out all my empty out the credit union, empty out my bank account, both of them, and that's just my stuff. My wife, she got her own stuff on the side. All her stuff come from her medical profession, whatever the case may be. All her money is tied up in that. She gets all her revenue from there. Put all that up and just pull all my stuff out and just set it in front of me. And if I could just sit on my ass, do nothing, I'll go get a small ass, rinky dink ass apartment, pay $900 rent, and just sit this money to the side, JC, for the next 20 years and see how much this shit is gonna be in 20 years. Now, how exponentially would it jump up? Just how much would it be? I would just like to sit just a pile of money, everything, liquidate everything, just a pile of money, and be like, okay, this is however much it is. How much would this shit be worth, or whatever the case may be, in the next 20 years, and then go cash it in at that time in 20 years and say, hey, look, this is what I had from such and such time, or whatever. How much would this? If I could do stuff like that, man, if I could do something like that, I don't know, man. That would just. I feel like that'll put me so close to that 100 million mark I want to get to so bad, man.
You know, you know what's crazy, Major? What I realized is like, and this is what my friend's dad told me. This is what my friend's dad told me. He said when you make your first $1 million, once you've learned how to make $1 million, you can
It's
go make
easier, I guess.
you can go make another million
I know that
and
to be
another
true.
million
Yeah, I
and
know.
another million and another million. And
Same
I'm
thing with
just
any
like,
kind of money. Same
yeah,
50,000, 100,000, $30.
yeah. And I'm
Yeah.
just like, and I'm like, and I'm thinking about it like, damn, he's got a point. Because if you're at that point to where you're making $1 million, right? Whatever you did to make that $1 million, right?
Tell you,
Just
man,
either replicate it, right, or figure out another way to make
yeah.
that $1 million.
And then
You figure out a way.
the money naturally accumulates interest. That amount.
The that's why I say the most, like, for the most, that this is why, like, I work, but most of the majority of the time, see, I don't get a lot of assignments like I used to before. It's kind of semi-retired from the assignment thing, but I will get assignments, and or sometime I'll get patrol assignments or whatever. But this is why I can go long periods of time without any assignments, just sit down because really, to be honest with you, I'm not living off the check that I get. I'm living off the interest that I live. Like
Yeah.
the thing that keeps me working is the fact that I actually want to work because I'm not old enough to retire yet. I'm not senior citizen age yet, but I'm pushing closer to that than anything. And I know that if I stop being active now, that's going to be boring for me because I'm one of those guys that are older, but I still move around like I'm 35. I'm still active. So if I stop now and just say, well, I've made enough money in my life. Let me just sit on my ass for the rest of my life. I wouldn't know what to do because let's say I live to be 80 years old and I'm still in fairly good shape. You see a bunch of 80-year-olds walking around. And you be like, damn, he 80 years old. The dude still moving around. He's still driving, still doing this, still doing that. I don't want to be one of those cats to be like, man, let me sit on my ass right now at 50. I'm sit on my ass because I can, and then do nothing. So I'll go pick up a McDonald's job right now if I wasn't doing anything else, just to stay active, just to be moving around. Because I ain't never been the type of nigga to just sit around and be like, okay, I got enough money, I'm cool. No, because you never know. Today you got this shit now, and then tomorrow it can be gone. So you want to keep making and making and making. I'm the type of nigga. I don't give a damn if I got 10, 12, $13 million. If a nigga say, hey, man, I gotta wait for you to make another extra 100,000, I'm taking that. No, most niggas will be content with just saying, well, okay, I'm cool with what I got. I'm already rich. Yeah, nah, nigga, you can never have enough. You know what I'm talking about? That's the type of nigga that I am. I think I'm gonna work or in some shape, form, or fashion until I don't know, till whenever, So like I can't just sit on my ass like most of the homies, they just like they ain't worked in 10 years. I'm like, bro, so you just bored? Yeah, nigga, I got all this money. I'm like, yeah, but it's only so much fun you can have with that. You just sitting on your ass or spinning it up, going out and doing this. It's only so much you can travel, so many exotic foods you can eat and go on these trips and all that shit. Like, that's cool, but what happens after that, after the thrill is gone for that? You know what I mean? So that's what keeps me going, man. Or else I just fall back, sit on my ass, get fat, get out of shape, unhealthy, and just rot away, just in money. I don't want to do that. I gotta move around.
Yeah, I hear you. I ain't gonna lie to you. Even for me now, and I want to go back to that inflation stuff. That stuff is amazing to me.
It is.
But even right now, like if I take a week off from just not going to work, not working out, not moving, like I ain't gonna lie to you, it feels like my body just gets tight.
Yeah, it does.
Starts
Yeah.
to feel like my joints start to get tight. Like I feel sluggish.
Yeah.
Like it's weird how that happens, man. And then when I start to, okay, you know what? After taking a week off from doing nothing, when I start up again, all of a sudden I try to do like some push-ups, and all of a sudden like, the little joints in my wrist start hurting. It's like my body says, hey, hold on, bro. We ain't did this in a long time. Hey, chill out.
Yeah, chill out.
It's like, damn, it's only been a week.
I feel the same way, bro.
It's weird, man. But
you gotta move.
Yeah, no, the inflation stuff. I'm still puzzled. I'm like, well, and I'm gonna do some research on this probably later.
Yeah. And you know what I think it is, DJ? I think it's because wages never really changed that much over time. Like
and that's
wages
where I was
and
gonna
everything
go.
sort of like go with each other hand in hand in a way.
Right, and that's where I was gonna go, and that's why I will do some research on this later on, because I'm like, when you hear like my grandpa when he talked, right, he'd be like, oh, I only made 30 cents an hour. You know, like,
that's fucking nuts. That's fucking nuts.
Whatever how much you made.
That's fucking nuts. 30 cents an hour, my ass, nigga.
That's foul, man. That's nasty work.
When he say that, I was only bringing home $1 a week. Like, damn, nigga, $1 a week. Like when you hear
That's
you know,
fucking crazy.
people say that back in the day. You look at it like, damn, nigga, that ain't shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then, but then, like, I want to.
Oh my god.
When you look at the prices for everything, right? So you look at the housing prices, right? Even though he was only bringing home like $1 or whatever how much it is a week, the housing prices, how much were they compared to what the minimum wage is now to the housing prices now, right? So the minimum wage back in 1925,
damn,
compared to the housing prices, and then compare the minimum wage, what it is right now compared to these housing prices. And even when it comes down to just buying fucking groceries, like you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, the minimum wage back in 1920 was this, but fucking bread only cost you like fucking 2 cents. Then it's like, okay, well, not that bad. But now bread is fucking this. The bread, fucking bread and milk is like the same as minimum wage and shit.
So DJ, the minimum hourly wage, right? The minimum, and this is from the government. This is from a government website. This is from the government website.
Oh man.
This is the wage rates under the Fair Labor Standards Act of 1938 to 2009. So on October 24th, 1938, you were getting paid 25 cents an hour.
God damn.
Damn. I was spot on.
Oh yeah, you were. Yeah, that nigga said, what you say? You said 30 cents? You said 30
I said 30 cents an hour.
Oh man, that's crazy. How the fuck did you know that? You think I was here? What the fuck?
I just made a guess.
Hey, could you imagine 25? You said 25 cents an hour, JC?
25 cents an hour, nigga.
Nigga, that's $2. That's $2 a day. That's two. God damn.
Let me look up what the economy was in 19. That's fucking crazy.
Hey, you heard DJ said this bread was 2 cents. Nigga.
Cost of living in 1938.
Bread was 2 cents. Eggs was 5 cents. Milk was fucking 10 cents.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What you see?
Milk was only 50 cents per gallon.
50? God, that's crazy, bro.
Bread was 9 to 22 cents per loaf. Gasoline was 10 cents per gallon. Movie tickets were 25 cents.
Yeah.
Right.
Rent was $15 to $30 a month. Oh no, I'd be hot, nigga.
Hey, nigga. Hey.
I'd be hot. Wait. Hold on. So you make 25 cents. Hold on. So you make 25 cents an hour. You work 8 hours. You bring home $2 a day. Hold on. You bring $2 a day. You work 5 times. Hold on. You making $10 a week.
I'll do it for
hold
you.
on. Times that by you making 40. Hold on, bro. How are you paying rent?
Well, you gotta figure. You gotta remember, right? So you making 25 cents an hour, but you gotta get that overtime pay of 2 more cents, right?
Hey, wait. Hey, how would you do that? Hey, so wait, how would you do that? So anything after 8 hours is time and a half, right? So
yeah.
Right.
Well, that's
so
what 15 cents?
No. Well,
No.
25.
No.
25 cents is the base.
That's
rate.
12.5 cents.
So you're looking at 30 cents. So now you're making 37.5. How the fuck? 37.5. How the fuck would you do? Like how is it 37.5 cents
Hold on,
an hour?
I got you.
So you make
Yeah, you're it didn't even
crazy,
add the hold on.
That's
Okay.
25
Plus-
cents an hour? An hour?
Yeah, you're getting 37 cents now for overtime.
Hey, wait, now, mind you, DJ, they didn't say that's like white people wages. They didn't say nothing about niggas.
This ain't nothing about niggas.
Oh yeah,
them,
big
them
facts.
colored wages.
So let's
Big
just say if it was 25% for the rest of the nation, they paid niggas only. Let's say they paid niggas
Let me
12
see.
12 cents.
How much were blacks paid in 1938?
That is crazy. It makes you appreciate this $18 an hour niggas get paid now, right?
Oh my God.
What?
Oh my God.
What do niggas get paid?
Niggas wasn't getting.
What year is this?
This is 1938.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's 70 years.
So they said black men earned a annual income of $638 a year, and black women earned $327 a year from 1938 to 1939.
Okay, now here's what you do.
Holy shit.
Take that 638 and divide it by 12.
By 12. Okay.
Divided by 12.
638 divided by 12.
By 12.
You're looking at 53.
$53 a month. Now, take that 53 and divide it by
4.
Yeah.
You're looking at 13.29.
13. So that's how much niggas are bringing home per week. $13.29. Now take the $13.29 and break it down.
Oh shit. Break it down in 5 days. Oh, okay. They're making $2.60. Okay, the $2.60.
They're making $2.60 a day.
Wait, whoa, hold on. Wait. I think we did that wrong.
Yeah, did we do that wrong?
When you did, hold on. You broke down to 53 a month, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you divided that 53
into 4.
Yeah, it's a 4. Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
So that's the week. And
that's
then you break it down into
13.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you break down to 13.
You're right.
Yeah.
Okay, so it says in 13 selected southern states, approximately 1.2 million black workers, 23% of the total covered workforce were jobs covered by the 1930 Act. Damn, so only 23% were actually getting the 25 cents. So we're not including the black workers that are probably getting shit. 10 cents, 5 cents an hour.
If that. So then, because if you break it down day by day, if you break that $2.60 up into 8 hours, divide that by 8 hours.
Yeah, let me see.
Nigga, that's
and remember, we got to remember too, especially back then.
Yeah, especially back then.
A lot of people they didn't have like a job like to where you have to fill out tax, you have to pay taxes and shit. They were getting paid under the table, right?
Oh,
so you're looking at a guy who's like 22 years old, and he just goes up to a man like, "Hey man, I'm just looking for a job, man, blah blah." And he's like, "All right, cool, I'll pay you, but it has to be under the table." Like, you know what I mean?
Hey, that's crazy how DJ came up with that. I think he said 30. I think he said 2 cents for a loaf of bread. That's hilarious. I guess what makes it funny is because I can imagine, bro. My mind just took me back to those days.
Holy shit!
That's crazy.
White people were fucking eating in the 1930s, nigga.
I'm saying, man.
He said eating.
Damn.
Motherfuckers say racism, man. Like racism never existed.
Look at the difference, bro. Look at the difference. White men made $1,400 a year. White women made $863 a year. Black men made $639 a year. Black women made $327 a year. God damn.
Women made more than we did. That's crazy. That's crazy.
What? That's fucking insane, bro. So imagine all the loaf of bread you could buy as a white man back then. God damn.
Oh yeah, you eating.
Bro, you eating real good.
Just think about it. If bread was 2 cents, nigga, sandwich meat had to be.
He said sandwich meat.
That's crazy, nigga. Mayonnaise and mustard.
Bro.
Oh man.
They don't even. Oh, they don't got the I'm trying to find the occupations. Damn.
Hey, what an occupation came up? You see white occupations. You said doctor, lawyer, fucking ground maintenance, police, firefighter, and then when occupation comes to nigga, it says nigger.
That's crazy.
This nigga.
Oh my god.
That's wild.
Damn, they had a lot of jobs back in the
Just
1930s.
think, man. And just think, bro. We
Damn.
all got white ancestors, man. Just think.
Oh, they had niggas pumping the gas fillers. Little gas, you know.
And they probably didn't even have names. They didn't give us titles back then. We was just nigga. Nigga 1, nigga 2, nigga 3.
Hey, JC.
Yeah.
Can you Google how much? You know what? They probably got a difference when it comes down to this between white and black. But
yeah,
how much was military personnel getting paid in the 1920s?
Oh, that's a good one.
How much military?
Hey, you know they didn't pay us a goddamn thing back then. What, like $12, $11 per month?
They were getting paid $21 per month.
Damn,
that ain't shit.
Hey, that's
God,
that's a Jack in the Box meal. That's a Jack in the Box meal right now.
$21. Right? I have a subscription that costs $20 a month.
Man, if you get gas and try to put some gas in your tank,
hey.
Damn.
Hey, JC.
Yeah, this is some crazy shit.
StreamYard costs $50 a month.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
Shit.
Hey, a good what was the premium Netflix account is damn near $20 a month.
Bro,
yep.
So shit ain't really changed then.
So a bomb, JC, a bomb can actually go out and collect cans for one day and make more in one day of collecting cans than a nigga could in a month. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro.
But Major, you remember though, that bum today, he's paying today's prices. So like $21 scrounged up, nigga. That shit's gone off of one visit, nigga.
Oh wait, so a bum, imagine a bum back then. You should type in how much could a bum bring in?
Oh shit.
I don't know.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, I don't think they had bums in 1936. Do y'all? Like,
nah, they might have. Let's see. Let's find out. Google knows everything. Wow.
History's first bomb.
No, bro.
What happened?
No, bro.
It actually yielded a result? What the fuck?
Nah, bro.
No.
Hold on.
That's wild.
Don't tell me a result popped up, man. These niggas know every goddamn thing. Fuck.
Hold on. Let's see.
Don't tell me a result popped up, bro.
Let me see. How much were homeless people making? No, bro. Like, I want to know how much could it? Hold on. Maybe I'm asking them wrong.
Yeah.
How much could a homeless?
I swear to God, bro, I'm getting off the line.
How much could a homeless person make in 1930s living off the streets?
If they yield the result, I swear to God, bro, I'm leaving.
Bruh.
Yeah, that'd be crazy if they know
you
that.
You could do odd. They said there's no specific. There's no.
I'm done. I'm done, bro.
They said while specific daily income data for homeless is limited, records indicate that unskilled labor or odd jobs often paid around 25 to 50 cents a day.
So a bump it. I'm done.
Holy shit.
So JC, that lets me know.
25 to 50 cents a day.
That lets me know.
That's what I was saying about the under the table.
Yeah. Damn, that ain't shit.
Hey, you know what? God. That lets me know.
No, they're eating. Hold on, they're actually eating good then. Because if bread is like 2 cents, Oh no, that's crazy.
That right there lets me know. Right there, that let me know these niggas today don't have no fucking excuse in being broke though. If bums in 1937 can make enough to get a loaf of bread and some lunch meat, that's crazy, bro.
Bro.
Oh man.
Nah, that's damn, bro. When you really think about it, bro, being homeless back then.
Was the
Hey, you
shit?
do that one odd job for that day, hey, he giving you 50 cents, bro. You can go splurge at the market, nigga.
Splurge at the market.
Hey, cause think about it. Ain't nobody don't nobody willingly give cans to bums. Like we throw our, we finna drinking our soda, and chuck them motherfuckers.
Bro, you know what's crazy?
Oh,
Giving them nigga cans back then, bro, they think they came up, nigga, like a can of beans, nigga. What?
Yeah. Oh my God. Can't. Bum sisters.
The bum sisters, man. God damn.
What? That's a
And
real word.
you said rent was in between 30 and 50, right?
Yeah, it was 25 cents to 50 cents a day for odd jobs. So under the
No, the rent.
Oh, rent.
Oh, rent. Oh, let me go back to that. Oh yeah, rent was $15, $15 to $30 a month.
Oh, 15 to 30.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said 30 to 50.
Oh no.
Oh,
15 to $30.
shit.
Yeah.
Hey. Damn.
That's why I'm like that's why I'm saying like they had to be getting a girlfriend or something and moving in together, because if they both making $40 a month, they had to be shacking together.
Could you imagine? Hey, JC, you know what they should do, y'all? They should allow us to go back for 1 year, right?
Bro.
Just everybody. Just allow us to go back for 1 year and live like 1936, but keep our same income, right? Nigga, we would clean up.
I honestly think everything would implode, Major.
I know, because everybody will essentially be rich, bro. Everybody, even a minimum wage nigga that make $30,000 a year, is gonna be rich as a motherfucker living in 1936 with $30,000. Nigga, that's like, how much is $30,000 in 1976? I mean, 1936.
Bro, that's some fucking bank,
That's
nigga.
90 years ago, bro. 90 years ago. Damn, that's crazy.
How much?
I mean, if you think about it, too, I'm trying to think, because like bread and gas and all that other stuff. Like, because we just did the math,
I
when it
think
comes
he's
down
still
to
struggling. I think you low key might still be. You low key still might be struggling, right?
Wait, how much is 30,000 and 90 years ago?
Wait, hold on. You say still struggling?
Right? Wouldn't they be still? Hold on. Wouldn't they? We're not with the 30,000. Not with the 30,000. I'm talking about would they? No, hell no. If you got $30,000 a year,
30,000 in 1936, nigga, you'll be rich.
Hold on, let me see.
Thought you'd be rich as
How
hell.
much is 30K worth in 1936?
It's got to be like close to $1 million, if not more.
No, ain't no fucking way.
It's got to be, bro. That shit got to be like $60 million.
No, DJ.
What is
You're gonna be blown away right now.
What is it?
$30,000 in 1936 is equivalent to the purchasing power of $701,000.
That nigga, that's you be
that is fucking crazy.
You can live with that.
Wait, hold on. 700 and wait, say it again.
701,000. So 701K. So like $701,000.
I said close to $1 million. I said it.
Oh
hey,
shit.
Hey, Now answer me this.
What the fuck?
Can any of you niggas live off 700,000 a year?
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
The fuck?
Wait, I must be thinking of something else.
Damn.
You know what I'm thinking of? Oh, okay, my bad. I was
Hey,
thinking of
JC.
something.
Hey, you know the rest of your bum homies will be after your ass if they popped out. They be like, first of all, how do you
Bro, they'd kill you, nigga. They might kill your ass.
Hell yeah.
That's 700K.
They probably wouldn't even know
Or,
that.
I mean, that's 30K. That's 30K in 19. Yeah, bro. Boy.
$700,000 in 1936.
So hold on. So businesses back then. Oh my God, bro. The business tycoons were that, bro. Nah. Now it makes sense why these old ass niggas got their families all rich now, because they money just grew over time.
Yes.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course. Generational wealth, man.
So as the value of shit went up, so did all that. Damn, bro, that's crazy.
That's why I say,
because you know, I mean, look at the housing prices, like they all go up, right? Like, you know what I mean? So if you're looking at businesses, that's they're on land.
Yeah.
So over time, the land is gonna keep freaking getting, appreciated and things like that. So whatever business you got, that's gonna keep getting appreciated. So you can just keep passing it down to your kids, man. Shit, you make it. That's like they just said. That's generational wealth.
DJ, the cost of a new home in the 1920s and 1930s was 125K to 150K.
You know what's crazy? You know
That's
what's
crazy.
You know what's crazy? This house I'm in now.
Oh my God.
This house I'm in now, and this was in 90. I got this house in 97. This motherfucker cost me 189,000. That was in 97. It was a fixer upper though. 97. 189,000. That's how much this house cost. Now, of course, I've added on to it now, and it's the value is going up exponentially on it.
Well, I mean, hell, it should.
Right.
Because you're looking at 30 years ago, it's going up exponentially. Now, mind you, when people look at it, if I were to put it on the market, people look at it and be like, "Oh, this is Compton. It's dangerous." They hear the name Compton is dangerous, even though I live in a good part. But they're like, "Oh man, it's dangerous in Compton."
Oh wait, I read it wrong. So in today's dollars, it'd be 125K to 150K, but it was actually $6,000 for a house in the 19. God damn.
Well, I know that to be true because
God damn, $6,000 for a house.
Yeah, my grandfather bought his house on the west side off of Western. He bought his house in 1955, and they spent $3,700 for their house. They still have it to this day. Still over there. Yes, $3,700. Yep.
But wait, you said $6,000 for a house.
Yeah.
And you said that's equivalent to
$125,000 house today.
Okay. Well, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, though.
Wait.
Houses today.
Let me see.
Huh?
Hold on. Let me see. What I gotta see what link that was. But no, go ahead. What you were gonna say?
I was gonna say if you buy $130,000 house today, you living in the fucking hood, right? So
the ghetto.
Houses, if you're trying to live in a normal neighborhood type of house, you're looking at 500 to 600,000.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So you looking at what is that? You said 6,000 back then, so that's what is that? 6 times fucking like what? 5?
Mm-hmm.
No, cars were $400 to $600.
Yeah.
Them white people.
But wait, you
living.
said that was a brand new house though.
Yeah, brand new.
Damn, 6,000 for a brand new house. Oh yeah, you ain't buying no damn brand new house for $130,000 today.
Hell no. Unless not. Yeah, no. There's no. Yeah, because even if you bought a house in the valley, and it was a fixer upper, they going for $400,000 at best.
Yeah.
$400,000 or $500,000 at best.
And that's a fixer upper.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's a fixer upper. See, I was lucky. I was lucky. I got my shit. Yeah, that's crazy.
Damn, bro.
Damn.
I was lucky when I got my shit.
So
yeah.
basically, times really haven't changed then, because if you're making $40 a month, you're not affording no fucking. You can't buy no $6,000 house.
Well, it depends on. I guess. I mean, no, I agree, but you said.
Yeah, you making
You said.
$480 a year. Damn, that's gonna take you a minute.
But you did say that was for a brand new house.
Yeah,
Right?
brand new house. Oh yeah.
So my
you
thing
could
is,
probably get.
how much? So like in 1930,
Yeah.
how much was it for a 1915
How
house?
much
So
were
15 years
homes?
ago from
Let me see
1930.
how much. That don't
How
make
much
no
were homes
That were
in
15 years old in 1930. I don't know.
in 1930 where the house was 15 years old?
Yeah, that don't make no goddamn sense.
So, oh shit.
No, I'm looking at
Okay,
something.
so you're looking at 2,500 to 3,500.
Okay, it's a little better.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm looking like, wait a minute, hold on. So $3,700 in
So
19.
white people were able to buy houses basically, because remember I read off their income, they was getting
1,400 a year.
Yeah, they was eating good. So yeah.
But well then how the fuck was? Well, I guess my grandparents were able to get their house because I don't know, they had the money together, but
They had to have put that money together.
Well, I know that. I wish my grandfather did.
Because I know that's what they did back then. I know that niggas was putting their money together.
Yeah,
back
they
then.
put their money together. But now, even because my great grandfather, my grandfather's father, he was a gangster. Even on a gangster salary, when he was making in the street, he was getting. They treated the gangsters back. Bumpy Johnson and all them niggas wasn't making that kind. I mean, they made money off of dope and stuff like that. But you talk about $125,000 a year for these guys, which is decent money today. But $125,000, $150,000 a year on the average gangster, you know what I'm saying? You know, doing hits and doing all that stuff. That's still not that. I mean, for that world, that's not that much today for the
No,
luxury.
I'm saying the 125 that was for in today's money, not back then. So I don't know how much gangsters were getting paid back then.
Well, no.
I mean, I guess I could look it up.
Yeah, because my grandfather, my great grandfather, he was getting one of his my grandfather had his like slips and his black books and all that, and he was logging in that kind of money. So I'm like, I wonder how much was that back in those days? 125,000.
What the fuck?
I know
my hell no!
Rich.
Oh hell no! Oh hell no!
What was it?
Al Capone was making $20 million a year.
And
he said his gang, like his mafia, they made $100 million annually, but after his personal income, after expenses, it was around $20 million a year. What the fuck?
Yeah, the black hand. Yeah. Now I don't know if
it's the outfit.
Yeah, the outfit.
Yeah.
Now I don't know if it'll show. But see how much his the associates were making.
Yeah, let me see.
Yeah, associates, like non-made members, I should say.
How much were non-made mafia members?
My great grandfather was cleaning bank. He was cleaning bank with those dudes, and he wasn't even 100% Sicilian.
Oh. Damn, he controlled 6,000 speakeasies? God damn.
Yeah, he controlled a lot.
What the fuck?
He controlled so much. He controlled so much that the 5 families in New York, even though he was cool with them, he had enough of an empire to fall back from them and be like, I'm not going to be a part of the commission or the council. I don't have to come up to New York and sit at the council table. I pretty much make my own rules in Chicago. That's what he did. When he took over from Johnny Torrio, that's what happened. See, I know that whole fucking history.
So it doesn't have a direct they don't
Yeah, they
nobody
gonna say
has
it,
like a
man.
direct.
Yeah, it ain't gonna say it because they only allow maid members. They only allow full-blooded Sicilians to be maid members.
Let me see.
Anybody outside of there was associates. There was like hitman for hire, stuff like that. Like my great grandfather was a hitman, pretty much.
Okay, so underboss said he was making 200 grand a year.
Okay,
while as an underboss.
Yeah, that's the next in line. That's the underboss. Then you got the consigliere. Sometimes the consigliere and the underboss is the same.
But my thing is this though, Major. What's blowing my mind is I just said 1930s. I just read you what blacks were getting paid, what the white men were getting paid, and then this nigga Al Capone is bringing in $20 million a year. That nigga's not just eating, brother. That nigga, that's like Pablo Escobar money back then.
Yeah,
nigga.
he was driving. Yeah, he was a big time mob boss.
Bro, imagine, bro, you could pay, bro, if you're making $20 million, oh my god, in 1930, you could pay off anybody.
Yes. Yeah. But the one thing that got his ass. Remember, they're the reason why the RICO statute came into play. Taxes is what took him down. He didn't pay none of it. We weren't paying taxes. That's what took Al Capone down.
Wait. So you're telling me if Al Capone paid taxes, there wouldn't be no thing of a RICO Act?
Probably not. Probably now they probably would have came about because there was other mob guys at the time.
The five families and all that stuff.
Yeah. But he pretty much like the main focus of it because he was making so much. He was making and remember he did this outside the five families. He wasn't making money. Of course, he was making money with them at first, but when his operation got bigger, he started doing it on his own. He never left Chicago. He would go to New York to visit, but he never left Chicago to go to council meetings anymore. He didn't feel like he had to. He was richer than most mob families. Remember, you got five families. Well, you got five main families. You got the Bonanno family, you got the Lucchese family, you got the Gambino family, you got well at that time before his card, you got the Profacis, but now it's Gambino, Lucchese, the Bonanno family, the Genovese family. Those are the families.
Major, I'm thinking like Al Capone's about to make like 50 grand a year or something. This nigga's pulling in $20 million in the 19.
That is grand a day, an hour. man. Like, I wonder. My Uncle Chris probably got that more.
Bro, and that's the time, bro. They ain't got cameras.
No, none of
they ain't. Well, what I mean, cameras is like they didn't have street cameras.
No,
they didn't have all this tech stuff, bro. Like if you were a criminal back, like I don't know, bro. I don't see how these criminals how are these criminals getting caught back then, bro? Like it had to be snitches because, like, bro, what?
Well, they definitely had CIs. They definitely had people.
I know they had to because it's like Major. There's no cameras. There's no text messages. There's no like, you know what I'm saying? Like the only way knowing what's going on is somebody had to snitch.
You even had police officers going undercover. Yeah, police going undercover.
Yeah, the undercover units and stuff. Yeah.
And they were getting intel. And then sometimes you get police to go inside and then they will turn and forget being police and actually be actual made men and never turn back around to the law because they was making more money working with him than they was doing police work. It's crazy. Man, it is almost 6 o'clock. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy. But
yeah, I'm about to take my little nap.
Yeah, I'm about to go to sleep myself. That just made me really. But I'm just thinking about all the people that was probably struggling, and that nigga Al Capone is just like, nigga, I don't struggle.
That nigga was like, "Fuck everybody else. I got mine."
Yeah, but he did take care of people though. He did take care of people in his neighborhood. He did do that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, in the neighborhood. Yeah, but you know what? Most gangsters back then did that.
They did that.
Why they don't do that shit no more? They don't. Niggas just shoot up your own. They shoot up their own neighborhoods.
They still do. But it's just that these niggas, man, like these so-called gangsters out here. This is what the Bloods and Crips should be doing. Bloods and Crips should be doing that. They should be taking care of, they local niggas, but they terrorize more.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of those gangs, the mafias, they're that's why they call them men of honor, because you ain't gonna never catch them banging on somebody in their community. Hey, how come you're not a part of the Lucchese family? You ain't gonna hear them doing that shit. But these niggas, you live in my neighborhood, you got some blue shoestrings on.
Bro, and you know what, Major, like real quick, like that's crazy when you think about it. Like they're technically doing the same thing. It's just their what would it be called? Procedures, or like what would it be called, Major? Not procedure, but like
they're just more organized.
But that's just crazy, because like if you would, like, I don't know, I would feel more safe. Like if I lived like in a Capone controlled neighborhood where I feel safer than if I lived in a Blood neighborhood, because at least they ain't gonna bang. And I'm black too, so they definitely know I'm not Italian though.
Yeah, they're not.
They don't care, nigga. As long as I'm not in their business.
Look at how Bumpy Johnson did it. Look at how Bumpy Johnson did it for Harlem. Bumpy Johnson was Harlem's godfather. He was Harlem's mob boss. He took care of all the people in Harlem. You need to pay your light bill, he covered for you. You pay your gas bill, your rent, covered for you. If you had a problem with the union, or if you had a problem with somebody, your boss threatening to fire you, Bumpy Johnson go up in there, hey, look, check this out. This is a good man. He got babies over there now. You ain't about to fire him. You fire him.
Babies over there now.
What is this? This is This is your wife lives here, so just remember we know where she is. We're not gonna do anything, but we're just saying. You don't know that, so you just see his job back. So see, that's when it was power, man. Like you took care of each other. Now these niggas
today niggas just get caught on camera, or they just tell Instagram they just committed a murder, and now they in jail and they crying. Confused on how they got caught. Oh well, the street cameras caught you. Matter of fact, you told TikTok you killed that nigga, so you put it in a song. You set the address. You set the address in the song.
It's just crazy shit.
It's crazy.
Crazy. I'll be like, man, these niggas, and hell, I think it was Michael Francis. He said it. Niggas got kind of butthurt. He was like, yeah, the difference between mafioso guys and these little fake gangbangers is, they want to be gangsters, and most of them model themselves after the Italian mafia, except for structure.
Yep.
Except for structure. Yep. There's no lieutenants and capos and stuff like that in Bloods and Crips organization. It's just little dumbass niggas.
Wait, he said dumbass niggas? He said that?
No, he didn't say that. He said,
I was about to be like, link me that video.
No, he didn't say that. Now, Michael Francis is the guy I was telling y'all about. When Kobe had died, I was at his pizzeria called Slices out there in Fort Beach, talking to his nephew, and then his Michael Francis' nephew, and then
isn't he a part of that? Wasn't he? He was a part of the what family was he a part of? I forgot.
I think Michael Francis was a part of the Genovese or the Lucchese family. Was it Genovese or Lucchese? He don't ever really talk about it. Whenever I see him, he don't really talk about it like that. But
man, he be on YouTube talking about that. Crazy.
Yeah, but he don't. If you ask him, he'll tell you about that life.
Yeah. But
I think he's a part. Damn, hold on, because Sammy the Bull was Gambino family. I know that.
Yeah.
He Lucchese. I think he was Lucchese. He could have been Genovese because that was changed. Yeah, so it was the Lucchese family, but his father, Sonny Franchise, that nigga lived to be 103 years old. I think he did like 70 years in prison.
Damn.
Yeah, he outlived his prison sentence, JC. his father outlived his. he did like 70 years, like all together, not all at once. Hell no. But he outlived his prison sentence, and it was just like, yeah. But when I
I'm
was
not
talking,
gonna lie. If I went to jail for 70 years, hey yo, just kill me right here in the courtroom. Like I'm not like I'm not going to jail for 70 years, bro. Just take me out back like oh Yeller, nigga. Like I don't.
I'm gonna take the bill, or it'll be suicide by cop. I'm gonna lunge at the cop on purpose, like
That's bro. Imagine 70. Like bro, they hit that hammer. They say 70 years. You got nigga. What?
Tough. He was tough. He never gave nobody up. He didn't scream like, "Oh my God, life!" No, he just did his time. Like he was talking about the true class act. That nigga just sat down and ate that time like a motherfucker.
Fuck, that's a real. God damn. 70.
Yeah. Listen, tell us. His father tell you, like he'll tell you, he's like, yeah, his father never turned over on nobody, never snitched on anybody. And I could just imagine how the courtroom looked that day.
Now that movie, is it the movie Goodfellas where the guy went to? Is it the movie Goodfellas where the guy went to court?
That's which one was that?
That's the one with Robert De Niro.
Yeah, he was in Goodfellas. He was in Goodfellas Casino. Yeah, I think Goodfellas was the one. Yeah.
I was playing a Mafia game. I forgot which one it is. I think it's Mafia 2. It's Mafia 2, right?
Oh yeah.
And was it Mafia 2 or was it Mafia 1? I think it was Mafia 1. But anyway, I was playing it, right, Major? And I'm at the end of the game and I'm like, oh snap, like I beat the end of the game, like cool, right? So they're like, nah, it ain't over. So they show the guy, he went to so what happened was he became an informant with the feds, right? And all that. He went on witness protection, right? Now this is when he's like old as hell, Major. He's like 70 years old. He's old, right? 60 years old, something like that. Got a wife.
Oh, Thomas Angelo. Yeah, that's one. His name Thomas Angelo.
He moves out, right? He moves out with the feds, right? Like the witness protection, and the nigga gets killed
in his front yard.
Like, in his front yard, yeah, and I'm like, that's crazy. And I'm like, bro, so they like all that time, they was still looking for that nigga. Yeah. I was like, damn.
Yeah, they would hunt you, man. If you did them away, they would hunt your ass, man. Yeah. And then when you die, they'll just hunt your kids. Like
that shit crazy.
It's like that one dude. What was it? The Riccobini brothers. These niggas, they put a hit out on Riccobini brothers, and it was like a John Wick hit. JC, you know how John Wick, like the whole world after him.
Yeah.
They had niggas. It was old women trying to run them over with cars. Like it was crazy. Like,
did they end up getting assassinated?
Well, they never got killed.
What?
They survived every hit attempt every known hit attempt that was on them.
No, that's crazy. No, that's crazy.
I think it was Marvin Riccobini, or which one of the Riccobini brothers ended up like after it all, he got tired and he died of a heart attack.
Damn. So you telling me he dodged bullets, knife attacks, old women trying to run him over, and his heart took him out.
The Riccobini brothers, bro. It was crazy. And everybody's crew was after him. Imagine all 5 families coming after you, bro, at the same time.
Damn.
Like I don't know. I forgot what the fuck he did, but everybody's coming after him. His name is Riccobini. The Riccobini brothers. Riccobini. I forgot how to spell it. RICCOBINI or something like that. Riccobini.
Yeah, I'm trying to find him. Maybe I'm spelling it wrong.
Riccobini brothers. Riccobini.
Beanie brother.
I think it's RICCOB.
Oh, is it the Beanie Brothers? But so it's the Philadelphia Black Mafia?
No.
Is
no,
it
no.
them? Or is
Not the
that
black.
different?
No, that's different.
Beanie Brother. Oh, damn. I don't know. I can't find it. Damn. That'd be an interesting story. But damn, that shit's crazy. I'm gonna go get me some sleep. Now I'm gonna probably be dreaming about the 1930s when I go to sleep. I'm about to be like 30 cents, nigga.
Hey, as long as you don't dream about the Rico Beanie, bro.
Oh
What
yeah.
if them niggas come down? He's like, damn, an old lady trying to fucking come after me? That's crazy.
Man, bro. Damn, bro. That's bro, it's just crazy, bro. Looking up that kind of stuff.
Man, yeah, history is a trip, man.
Bro. To see how far we've come, bro, and now we're about to get replaced by AI. And it didn't even take that long.
It didn't take that long.
Damn.
Crazy.
And companies are openly admitting, yeah, we fired 40% of our workforce and we replaced it with AI. Like, nigga, what?
Yeah.
40%? God damn.
That is crazy.
But yeah. Damn, bro, it's 5.
Damn, nigga.
Yeah, I'm against.
We'd have been up since to the next damn day. That's crazy.
Since the next day.
That's crazy. Yeah, go and get
Since the next day.
I know I'm gonna get my
I'm
ass about 2 hours anyway. It's gonna be about 7 when I get up. So
damn, 7 in the morning?
Yeah, I might as well stay because that's only an hour and 15 minutes away. I'm gonna go ahead and stay up. Shit.
Damn. Wait, you gotta be up at 7?
Yeah, because I gotta go put some brakes on.
Damn, Major.
I put some brakes on.
You gonna be breaking your sleep.
Oh no, I'm cool because you know it fucked me up. I took a little nap before the game.
Oh, you took a nap.
The wife had a baby, so I was just like, okay, cool. Give me some time to do the rest.
Yeah, I didn't take a nap.
I took me a nap.
But I'm about to go take my nap now, though.
Oh hell yeah, absolutely.
I'm about to be knocked.
Get you that rest, man. We're ready for the Nuggets game tomorrow.
Oh man, yeah.
Easy feed the needy.
All right, Big Major. All right, DJ.
All right, brother.
All right, man. Y'all take care.
Yes, indeed.